Hmm. So what go on? What's crack-a-lacking? Just before I go live. True, I was live on Mental Ninjas and man just left me and got off and we went probably went to sleep. Disrespect. So yeah, I ain't been live for a minute. Let's get my shit together. You know them ones there. You just let a few things fester and just harbor in the background when you just really should be sorting shit out, you know what I'm saying? Plus YouTube was just getting boring. I get like this with most things, you know what I'm saying? Like I've got social media, but I hardly use it. Just that word, social media, like it just makes people antisocial. You know what I'm saying? Like not meeting people, things like that. A lot of debating been going on as well online recently. Don't know what to debate in. Well, this isn't even going to be a long stream. I might just even turn it off in a minute if no one jumps on. Probably too early for real. Peace to that one person. Who is the I? Who is the one guy, one girl? Two people. Who is the two people? Reveal yourself. Reveal yourself or hit the link. This is just a general stream. Ain't nothing really deep or anything like that. You know? Just thought, why these youths so loud? They should be at school, man. Why in your class, man? Sure. So what's good? Sun's come out over here now, finally. Weather's been mud. You know, like we're living in January still. I swear down, I'm not even being like on some conspiracy thing, but it does not feel like we're in March. Because March should be like New Year's. That's the original New Year anyway. That's just in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, the weather's mad. Weather's mad. Makes me feel safe they've got like little machines up in the sky that can create like or absorb, create like the precipitation, condensation, the evaporation, that them stages there. But everyone's like seems to be in some confused state of mind as well recently. You know, like I get like that sometimes and I can't put my finger on it. Like, why am I feeling like agitated? But I suppose that's just the system that we live in, you know what I'm saying? Creates these obstacles purposely that are just so unneeded. You know what I mean? I just think to myself, yo, just let us live, man. Let us just try and get on with what we're doing instead of just creating all of these obstacles and narratives and conditions and context for them people to fall into and create debates and arguments and stupid mainstream opinions that just don't like amount to nothing. You know, I feel say sometimes a lot of things won't really be said, what's said on YouTube, like face to face, or I think a lot of well, I want to say the majority, but I know there's a fraction of people who speak the way they do online don't really speak out that like that in real life. You know what I'm saying? They've created another persona upon a persona. So it's just real hard to like recognize who you're talking to nowadays. You know, like what are their fundamentals? Are their fundamentals mainstream? Are their fundamentals from someone else's mind? Or are they something that you've been spoken to of? That makes sense. Is it something that you've spoken to somebody of these things and then you've gone and researched them yourself to then see how these words that were spoken to you by someone else resonate to you and you actually say them yourself? Because it's different when someone's telling you something to then you go and look at that yourself. You know, you can then use your own imagination. You know, that's what I think people are not doing enough. A lot of people aren't using their own ability to critically think about certain things. You know what I'm saying? So it leaves avenues of, well, chambers of echo or echo chambers. And unfortunately, you know, there's a lot of so-called woke, sleeping, daydreaming echo chambers out there. And I just don't want nothing to do with it no more. You know, I don't like arguing anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a confrontational person in real life that much. Never mind on YouTube. And the amount of like confrontation I see going on YouTube just outweighs the information or the intellect or the critical thinking. You know what I'm saying? So shit's just like mad right now. You know what I mean? Like I ain't really been in chats, I ain't really been on the panels for a while. Well, I say about 3 weeks or so. But recently I've looked back at certain streams that I've gone on, you know, just flicking through and just hearing the same shit. You know, more arguments to be fair. You know. Like I say, I think there's certain people I like listening to because they'll just shout it out like how they feel, you know what I'm saying? I'm big up as well. I've heard Bobby Knight going on certain panels and you know just saying it how it is, and I don't like that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Because there's not enough of it, man. You know what I mean? And it feels like it just sounds like how I feel as well. I'm just pissed off with the bullshit, scamming and shit. You know what I mean? A lot of it's unnecessary as well. It's unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? It's like it over here, man. It's a lot of scamming. A lot of money getting put in a certain area and it's just not going to the people. It's like the little work that I do, the support work that I do. It's like I'm thinking, yo, I'm supporting these people, but the government ain't even supporting these people. So I'm only supporting these people with words and advice. You know what I'm saying? And like that can only go so far. And the government ain't doing fuck all. The charities ain't doing fuck all. You know what I'm saying? And this is the maddest thing because the amount of times that I've been to a lodge and learned about certain things to do with masonry and that and how they're a charitable organization and then like all it's done is like gave me a lot of knowledge from there, but it's also gave me an insight to the amount of bullshit that comes out of these fucking organizations. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to be putting money into the cities, into so-called urban areas. You know what I mean? And these urban areas aren't just like for so-called black people. Everyone's in there. We all call them sink estates, where you just got all pots and pans and cutlery and everything in there. You know what I'm saying? All at once. And there's no regeneration. Regeneration meaning regarding the houses, the area. But then again, they've done that before. You can make the area look nice, but it's the people there still. It's the people that you're not helping. And obviously that's for a certain reason. Why would you want to help people when it's creating money? You know, it's a criminal organization almost, which is basically feeding off the downfall of people. So a lot of us are out there trying to help youths, trying to help people of certain ages, and getting nowhere really in a way. You know what I'm saying? I can think that I'm doing something good for people, but like I say, it's just words. How far am I really going when the government ain't even like trying to help or lend a hand? You know what I mean? So yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna end this in a minute and go and do a stream later still on immunizations, because I got some information that I was privy to that they don't put out, that they should be putting out for people to get familiar with, but they don't want people to get familiar with things. It's like when I look on my government website and I see the amount of payments that you can get for electric and gas. Like you don't have to pay it back. Basically, it's just handouts, help from the government. Well, they ain't showing people that at all. You know what I mean? They're not making it publicly known. You have to dig into the website and go through all of these different sections to find these things. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they know that some people aren't going to do that. So I see it's upon certain people like us to be doing this to help people. You know what I mean? If you're able to have gone and got something from the government for free, a handout, go and fucking grab that with both hands. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you're entitled to it. You might not like the government, you know what I mean, but you're entitled to these things. So, me personally, I'd say go and get that. I know some people don't like that. I don't like the government, but you can't beat it. So therefore, try and get even with it. Know the system, learn parts of the system. You can't learn all of the system because sometimes you have to go through certain avenues to get in a place to learn the system. But me personally, if you can get money from the government for free, go and get that with both hands and take that. You know what I'm saying? Because you're entitled to that. But then you may have to say that you may have to change your rhetoric or your narrative towards the government and how you see the government. You know what I mean? You might not be so quick to say let's just destroy it all, because then we have people within our own communities or within our own areas and sectors who, if we burnt the government or got rid of the government, they still wouldn't be able to govern themselves. There'd be more anarchy than not. You know what I'm saying? And by no means am I saying the government's a good thing. Well, at the end of the day, there ain't no beating of it. So if you can't win it, get even with it. Because therefore, then you alleviate yourself. See, if you don't know nothing about the government, then you're just gonna have anger towards it and ignorance towards it. You know what I'm saying? Which is then gonna catch you in certain loops that is just gonna put you at a back step. But if you know about the government, you use it to your advantage. You show others how to use it to your advantage. So then you can turn around and say, yeah, F the government, but I'm getting what I can from it because I know it. See, if someone plays me or takes the piss out of me or does me something or does me a wrong, I ain't just gonna forget about it and leave it. You know what I'm saying? And this person or being may be doing this all the time to people, and they might just be leaving it but moaning about it, saying, "Oh, I hate this Bray coming around all the time, robbing man." No, man, you're better off trying to rob that man back or get back what man took from you. You know what I'm saying? So then he knows like you can't fuck with you again. And this is like the government. The government's been fucking with us for many a year, and people are allowing it still. And that's because we're not involved in it. We're not infiltrating it. We're not knowing it. The laws, the acts, the legislations, the regulations. You know what I mean? We're not knowing these things. So if you know these fundamentals, if you know certain sections that you can use and write these sections down in a written word, it will get you a long way, trust me. Because I and many other people do that. But again, that can only take you so far as well. But it's better than nothing. You know what I'm saying? See what I mean about this weather? I just said it was sun came out, now it's disappeared. It's gone super grey. I should be a weatherman. Yo, it's snowing again. Come on. I want to go gym. Fam. Are you fucking having a laugh? So it's snowing out there, yeah? Oh, you can't even see it. That's some joking, man. That's some joking. I look tired as well. That's what happens when your youth wakes up at like 6 in the morning, fucking tickling your foot, wanting to play. I'm like, Damari, what are you doing? Like, it's 6 in the morning, rude boy. Well, it wasn't even about that. It was about 6:15 or something, 6:20. I was waking up all jolly and that. Yeah, you went bed at like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock or something. Mad. Yo, I'm not even a conspiracy theorist or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But this is like January weather. This ain't like March. This is like January weather. For real. Hear the Asian Urdu music. My area is proper multicultural, you know. Like everybody's around this area. I think there might have been some Romanian Roma music. Yeah. Yo, my area is crazy, man. Now the sun's just come back out after the snow. Like, what the fuck are you playing at? It's like these people are fucking with my mind, you know. Like they can hear me on YouTube and they're like, "Yo, let's just play with this guy's mind." Talking about the government. How dare he? How dare he try to test us? I'll bury him. So I'm gonna hit the link, you boring bastards. Where's Sir Drizzer? Where's Mandem? Where's Bobby Knight? I won't mind Bobby Knight coming up. So we'll go and get fucking Bobby Knight to come up. I like his rhetoric recently. See what's going on YouTube. No one's live. Must be early for you, man, innit? I just come back as well from St. Louis. It was alright over there. A lot of shootings though, for real. Yeah, a lot of shootings going on over there. In like the space of like 2 days, I think there was about 2 murders and I think 3 people were injured, severely injured or something like that. You know, it's probably about 7 in the morning in some parts over there now. So yeah, I seen a little debate about some bones, what Bro Sanchez and Chief Holiday were doing. It was all right. I don't know. I don't know why it was pay per view though. That's a bit strange, but um, yeah, kudos for them. Um, I think it's a difficult debate to be fair. See, I know like my bones have got stronger. Like my ulna, which is in your arm, like your forearm, my tibia and fibia, which are your shin bones. They've got strengthened, but that's from like kicking and bones go harder than steel, basically. But that's when you're living because it's the tissue, it's the marrow. You know what I'm saying? Your body's in operation then for your bones to get stronger. It's just like how your muscles create the tissue fiber to enhance the growth because of the pressure and the workout that you're doing, the load that you're putting on, the stretch. Your muscles don't rip or tear. You know what I'm saying? They'll just yes, Bruns, peace, brethren, grand rising. Yo, jump on if you want. Jump on if you want. But yeah, I'm not sure how bones can last for so long under a certain amount of pressure. Simply because once they are detached or non-existent with the actual working body, I don't see how it can maintain its structure. Because like I say, bones harden, just like muscles strengthen and create more fiber under certain stress. But that's through a living organism. So, me doing kickboxing, people who do kickboxing will know this. My shins are like fucking metal baseball bats. So if I get you with a good shot in your shin, with my shin, and you haven't got a shin like mine, it's gonna break your shin. It's gonna break or fracture, you know what I'm saying, your tibia. So yeah, it's quite a difficult conversation to have because also these people who are these forensics and anthropologists, paleontologists, they are of a certain nature, the Smithsonian sun make man. That's what that translates to. So you have to just watch out because these people are from a school of thought, which isn't our thoughts. So we're taking thoughts of other people who created these organizations for a certain reason. Now, I'm not sure if a bone can last over 10,000 years. I'm not sure if it can last over 1,000 years before it becomes a certain fossil. Now, I'm not sure if the process is from a bone to then harden or to become calcified that much it then becomes fossilized. Is that a next stage? Is it a fossil? Because would that still be bone? Because we know bone has calcium in it. We know it has a certain marrow in it. This marrow will die, become non-functional simply because there's no circulation of the blood. Would then the bone become brittle? Yes, it would, because people have brittle bones in real life because they haven't got a certain blood flow or enough marrow. People need marrow transplants. because of their bones. So if you have brittle bones, then therefore, which can snap under a small amount of pressure or even just a small fall and will fracture, and that's from a living person. How do you think it's going to last with when it's dead? When it's not a living organism anymore, it will become even more brittle under certain pressure, even in mud. Because at the end of the day, if you fall under a amount of like 6 foot of soil, you will die because of the pressure over a certain time. Maybe you won't get crushed because it's not a certain sediment. It's a softer sediment, But then again, is that contradictory? Will the bone need to be fractured if it's in a softer sediment like mud? So would it maintain its shape? But then the living organisms what are in the mud and around it can actually determine the state and the process of how it changes. So I didn't really hear that. How I've just said that then, I didn't really, and I ain't really got the knowledge of bones. I ain't even looked up about it, but I'm just doing it through sport and science and the way I've learned it, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't hear anyone talking like that when it came to bones. I was quite disappointed because they wasn't really using their own minds. They were saying it from other people's. And this is the problem when you have certain debates. You need to know from your own objective. You know what I mean? Peace, enemy. Yo, jump up if you want. The link's there. By all means. By all means. But yeah, so I think having debates nowadays, to me, depends what it's about, because you can't debate about things what are really happening in social life. You can only have a intellectual discussion about it, and I don't think people really want that. A lot of us can see what's going on out in the real world, and a lot of us see some of these debates or channels as light relief when it comes to a certain intellect, because it's not really intellect, it's just knowledge that's already out there, and most of it's already on Google or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's knowledge that's been circulated around, and people have changed it through their own views. But the Chief Holiday Bro Sanchez debate on bones, yeah, I was kind of feeling that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the actual topic, but the information was lacking. I needed more. I needed more substantial context, situations, certain words I needed to be used. Well, that's for me because I'm an intellect. If you're going to talk to me about the body, how it works, then you you need to be on a level of knowing the mechanics of the body and how it works, the functionalities of it all, the links, because everything's all interlinked in the body. And this is why I say bones may be in a certain sediment would get crushed over time. But then you've got to think about, well, where will these bones just be lying? Because let's just say I die in my house right now, and no one comes to find me for 80 years. I'm just on my floor, you know what I'm saying, in the open air. I'll go through rigor mortis within like 2 days. I'll start to rigor. In fact, shorter than that, it'll probably be 18 hours. I'll start to go into rigor mortis, right? Then my flesh will basically start to eat within itself through the parasites that are created, which are the maggots. And then my bones will be left. Because it's mad, but like your blood basically that flows in your body, when it's at a status of solidity, it's basically your marrow, what's in your bones. Because when you die, your blood don't just like all leak out and everything. It solidifies because it stops moving. You've got no diaphragm, no heart to pump it. You have no pneumatic system to pump your blood, so it becomes coagulate, coagulate, coagulated. Or I can't even say the word. Congealed, basically. So and then it becomes solid. So over a period of probably 150 years, my bones will just deteriorate into dust because there's no inner workings of it, of my body. The marrow isn't working. There's no flow. Oh shit! There's no flow. You know what I'm saying? So, is there a difference to me dying 1,000 years ago in this same area, but this house wouldn't be here and this level of ground wouldn't be? So at one point, I would have been at a lower sediment for all that to be like, all that amount of time for that sediment and earth to be layered upon me and layered upon me and layered upon me. How long is that going to take? We don't ever hear, stop ringing me. We don't ever hear these things. How long this body's been there to the point of, to the addition of how long did that ground take to what's the word? To steadily grow on top of each other. It's like when they find these fossils sometimes from 1 million years ago and they're in rock, you've got lime, clay, basalt, granite, or whatever, like there's different layers of it. You can see it in the coloring sometimes, but they found it within that. Things like that I don't see as true, because that's too much pressure. That would disintegrate any bone. It might leave a distinct pattern, but that's it. Are they finding these human remains as well? Because look, anytime they talk about finding human remains on some of these investigating programs, these police programs or whatever, crime programs, FBI or whatever, the remains that they find are probably 40 years old to 50, 60 years old max. And they're bones. But they're never finding them like real deep underground. They're always in like an area where they've been left in a bag in a forest, dug like kind of, I don't know, in a shallow grave. When they say that they find certain, like they said they found King Richard over here in an area called Leicester. Blood, my man died like 400 years ago. How the fuck he finding his bones from 400 years ago in a car park that's been leveled? His bones will be crushed because the marrow is not working for the bone to be even fucking generating reaffirming the fracture, because that's how bones work. If you break it, it gets harder. Remember, these bones start off real like bendy. Like my daughter's like 8. She does gymnastics. She's like a little ball of like plasticine. I can get her and just fold her up and mold her and roll her down the road. I don't obviously do that, but that's what, because her bones are still like flexible. She's broke her bones a few times. They've come back stronger. You know what I'm saying? And then in turn, it strengthens your tendons, which are attached to your bones, and your muscles are attached to your tendon, which then, you know what I'm saying, which then do the same as the bone repairs the more you do a heavier load. So I was quite disappointed that I haven't heard enough, I wouldn't say science, but common sense science, irrefutable science, because you can see certain things what do occur within the body. Been many a debate where I've been disappointed with. I'm out here debating with the council and shit, and about why am I doing work helping people, all these crackheads and whatever, who are in unfortunate positions, living on the road and that. And you're like making it harder for them because you're not trying to regenerate. You're not putting no money nowhere in some of these places, these hostels where they're at. I'm debating that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like debating things that aren't blood. I ain't debating the flat earth with the fucking adults. Yeah? I'm teaching my children that shit so they can go and tell other children. What the fuck am I teaching adults about the flat earth for now? No. Like, do you not think it's fucking worrying that we're debating as adults about things that we should be teaching our children? I find that very worrying, man. Like, concerning for real, because a lot of our children are at school like a fucking 9-to-5 job, learning off people that we don't know, and we don't know where they got their education from. But we know what education they got. An indoctrinated curriculum. Hence the word sir, circle, to go round and round in a fucking circle, just like a lot of these people nowadays on here, going around in a circle saying the same shit. That's why I had to get away for a bit, because it's annoying. And I'm glad, because like I say, I've flicked through a few little channels and just listened to a few little things. And there's a lot of angst. There's a lot of anxiety. There's a lot of mixed messages. There's a lot of tomfoolery. A lot of skullduggery. A lot of man trying to pose as this but really want to be that. I respect a man up front. I respect a lady who's up front. Says what they're really doing. Says what they're really about. So then I know whether or not I want to partake in whatever conversation you're having. You know what I'm saying? And ain't enough people doing that. You get me? You've got man on about their masons or they stand on their square, but you keep interrupting all the blood clot time when another big man speaking something intellectual. Hold your tongue. That's what you're doing. You don't supposed to just interrupt as a mason. You're supposed to stand there and listen, depending what position you're in. A lot of people, I've done it plenty of times, got in my feelings, got too emotional, so I had to step back. It's a learning process to know yourself. You know what I'm saying? Know when you need to not enforce your energy, know when there's an interjection of your energy needed and when it's not. Sometimes you might step on a panel with a certain energy, which is good, but it's not for that time right at that moment. Some people aren't going to take that. But still, people want to force that in. Yeah? A lot of brothers out there are lost. Still, very lost. Not a lot of sense. Not a lot of common sense. Common sense isn't very common nowadays. You know, and a lot of what I say comes from me being a certain way myself. You know what I'm saying? So I have a right to be able to say this because I've been most of what I say. You know what I'm saying? At some point in my life. In fact, a lot of us have. A lot of us have done things that we are ashamed of. And we show that shame in certain aspects. Maybe it's not seeable sometimes on the eye or straight away. But I listen to people sometimes and I hear not excuses or justifications, but I hear them trying to speak their wrongs into truth now, or right their wrongs and speak more truth. Truth is better than fact, and fact is better than fiction. Because truth is only what you see with your eyes and hear with your own ears. Facts can come from all over the place, but still be of truth, but not all. And that's what we have to realize. One man's belief or opinion isn't to be looked upon as something of nothing. but it's nothing of something because we all have our own opinion. One man's belief shouldn't be your belief. One man's belief should just be his opinion. And then your angle to go research his opinion before you make your own opinion or belief of someone else's. Like, if you ain't doing shit like that, then you ain't grown. And I ain't meaning in a manly sense or whatever. I'm just on about in a sense of elevating your mind. Fuck all that Christ consciousness and shit like that in your fucking crown chakra. Just know right and wrong. But then also know the concepts of good and evil and right and wrong are just man-made. There is just. You know, I've said before, I remember when I was little and my mum and I've pulled out a plant, my mum would go mad. Because I'm pulling out something what's living and wasn't even grown. Or if I was too eager to pull off the soursop before it would grow, she wouldn't like it. Because I ain't made it come to fruition. Yeah? This is just. There's no wrong way about it. It's just knowing. You get me? So good and evil, wrong and right, are just concept of man's mind because they've created these objectives that make you say, oh my God, that was wrong. When really, you know that you don't do these things. You don't kill somebody. You don't harm a woman. You don't do certain things to children. You don't chop down trees for no reason. You don't kill animals to just nyam for no reason. You don't pull off fruit before it's ripened because you have no patience. People have these things naturally. The human being we naturally have everything. Every tool is made for us already within. If I wanted to be a scientist of some sort, I could have. Because I still had that. It's whether or not I would have been able to have gone through that school of thought. Because the systems nowadays that create you or create a frat, a brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? That's why that's why a lot of people, when they have their name like it's bro this and bro that or brother this and brother that, you know, they're a frat. They're saying it for a reason. They want you to believe that. No, you know what I'm saying, man. You know, look, I'm looking at drop enemies public and bronze. Bronze I've known on here for about 6 years. Always showing my respect. Swear's got my same second name as me as well. Sir Drop I've known for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Good brother. Enemies public aren't known as long, but a good brother. You might know exactly what I'm talking about. Because you're all of an age as well, older than me, with more experience of seeing more than me in certain aspects of life, you know what I'm saying? And you the type of man that I'm trying to get more around on any panel that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Because I need real people. And look what I've just said. As soon as I'm talking, look, my bridge in London man jumps on as well, you know what I'm saying? You the type of man that I'm needing to come on my panel certain time. You know what I'm saying? And give it more of that upliftment and vibe and realness. Yeah? Man talk that they're street. Well, let's get street then in a sense of we're right here. We see what's going on, you know what I mean? We're not stuck indoors, afraid with some phobia of what's being said on the news, you know what I mean? So I thank you for coming through, you know what I'm saying? Hit the link by all means. By all means. Boy. But yeah, I'm going to be doing some streams, like I say, on the immunizations that you get from basically from 8 Have a look. From 8 weeks old to 79 years. Yeah, for real. And that's another thing as well, London man, that I've London McLovin. That's I like that name. That's another thing that I'm stopping as well. Label. Type. I'm not entitled. I'm not a title. No. I'm entitled to what I want, to me, to how I want to individualize myself. I'm not putting myself in a box, category, or a label, like London's just said, you know what I'm saying? I'm not Aboriginal. I'm not Aboriginal, but I'm original. I come from a so-called Aboriginal woman. I was indigenous to a certain area. Now I'm here. But I am me, first and foremost. I am the identification by the eyes first. When someone comes upon me, they don't look at an actual label, unless it's a stereotyped, socialized label. Hence black, white, Negro, colored. You know what I mean? Irish. So we all have to be us as individuals. Like the so-called creator or the architect would want. This is the whole point of us being here, to be individual, but all be on the same so-called hymn sheet, as they say. A one verse or universe. And that doesn't mean anything outside of where you can see. I'm not on about that in the space or whatever. Listen to the word universe, univoice, or whatever. One voice, all individualized to a collective, just like I was saying about the chessboard. Different pieces, but all working for the same goal. We have different pieces with some of us working for the same goals, but our goals are very different nowadays. My goal isn't to attain money. My goal ain't to attain richness by monetary gains. That ain't for me. My goal is to basically reestablish my mind and reestablish reestablish a thought pattern that my children have, a so-called innocence. As a 36-year-old man, I want innocence again, meaning I want to go back to almost knowing nature is part of me. Respect, London, man. What's good?
Your family, Medea. Yeah, Medea.
Yo, did it start snowing a minute ago over there in London?
Hold on.
We had a bit of snow, fam. Now we had a bit of snow. We got a bit of sun. Now it's gone grey. Yo, it's messing with me, you know.
They're not ramping with us.
For real. I wanted to go on a little run, man, but yeah, I just thought I'd come on and just I was gonna do something yesterday on about immunizations, but I might do it later while I've got a bit of time on my hands, because I do want to put out some information. You know what I mean? So if you later on, if you're free or whatever, when your children are chilling or whatever, if you wanted to jump on.
Yeah, that sounds brilliant. I mean,
yeah,
you can even do it your way, or I mean, you can jump on my shit and you can talk your shit, bro. So I mean, it's a bigger crowd, right? It's up to
I won't mind that as well. You know, if you can fling me some of your subs.
Come on.
No, you've got a good
So
group
like,
over there. You've got some all right people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope some of like enemies should go check you out. Brothers should check you out. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, good people over here still. Good people. But yeah, I've just been going through a few some of the streams. You know what I'm saying? Like catching up, and I was talking about this Sanchez and Chief Holiday. You know what I mean? Big up to them
okay.
bros. And they were doing a debate on Bones. It was pay per view. But I think Lovezy streamed it like not illegally, but somehow got the link in it, and it was on there. I was seeing it, and
Okay.
then it got cut off. So I don't know. I think they might. I think there was some
Cut off.
I don't know what was going on still, but I'm glad he did that. I'm glad he did, streamed it anyway. But yeah, I was just disappointed, like with the content and the information. It was like dead. Like,
Okay.
yeah, it wasn't informative as I thought. It was basically like me and you saying, "Yo, let's look online about Bones," and you have one section to look, and I'll look at this section, and we'll agree to disagree, or we'll just see if we can come to some conclusion. But it was that's you know you don't debate things like that. You know what I mean? And I think that's the what's the word? There's a word for it. Not immoral, but yeah, it was a bit. It was what?
No, you got it, bro.
Just a bit immoral. Like it was a bit like people got tricked into thinking like you can debate about bones when none of you are fucking bone experts or science.
Yes,
You
I
know
see.
what I mean? Like,
Yes. I hear you. Yeah, I feel you there. I mean, there's sometimes things that people talk about on my panel, and I have no understanding, so I just mute my mic, and I love to listen. Right? If it's not my field of expertise, I won't even speak about it like I'm an expert about it. You know, I won't debate about bones and shit. It's well out of my league. I'm pretty sure it's out of most of our leagues on these YouTube streets, apart from if it is your job to look into bones. You know.
exactly. See, I can go off like the sports science that I've done, and like I was explaining a minute ago that like when you die, your bones you go into rigor after about I don't know 18 hours or so. Your blood starts to coagulate or congeal, and it basically you don't. Yeah, for real, enemy. I hear that still. I hear that.
Just be here. Okay.
But I got this paperwork from the lodge, and I asked if this is all right to put on, and he did say, yeah, but depends what you're putting it on. I was like, YouTube. He was like, well, yeah, because just explain that it's for you're showing it for people to learn as tools. You know what I mean? So it's going to be more about having the tools and awareness and just the knowledge of what these things do and the names of them, and when you get given them, why you get given them. Because I've got all the technical names, like the trade names and everything, and I've got it all. Like they let me have it, and it's not put out in it. And I was just like concerned that this isn't out to the general public.
Yeah.
Like it's wrong. So if I do get a strike, I get a strike. I don't care. Like I'll photocopy them or anyway. I'll give it to people. Blood, I'm not them type of man who find out all the government on the government website all these things you can get. Like they're giving out £49 vouchers. You get 3 of them for your gas and electric.
Yeah, I see that popping. Yeah, I see it.
You know what I mean? I knew about that 3 weeks ago, and like I was telling people, £50 voucher that you can get food as well.
Yeah.
These things should be adverts on TV.
I know. And you know what? It's like, yeah. That is totally right. These things, right? They should at least be announced, right? When it comes to these type of seasons, Blue, when it comes to these cold seasons that we're approaching, that we're going through and people's dying, there should be advertisements on the TV to let people know the government's got them, right? Don't worry, guys, we've got certificates coming out to you guys, rare, all of that stuff, right? That should be promoted. You don't get promoted. It comes through your letterbox sometimes, Blue. You don't even know you got a voucher in your letterbox, bro, because it comes through with the junk mail. So you just throw it in the bin. I threw it in the bin the other day. One of my friends told me, "Did you receive the vouchers that come through from the British Gas and all that?" I was like, "What British Gas? What are we talking about?" When he told me, I was like, "Man, I throw those shit away, bro. I don't keep junk mail. Like, it's just fuck." I thought it was just bills they're sending me. You understand? But they're sending vouchers through the post without even telling me they're sending vouchers. I'm just binning it because I think it's junk mail. I ain't got time for that. They should be promoting these things on TV, bro.
Yeah, but you know what I do see promoted, and again, probably have to be careful, but fuck it.
Take your time.
Blood, I'm just looking at my avatar, and I'm just thinking, I did that on purpose. Even with that Masonic hand sign that I'm doing, I did it on purpose because I am going to speak shit that I learn in the lodge, and I'm going to just tell people about shit because fuck it. Why not? Why I'm not in a brotherhood. I'm not a Freemason. I'm not a Mason.
Yeah.
I just learn a lot from there. And this is the first time I've had this type of information, and I'm not hiding it. Fuck all that. No, it's not about that.
Yeah, it's not about that, to be honest. It's not about that. I wish there was more people that would come forward like yourself and openly speak about their teachings, you know, from other organizations that could benefit the people as a whole, you know, to show us where we're going wrong, show us what needs to be done. Some of these people, they're with these organizations and they boast about it, but they don't really help people with what they learn from those organizations, you know. So that's, whoa, okay, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
These are white people there. So this lodge is basically there's 3 chairs in there, and one of them, like this one, is look, the
Wow.
man's trying to talk to me in it. That's one of the Freemasons trying to talk to me. I'm like, that's why I've muted it because I was chatting some shit, and I'm telling him about the Ashler stone.
Yeah.
And then I was like, yeah, and I'm like, well, over there in the other chair, like over here, I'm like, look, where is it? I'm like, that stone there, that's the
Yeah.
rough one. That's where you
Yeah.
sit before you go to the other chair. Because it's about making of a man. And there's the other chair. I'm like, So there's the rough ashlar stone.
What is that for, though, Blue?
Basically, it's a symbology. It's to do with masonry because that other ashlar stone was on this type of Masonic equipment that they use for building bricks and building pulling up blocks and that. That's where you sit when you first get given like councilmanship of a shire, basically.
Mm. Is what is a shire, like the first level or something?
No, do you know, like you've got Nottingham and then you've got Nottinghamshire or Cambridgeshire.
Okay.
So that means you operate that. You are the operator of a shire or a county.
Mm-hmm.
It just depends what provincial chair that you're sitting in. So, man, aren't showing none of that. You know what I mean? People don't want to show none of that because it's like you either lying or you want to just talk about Freemasonry and just beg it. Like beg that you're a Freemason, really you're not. Because look, the only person other than Mental Ninja is the only person I've seen show anything like that. You see my hand in there, so you know it's me.
Yeah.
So, and other people are showing other people's work of them in a Freemason lodge. And I'm not even trying to say it to be like, oh, I'm a Freemason and I'm rare. I'm just saying, yo, it's not that big of a deal. You Yeah, they're looking for people like me who look like me because they can use us as tools, but I've used them as a tool. You know what I'm saying? The fact that I went in there and I was explaining to them, oh, I know what that is. I know what that is. The man who was speaking, he was a Chichilian Jew, Mason. He was like,
Okay.
you have a God. And I was like, well, no, but my comprehension is an architect to all of this. And he was like, oh, the grand architect. And I was like, well, I don't say the grand, I just say the architect. But he was happy because he knew what I was on about, because he knew that I've already done it, Entered Apprentice. So I already know that these men talk about Jesus and Muhammad. You get me? And the Torah and all of that. That's not that they're not their gods.
But hey, let me ask you something.
Go on.
You see, like getting back to this original thing, right? It's I mean, how can I put it? Is Aboriginals are they openly meant to be Freemasons, or is that a different thing to them? Is that a different culture, or is that still the same umbrella?
I'll be real with you, big man. It depends because, like I say, these are just words and titles, aren't they? Like Aboriginal, just ab means from or out of. You know what I mean? That's why the word. I mean, and the word. Me personally, we're all original. We all have our own aura, which is the word ori, O-R-I. We are all orientated in a certain way. So a mason is a builder. We have masons of different levels through their structure of family bloodline. So they're the ones who then are able to put forth a bigger collective conglomerate of a certain mason construct, you know what I'm saying, compared to other Freemason constructs. That's why you have the Moors or the Stuart family who had the Grand Lodge. You know what I'm saying? The Scots, the Scots Rights, the Yard Rights. They were the main functioning Freemasonry. These were houses, remember? All these corporations are houses, like the House of Orange, which is Holland, the Dutch, the Vokes. So there's all different types of Freemasonry. One thing I can say, there is no Illuminati. That's fake. All that means is you are one of knowledge. You are illuminated. It's like at school, you're either a bit dim or you're bright. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. So an illuminated one, because I'm an alumni. That's just because I know about Masonry. Freemasons are the people that escaped the Moors of Europe's Masons under Catholicism, and they came over to the Americas and other places and created free Masonry. They were able to do their own building. Hence why you have the construct that you do now in the Americas. But yeah, you had Masons or so-called Masons or builders of architecture in the Americas already, just like you did all over the place. But it happened at different times because not everyone had certain knowledge. People knew how to construct things, but people that knew how to construct things better of a certain way. Like I know I know some electrical stuff, but you know more. You're at a higher level of that. I know a bit of carpentry, but you've gone through that school. That's going to be your craft. So you might master that craft. You know what I'm saying? This is where you get the word craft from in Masonry, because you are then attaining the top of your craft, not class. Because when a class in craft is different. Once you've attended class, that means you've learned the indoctrination. Now you also know craft and master it.
Yeah.
So, once you've become a so-called 33 degree, which is the 3 points of the initial masonry that you have to do, like the entered apprentice and so on. You then become a master of that craft. You get given things then. That's why some of these people get given their own TV shows and that after a bit, like Will Smith and whatever. 1 minute, and James Corden.
Yeah, James Corden. Yeah. Salutes, Lady Shea Butter. See you down there. Salute, salute. Hope all is well with the family.
Sorry, someone just knocked on my door. The gas man just come in it about my boiler.
Oh, yeah, good, bro.
Peace, Shay. Yo, jump up. Anyone, the link's there if anyone wants to jump up. But yeah, basically, London man, it's basically more like I like speaking like this. Anytime I've spoke about this type of stuff, it's like this. Nothing spooky. You know, I know what it is. I know what it can lead to. I know what it shouldn't lead to sometimes. I know that there's people at a certain level who have gone through different universities of a higher stature that get put on more than I would or used more than I would. You know what I mean? It's all about where you come from. You can have if I became a Mason or wanted to become a member of Freemasonry, I'd be very low level. I wouldn't be looked on as anyone special. I'd be looked on as the same as I am now. So a lot of these guys who say they're Masons, they are not anything special. They're just still the same people. They've just joined a membership.
You
know,
I mean, as much as I don't know, or I can't really say I agree with their teachings because I've never sat down and really gone into it. But you know, from what the narrative behind it is, you know, then they are, how would you call it? Not our people, so to speak. But like I said, I don't know too much about it to actually say that. There could be some things that I'm actually looking for within them teachings. But one thing I do give, you know, that, how would you call it? That society a bit of credit for is, from what I can see, it's like there's no discrimination within color. You know, you get black, you get white, you get Asian, illuminated people. You know, and I use that term illuminated instead of the actual Illuminati. What's it called? Illuminati, whatever they label themselves as, because like I said, anyone. It looks like anyone can get into that. I've seen people from all different sectors, you know, playing by those rules. It's like the reason why I asked you with the original and the Mason boys is because with the original boys now, it's like you've either got there is a bit of discrimination to get into that club, if you know what I mean. It's like even down to yourself, right? You had a bit of pushback before you could even say, yo, I'm out of here, or I'm not putting myself as a label guy anymore because it comes with, you know, terms and conditions, so to speak. But I've noticed there is rules and terms and rules before you get into that club. But other clubs are willing to let you in openly as long as you abide by the rules.
Yeah, because they won't allow me to be a member because I don't believe in God. So they've basically said I won't be able to be a member because of that, because I don't follow a faith or religion. And I'm saying, well, cool. That's what I didn't know what to, no, listen, that's exactly what I said because I didn't know what else to say. And I thought, you know what, I don't even want to get ranked. So I thought, all right, that's okay, cool. Pieces drop.
Drop. Peace.
Drop! You take yo, this guy's taking a piss, you know.
He's taking it literally.
No, he is. He came up there on some fucking let me try and infiltrate what they're saying. so I can go back, talk about Blue and Adrian in the UK, their tier. You know what I'm saying? Agents, 007s, 007 and 008.
Oh shit.
You know what I mean?
008.
I don't know about drop.
008. Oh shit.
Innit? Yo, blood, you know this random thing, yeah? I watched Luther yesterday, yeah? You know Luther, the new one.
I know of it, but I haven't watched it. I know of it though, yeah.
Yeah, blood.
Idris, right?
The way it finished, right, he's gonna be the next James Bond.
I heard that
Be the next
before though. Someone said he's gonna play James Bond. I heard that about a year ago.
Yeah, but I think they're gonna. Yeah, I think what's going on with this armor crate?
With who?
What? Yeah, because someone wants some Beretta bullets, and I can't.
Okay.
Get them.
Say nothing.
He's gonna have to send me some COD points. Oh, I'm on about COD. COD. Man, they're real guns around here.
Yeah.
In my armory crate. Not COD. It's on this thing in it, Warframe.
Drop. Yeah. What's going on?
I'm just weird. I just came up here to language barrier.
Wait, what? You come to agree?
No, y'all, the accent was driving me fucking crazy. But
well, I'm really sorry about that.
So
maybe I could change it to this. Is this sufficient enough for you?
I think it's y'all real words like thou and brilliant and
marvelous. That's bloody tremendous, isn't it, Drop?
It's brilliant.
Tremendous.
Tremendous.
That's the coolest shit in the world, though. I'm going to say something like brilliant. Brilliant. That's the coldest shit.
I didn't say that there.
I love using that word. Brilliant. Brilliant. Especially when someone makes a good point, you know, exactly what the word is. Brilliant. Brilliant word is a brilliant.
Brilliant. That's tremendous. Brilliant. Marvelous. Bravo. Yes. I mean, you do that little clap to the side of your head. Bravo.
To the side of your head.
You know, my laugh is so stuck up, I can't even get it out.
Thou should be rewarded. Look, but no, it's cool. That's some shit. For dust, thou should be rewarded for dust.
Oh shit! No,
thou should be knighted by one queen.
Thou should be rewarded, bro. Oh shit! No,
is it not the reward I sought?
Thou should be.
Is it not the reward I seek?
Thou
should kneel towards thy.
Hey, you know what? Fuck that shit. From now on, I'm gonna start talking like that. I'm bringing out those words back. Fuck it. Thou should be rewarded for this brilliant shit. Yeah. Thou should be rewarded for this brilliant shit. Don't thy think this? Yo, that's dope. Oh, yeah, I like that shit. Brilliant.
Ye couldn't be messed with once strengthus. Is it not?
You want to raise war upon me?
Yo, upon the what did it again?
That motherfucker say that to you. You want to duel?
What's that? Does one want to duel? Does one want to duel?
No, duel. Shit. If motherfucker tell you, ask you, do you want to duel? Say no in case you well crazy. Like, bro, they about to beat your ass.
Lady Shay.
I'm not playing a fair fight. If you quit, they'll stop fighting you. But you want to duel, goddamn.
That's funny shit, bro.
Who you think this ethnicity group is? It's not niggas because we give a fuck too much. So niggas more or less would be like show you mercy because you got kids. Some races you can be walking with your 3 kids, all 4 of y'all getting goddamn decapitated and took as hostages, right? It's like niggas don't really sound like that. So we ain't the toughest. I think we the most skilled, just naturally. I think we the most skilled at anything, talking, rapping, dancing, thinking, inventing, and all that. But we show too much mercy. That's why we don't like it.
I feel you.
Now, who you the most merciless? Put it like that.
As a mixed race person, I think if I drawn on the white side of my heritage, I could become an evil motherfucker.
White people was more ruthless than Koreans.
No, I don't know, fam. Because look at what they do public hangings in Iran. Well, that's for rapists, isn't it? So I agree with that. Peace, Quentin. But you steal something in certain places, yeah. You get your hand chopped off. Like, that fucker. Man only picked up the apple and turned around and said, "Do you want that?" And then man took a sword, a cutlet, and took, and one of them Aladdin swords and chopped my wrist off. Just because I held the apple up and showed my girl, like, "Do you want this one?" And the man was like, "Allah Akbar!" Took my arm off.
Look, I saw. No, y'all might have saw this shit. I don't know. Where was a dude that was molesting a little girl in Africa. All right, cool. He's standing there, right, and the queen or whatever of the tribe walked up to him, singing some fucking demonic ass. Oh no, some crazy shit, right? Grabbed this motherfucker penis and pulled it off with her bare. Do you know how that got her? They ain't use no knife, nothing. Grab this shit. Think that you can probably look it up. It's gotta be still on YouTube or Google. Just type in African lady pulls off man's penis. Bro, she walked down the line, a bunch of motherfuckers on the line. He at the end of the line. You could tell they already beating like Jesus. You get up to that motherfucker saying that goddamn demonic shit. And I said, man, that's a crazy lady, bro. Ain't no fucking way around that. I don't care what the dude did, but you to be able to pull a motherfucker shit off like that, even though he deserved to die, this is why it got some type of like if you get the needle in America, it's 5 people who put their needle up there, so nobody know who killed you. It's still a human sense that's supposed to kick in where you like, damn, man, I just chopped his head off, bro. That don't fuck what you say. You can just do that. To me, them type of people with people saying such thing is good and bad. It's a such thing as evil, and you gotta be evil. Put somebody's hand behind their back, cut the camera on, and say, hey, you know what? Fuck you, Americans. And chop that nigga head off and then cut the camera off and then drink coffee and live normal. That shit is a level of demonic.
Sorry, Joe, I was calling someone out. I'm trying to get that image out of my head that you've just implanted now for a while. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's like, wow. But it might look like Enemy just said there. There is incidences of women who have just got this mad strength where like they get this instinct of lifting up almost like a car to get their child out. You know, not like lifting it up like She-Hulk in it, but or She-Ra, you know, but like lifting it enough to get a child out and things like that. But but I'm not gonna lie, when I went Africa, I was very disappointed because, and I'm not on about Egypt, I'm not about like when I went Ghana and Malawi, because they're Christian, but I need to use I don't want to use the wrong word. Because for some reason, demonic seems to be coming to mind. They've got some different ways of dealing with their youths over there when it comes to kind of like discipline of in a faith sense. Like I was seeing these youths walking around this like stone bath, and they were reciting the Hadat, and they were washing the water. I mean, washing the board in the water, and then drinking the water. And I'm thinking, yo, what the fuck? Like, that's mad. But I'm just passing through. You know what I'm saying? Like, as like a tourist and kind of thing. So I'm just seeing certain things, and like, it just goes to show that there's so many denominations of faiths, whether it's Islam, Christianity. There's so many different ways of it, and you know, there's places in Africa that are very, 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 very evil. I'm not gonna lie. The stuff that they do to children over there is fucking horrible. There's been incidents of it over in Britain where young so-called black African boys have been chopped up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Heads
you know
been
what? I mean, as much as before, I used to be like that as well. Like Africa was, you know, very demonic and a lot of
not
things
all of
happened.
it. I'm not saying all of it. I'm just saying one
No,
part
I
of
know
it.
what you're saying.
There's different
Yeah,
nominations, isn't it?
definite. Yeah, definitely. I totally agree. But I mean, I'm starting to see like that's like everywhere in the world now. Literally everywhere. Like
Oh yeah,
even
no
over
doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
uh, even like with the Pizzagate and all those things. What they
yeah,
show
sure.
you, that, you know, we open up a place called Pizzagate, and you know we do crazy things over here. But there's so much places in this world, bro, that it's under the radar. We don't even know what they're doing with these children and adults as well, because adults are getting snatched up as well as children. You know, they're practicing weird things all around the world in these weird type of buildings, man, practicing weird shit. And I don't think in these places color is an issue. I think all
No,
types
no,
of
no, 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 no. It's not even about color at all. It's about people in general, and just look. Years ago there was this thing when I probably around 97, 98.
hold on 2
When I'm
seconds. Hey, I got to mute up for like 5 minutes, but I'm still listening. Baby girls
all
are
right,
walk now, yeah.
all right, okay, yeah. About a while ago, anyway, there was this when floppy disk was about. There was a disc called the Jolly Roger, and it had some awful stuff on there. And I was like 14 around them times, and I'm looking at this, seeing like people getting their head chopped off and just madness. And then bam, I remember like 2010 when I come out of jail, there was a thing called Live Leak that showed the most horrific stuff. Shit, what was going on in Chechnya? Like I'm looking at like people getting their eyes stabbed out and shit what's going on in certain war-torn countries, and that was on fucking internet. Normal. You get me? Like I'm seeing in certain foreign countries where a man's just been run over and he's got half a body. A man's just no ambulance, people just filming it. You get my remember there was a man from Liverpool over here in the UK who got caught by some so-called Taliban or someone like that. Blood. I'm seeing this man getting his neck sawn off with a big fucking Rambo knife. Like I've seen some horrific shit all over, man.
You got motherfuckers like Americans that was over in war over there in Saudi Arabia, right?
Mm-hmm.
The motherfuckers be allowed to go home and won't leave. They just blend up into the city, right? And you can Google this shit. These motherfuckers that just get in a random car, bro. They just get in the car, point the gun out the window, and start shooting every random car that go by. They shoot like 15, 20 people, then a fucking video cut off. You see the cars just swerving. And how I know it's an American by the song that's playing on the radio. The song is just when you get a chance, look this shit up. I'm like, bro, you either you like, nah, fuck these motherfuckers. They did this, they killed my boy, or they took hostage of this or whatever. But for whatever reason, he felt everybody is fair game. I'm not even shooting at y'all military. I'm just shooting at anything that come down this street right now, and I'm pulling the fuck off. That shit, some people's mentality, like I always tell people, man, watch what you say to people. You don't know what's inside somebody's fucking head, especially a stranger. You don't know what's gonna set them up. You could just say, man, I said excuse me, and he just flip and shoot everybody in the store. And all you said to him was, I said excuse me in a wrong tone. And he said, you know what? Bah, 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 bah. And it people is fucking insane. Some people not, but bro, that road rage shit'll get you killed. You giving a motherfucker a finger driving past him. Man, that motherfucker might follow you home, don't say nothing to you, and then come back and break in your motherfucking house, tie you and baby up. All because you gave him a finger at a light. You ain't know that man. You don't know who the fuck that is. That could be Jeffrey Dahmer, dummy. You don't know who you just insulted. And people don't understand that shit, bro. And when shit come back on them, watch how you treat people, bro.
So, Drop, do you think then that they actually seek out, like there's a certain section where people get sought out after who may have a certain tendency to want to kill in the army? You know, like, you know, they look for the standard infantry, whatever it's called, and then they look for certain men who have just got that tendency to want to go out there and just start murdering people for nothing. Because, like, you look at like places like Kuwait, Qatar, they're British made. You had a lot of Italians and French settle over there in Jerusalem and everything. That's why they look that color. That's why it is how it is over there as well. You get me? That's why the people over there are fighting.
When somebody joined the military, right? When they stay, it's in their DNA. Their forefathers was military. You know, it's a killing machine. It's in it. It's like, you know what I mean? Most people join the army to get out the hood or to, you know, get a better situation. But once they can leave, they leave. Then you have people that been in there for 25 years. And if you look at their dad was an admiral. Their granddad was a such and such. Their uncle was, it's just embedded in their DNA. So killing for them is different. It's like, I don't know what it is, because I ain't no fucking, I'll kill a motherfucker, but I'm not no killer. Hell no. You got to be trying to kill me or something. I'm not going to hunt you down and kill you, dog. No, that ain't even, that shit. No, it gotta be a reason.
You know what, as well, Drop? Most ordinary people, right? That anger would dissipate. Unless you've done something to my child, yeah. That anger, whatever, like that middle finger that you've given me if you've gone, by the time I'm even halfway near to you, the anger's gone. I can't even be bothered. You get me? That's for ordinary people. But you get some people out there who are hell bent on finding that person and murking them, and it's like, yo. Like, come on, look, over here, man, are getting stabbed up and murdered for like a 10-pound draw, fam. And the weed's not even that good. Like, it's crazy. And obviously, I know these situations are socially made, you know. The so-called think tanks who create all of this fuckery, you know, they know what's going on. And I feel safe for us to kind of like put that out there. Whether or not people are going to listen, I want something out there, or our type of voices out there, just as like an echo. Even if they're not going to hear it, I still want it there, because you've got a bag of other people telling some of these youths to go out there and get a bag and do all this and do all that for it, and then end up in jail, where these same people will talk about the prison system and this and that, yet you're there helping putting the fucking youths in the same prison system that you don't like. It's like with the government. A lot of people say, done with the government, money, rare tear. Yeah, cool. But why not learn about the government? Why not infiltrate it? Why not learn how to get even with it? Because you can't become sovereign and you can't get out of it, but you can get even instead of losing and having it against you all the time, to where you can alleviate yourself out of certain problems. You can write yourself with the written word out of certain issues that you may have. So they leave you alone because you've wrote a certain way, or you've obtained a certain knowledge for you to guide yourself a certain way. You get me? And furthermore, you get given a government. You're telling me, what, blood? You get pedophiles and stuff like that, and rapists are getting away with things anyway. So so with no government and no people getting locked up, it's gonna be even worse. You get me? I'm just speaking from common sense.
Yeah, you.
one more thing. You got people that won't let shit go too. I'm about to tell you this quick story. Friend of mine did 10 years in prison, right? His homie owed him some money. Cool. He
Wait,
like,
how long
bro,
is it? Do I have to go and get a cup of coffee for it? Or no, I'm joking. I'm only trolling.
look, all right, cool. He like, bro, can I get that bread? Dude, like, nigga, that chalk that shit gone, whatever they get in a fight. The dude that owed the money won the fight. The dude that lost the fight said, motherfucker, I'm gonna kill your motherfucking ass. Cool, they homies, right? They squash the beef. 6 months go by, 8 months, they kicking it, they back getting money. A year and a half, he take dude to the bar right there at the bar. He like, man, all these shots on me, bro. Remember that shit when we got in that fight? See, homies, man. You see how we still kicking it, dude? Like, yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. That shit be petty. Let me get a shot of this. Let me get a shot of that. Let me get a shot of that. They staggered to the car, and he said, remember I told you I was going to kill you? Dude said, get him. Bow, blew his head off. Look, just a year and a half, 2 years later, he couldn't let it go. He tried his best. I don't know, played me, killed him. Nope, played me. And then 2 years later, he said, I told you I was going to kill you. Do you remember when I said that? Some people, that's why some people don't take threats lightly, bro. Now, 2 years, I would have got rocked to sleep too. I'm thinking, me and dude, cool now. But he couldn't let it go. Ended up doing 10 to 12 or some shit. He out of jail now. Asked him about it, and he said, man, I couldn't live with it. It was like I was dead inside, keep letting it live with it. I'm like, bro, it was just a fist fight. No, that nigga took my money, told me to chalk it and beat my ass. No, it's not flying like that. Only reason why I didn't kill him then because he was my homie. Now I'm trying to live with it, and I fucking can't. Some people have mentalities like this, where their pride and ego is just, it cannot be fucked with, or they'll fuck you up. My cousin, this nigga get the brakes beat off of him. He come over my motherfucking house crying, right? Not that he got beat up. He's crying because he lost. He's crying. Motherfucker, 29 years old, crying, right? I already know my cousin sick as hell. I'm like, hey, bro, you win some, you lose some. He's like, no, man, fuck that, man. Fuck that, man. All right, cool. A week go by. The dude that beat him up, ironically, gets murdered. I said, bro, why you do that? He said, I ain't do that shit. I know you did. Because I know you. I grew up with you. I know exactly how you think. So now, just beating a nigga up is dangerous now. Y'all shooting a fair one. No, is they gonna let it ride though? After you done threw him on this shit, done busted his fucking nose, knocked his tooth out. Do you think you safe in the world after that? And you the aggressor, you can beat his ass, but is you safe? You more or less not safe. He should have let my cousin win. My cousin's fucking ego got in the way. The pride, the lion's den. Some people live by that. But y'all go ahead. My bad. Them was just two stories I wanted to share and shit.
No, you're good. I got some similar stories, but I gotta make baby girl some food now. My daughter, she just woke up about 5 minutes ago, so I'm gonna quickly jump off. But if you guys are still going, or if not, I'm due to go later. Live a bit later. Evening / 9:30ish time. If you're around, link up. If not, then
Yeah, man.
rebound.
Yeah, all right. Respect, London, man. I'll pass by then. Respect.
Bless up. Drops much.
Yeah, the link's there if anyone wants to join. But yeah, I think like you say, pride's a dangerous thing sometimes. You know, especially if you've got a certain mentality that goes with it. I had it. I won't say it was a problem for me. I didn't have ego, but I had more. Yeah, I had pride because that was more concerning sport though. Fighting. When I used to do my fighting, sometimes my pride would get the better of me to where I'd lose. when really I should know better not to fight somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But that's the pride thing. But I think when I was younger, like when I used to do like my drug dealing and everything, it was more ego than pride. But then again, that's because I'm forced into a situation thinking what I'm doing is really like real life, is what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? Fighting with other drug dealers and shit like that, or letting my ego get the better of me to where I have to run this prayer down, or go to man's yard, or go to man's mum's yard. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just to make a point. And then something bad can happen, which it did. You know what I mean? That's why I got so long in jail. But
Can you separate them though? Ego and pride. It seems like the pride comes from the ego.
yeah, yo, pride comes from the ego. Or does the ego come from the pride? It's quite hard to separate, isn't it?
Right, because how you feel about something, how you feel about you is your ego. If that this pride kick in. Some people is too full of ego, where they pride is attacked too easily. Like mine, like you can just say, man, drop you a bitch and boot me right now for no reason. I'm not gonna like you as a person. No, straight up, I ain't gonna like you at all as a person. Now, it's point like I just kicked the nigga off the shit. The nigga was drunk, he was talking all loud. I kicked him off. Just my pride is saying I don't even fuck with dude no more. I wanted to kick that nigga off. So fuck that nigga.
Well, no, because me personally, yeah, I know like when I've been on certain panels, people have let me go off. You know what I'm saying? So like, if anyone wanted to come on here and let their ego or their pride get the better of them in a certain manner, or because you can do it in a certain decorum, by all means do that. You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes I want this to be a space where people can come and just get shit off their mind, innit? And say certain things. I'm an open book, to be fair. I ain't really got anything to hide or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Yeah, this is a channel where if people want to express their ego, if they think, because remember, ego can be what? Like you say, it's how that situation, how that person is in that situation. Peace, Dark Chameleon. Because it's all about the narrative and the situation at that time. And then the level of ego or pride that's displayed from someone in it. Because you could have an ego where my ego's banging my mouth off and and I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. But your ego is to be calm and collective and be like, yeah, cool. All right, I'll wait for that. You know, that ego of, you ain't going to do shit, fam. But you're not expressing it like how I'm expressing it. Which then can make people look at me like, yo, this guy will get licked up. My man's all mouth. But then man can look at you and like, yo, how come my man didn't act like that? He must be soft. Or then look at you and be like, yo, he sounds like he's about his ting. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, but he's not getting it. But then man might say, yo, my man's Blue's letting his pride getting in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Showing too much ego. But then, wouldn't my words express the ego? Wouldn't my ego be like, oh, you can't do me nothing in the ring. This boxing match is going to be done in the first round. Rare. That's my ego. But then you beat me. And then my pride is telling me, no, your ego was right. You just slipped. You know what I'm saying? Or if this and if that. That's because my pride now is
what happened, he beat you, right? Knocked you out. Now your pride and ego gonna tell you this to not accept defeat. It really was a 7 count. It wasn't 10. I went down for 10 seconds. You ain't beat me. If it's a decision, they was wrong. You ain't beat me. Instead of saying, because real warriors, I learned this from wrestling. When you lose, you respect that man more. And you go and be like, good shit, bro. That's warriors. Now, the motherfuckers that don't accept defeat normally be turn in to be the Michael Jordan, the Mayweather. it hurt them so much to lose that they never gonna let it happen again. When Mayweather lost in the Olympics, it, it hurt his pride that much where, all right, I'm gonna take responsibility on that loss. And now nobody beating me again. Period. And he did that shit, bro. So he used his ego and pride on in a good way and worked on his craft where you have another motherfucker say you ain't beating me and keep doing the same shit, some Adrian Browner type shit. Getting your ass knocked the fuck out, ain't working on your craft, ain't coming back better because you feeling you the best already. You ain't the best. That's just how I look at it. Me rapping, man. If somebody rapping better than me, I'm gonna be like, damn, man, that shit was fire, dog. I gotta step it up. Before we start rapping, you're not gonna be able to convince me you can beat me in rapping. You gotta show me. But when you show me, I'm gonna respect it, dog. And be like, yeah, that boy is fire.
But I think rapping is different because it's different styles. You know what I'm saying? Certain people I like Saigon more than I don't know, Tupac. You know what I'm saying? I like man like Jeru the Damager from way back in the day more than, I don't know, a Future. It's all about different styles, innit? But when it comes to like boxing, it's either you get beat or you get beat. You know what I'm saying? Your ego needs to. Yeah, it's like it's like when certain people. See, I'm looking forward to the Garcia and Thingy fight. The Davis Garcia fight, Ryan Garcia, and what's my man's name? Who's fighting Ryan Garcia from Mayweather's camp?
Tank Davis.
Right, him. That's gonna be a good fight. But I feel say Garcia's got less ego, but he's more sure about his craft and his skill. And I feel say the other Bray's got a bit too much ego, but knows he's got the power. You get me? So that's gonna be a good fight still. Because sometimes pride and ego fights.
Here's why Tank gonna win the fight. Garcia, I saw Garcia beat him up in sparring. But look, here's why Tank gonna win the fight. He fucking listens. And he gonna do whatever that goddamn corner tell him to do. And that's key. That's why he don't just go out there trying to knock niggas out. He be reading the whole fight. And he be like, all right, I figured it out. He out of here. I figured it out. And he a smart fighter, man. Tank Davis is if he didn't listen to his corner, he'd be an Adrian Browner, bro. He'd be getting knocked the fuck out because, like you said, his ego's too hot. But he listened to that motherfucking trainer. All of them. He be looking into the audience. Mayweather be saying shit. He'd be boxing. He'd be listening to Mayweather from the ring in the middle of the fight. I'm like, yeah, that's different. He all the way locked in. Hell yeah. But I don't know. Garcia a better boxer, though.
Yeah. I think, he's got a better skill set and he's fucking rapid. But again, talking of boxers, because I'm more MMA, mixed martial arts, UFC and that, but the same as Anthony Yard. He's another one. His ego and pride gets in the way because he thinks he's better than he thinks he's better than what he is. You know, and he's fighting people that he shouldn't. Same with Eubank, the younger one. He got beat up by someone he was basically taunting and saying this and that and that's not that. You know what I'm saying? And he was living off by name. And he got beat up by Billy Joe Saunders. So that's his name.
And they was breaking down. Tank Davis. Now,
yeah,
they said,
I seen that Quinton.
Yeah, they was breaking down John Jones though, and he got this. His whole trick is he got that straight kick to your kneecap. And you walk in with that bitch.
Yeah, the oblique kick.
Yeah. Everybody he fought said they shit fucked up. They call it cheating. They like, man, that's dirty. And
No, it's
yeah,
not
he
because
be
it's been
fucked
out
up
for time.
like Rampage. Huh?
People have been doing that before John Jones. Basically,
Right, but he specialized in that.
it hyperextends your knee because it will push back your ligament. That's why it fucks you up. It should be illegal in a way because it is a dangerous thing. It's why you can't do 12 to 6 elbows. You get me? It's why you can't on the back of your, on someone's spine. It's why you can't hit like around this bit with your finger. But John Jones, that fight he had with Cyril Gane the other day was hella weird, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that looked suspect. That looked too suspect for me because Cyril Gane's been beating man up, like dealing with man. His last fight before Gane, yeah, it was. I mean, before John Jones, it was a good fight. But yeah, even that choke he got him in. You know, that was a weird position to even put yourself in on the fence. Like I know, like the movements and the transitions. It just looked weird. It looked very weird. It was Quinton. That was the easiest fight we've ever had. I think it was staged as well because there was no output from Cyril Gane at all. There was no like. It was nothing. And John Jones.
You said they weren't fighting for real. It's like they was sparring.
Blood. It was like it was. Look, a high level mixed martial artist knows not to put your back against the fence when you're fighting someone. One because of his size and height, and two because he knows he's a blue belt or whatever in jiu-jitsu. And that's what he did. He fell down to me earlier. He didn't use no levers or no underarms or no overarms to try and get up off the fence. He just let him do what he was doing, and it was like, no, terrible. Well, you've gone into the matrix. You've gone into the matrix. Yo, Quinton, jump up, Regin. Drop's been sucked into the fucking matrix. But yeah, it was see, there's I'm just hoping like UFC doesn't get like our boxing was getting, you know what I'm saying? Like there's so much controversy in boxing and corruption in boxing. It's about money, man. Everyone wants to fight in Dubai and you know the Emirates now and everything like that, where the money is. A lot of people are running from each other. They're not creating the best fights. You know what I'm saying, enemy? Yo, my side like, yeah. When Neil Armstrong was underwater, you mean? Pretending he was on the moon. But yeah, I'm just hoping like, because the other day you had Jake Paul fighting what's my man's name? Thingy Tyson, the other Tyson, one of the Tommy Fury fighting one of them Jake Paul or whoever. And that basically was the headline fight. Yet you had the undercard for that was a championship fight. So you know where the money's going. And me personally, right? You know, I'd be screwing in that sport if I'm like a middleweight or whatever. And I'm seeing someone like Jake Paul get a ranking before me. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I've been fighting for God knows how many years. It's crazy, man. You know, there's a hell of a lot of corruption nowadays in all these sports, in all of them. You know, it's easy in individual sport, to make things fixed. But it's yeah, dangerous. Jump up, Bridging, if you want. You're always welcome. And yeah, man, nothing. Yo, blood, I play your music, man. I've got you on SoundCloud. You know what I'm saying? I follow you on SoundCloud, so I play your music when I'm in the gym. Like, I play it out loud when I'm in the gym and stuff, so people hear it. You know, come on, takes over the Bluetooth. I ain't listening to the radio. Capital One Extra. You're mad. So yeah, man. I do think that John Jones and Cyril Gane thing was staged. Some other good fights though. You know, even like with athletics and things like that, like Usain Bolt, like even his name, like I don't know no Bolts from Jamaica. I don't know one Bolt. I know a Holt, but I don't know no Bolt. You know, like say man a been made up. Lightning Bolt. That name, him name not that. A fake name for them. Come and cause corruption and come bomber clot. Kill off the competition. Easily, with no regard and no sentiment. Like with the little bomber clot World Cup that go on the other day. In December. They have a World Cup in Qatar. They call them whole heap of money there, sir. You know? A whole heap of money. And then the Argentina them win. And then them boy Leano, why him bomber clot name? Messi. He win the World Cup because he play for them Qatar team. He play for PSG in France, you know? So pure corruption are going. Me see it with my eye all the time. You can't make it go past me. You must say mad. So boy. So me know what I say. And me know what I see. And me know I have to talk about it. So it goes so. But in the meantime, between time, I let it been on 2 hours. Bumble. Do you know what? I'm gonna do a sports. I am gonna do a sports channel. Cause I like talking about sports. You know what I'm saying? Like I like debating sports. You know, because it's just light-hearted. It's not serious. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to debate about other things what aren't serious. You know, if you're not a scientist in a certain line of that field where you can bring instruments and examples, I don't really want to know too much. Let's just discuss it. Don't try and debate me about something that you're not in the field of. You get me? That's like me debating dangerous music, about making beats. Like, I don't know. I'm going to listen to him. I'm going to have a discussion about it. I'm not going to say, yo, I'll debate you about it. I'll debate you about the 808 over Ray. I'm not going to be like, yo, what are you on about, blood? Go and kick the bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, come on. It's a lot of funny behavior that's just go. You know the maddest thing as well when I look at it? They're pushing this out like regardless of whether you see all this breaking down and everything, all this symbology nowadays, they're just showing it as now. Like, you don't even have to be that smart nowadays. You know what I'm saying? It's just whether you're ignorant or not. I know, you know, like in Jamaica, or Jamaican will say, yo, you think you're too nice. Meaning you're ignorant. You think you know too much and you don't. So just take heed. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like nowadays we are seeing it like it's nothing. Like they are showing who they are now. All these Freemasons and everything now. It's like it's there's no need for them to hide it anymore because too many people know about it and too many people of a certain stature are joining that club. You get me? Joining that gang. You know what I'm saying? So that just makes it even more easier to see. But then sometimes it's like detrimental because the people that come on my in my chat and panel, you know, we see what's going on, and some of our families, some of our friends, you know, even our other halves might not see what we see, and it causes disruption sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It causes fractions in families and stuff when we're debating about certain things that really don't need debating. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want everybody to be healthy. I want everyone to have a mind that's theirs. I want everyone to be able to once in a while use their imagination without someone else's input. You know what I'm saying? By all means, listen to somebody, hear what they're saying, but then just take what they're saying and look at it for yourself so you can see it from your angle, from your perspective. Not everyone's views is the same, and it shouldn't be. You get me? We all have our own imagination. If we're not all using our imagination, we are fucked as a people, because we're already fucked as a people anyway, to put it blunt. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna lie, it makes me sick that people are asking for money, right? But you want to talk about homelessness. Like, where's your fucking mouth at? Your arsehole? Cause it must be. Cause that's some doo-doo that you're talking. And I see it too much. Fam, stop fucking begging for money. Like, man, I have to stop begging for pee. Hit my cash app. Or donate. For what? For what work? For work that you haven't written. For work that's Googleized. Googleized. Just like shit's canonized before it becomes real. Before it becomes sanctified. You get me? Shit's Googleized now. If it ain't on Google, it's not real. Shut your mouth. That's how I know some of you man ain't gone nowhere. You ain't taking those steps anywhere. That's why you always talk about your blocks and your hoods. You get me? And your ends and your mandems and all that fuckery. That's why hardly anybody really talks about children. How man are teaching big man bomber clock shit that you should be teaching to a child. So what? On a man and girl children, are we picking now? Hey, are we minors? Because you know that's what they mean in the system, innit, when they call us a minority. They ain't talking about color, because you don't know already in the Americas already, like brown people or so-called black people or what they want to call you are the majority. But you are minorities because you're a minor. You're seen as children because you can't discipline your fucking selves. You can't look and deal with you can't govern yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like talking like this. I like being up front. I like pissing people off. I like annoying people. I like flinging these pair of shoes and seeing who it fits. You know why? Because I've done it myself. You live and learn what you live. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. It's experience, root word of experience, peer. You have a peer view to your peers. So what are you? Are you a leader or a follower? Are you a sheep or a shepherd? You know what I'm saying? And what type of... Let me just take this. Hola. Yeah. Yeah. All right, cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, mamacita. All right. Do you know when you get them people who just talk for long on the phone when they're saying bye, and I'm like, bye, and they want to carry on and extend the conversation. And by the time they put the phone down, they're outside your door. Like, get off my phone, man. No, I'm joking. That was my baby moment. One of them. One of four. One of four baby mothers, you know how difficult it used to be having four baby mothers, or wanting attention from the king. No, I'm joking. Wanted to rip one all on one limb, wanted to rip it off. Nah, things is good still. You know, when you man up, know yourself and ting. Know how to know your wrongs. yeah, then you'll know how to deal with people, because you see, when you start being better, than see, when you know yourself and you deal with people better, you'll know, because they'll deal with you better, they'll reciprocate that better. You know what I'm saying? I feel say that's how man have to be. Like, I've always been a sensitive, emotional type of brain, but I'm feisty. You know what I'm saying? I say what the fuck I want, but I've become diplomatic with it also. You know what I'm saying? And that always comes with experience and time. But then again, time maybe is experience. Maybe experience is really time. You know, and time's just a prison, and experience isn't. Getting all out of this ism. But yeah, a wise man once said to me, nothing. He didn't say anything. Nothing at all. I became wise myself, you know, because I talk to myself a lot. I talk to that voice in my head, I do. You might not think I'm weird. Like, yo, this guy's done about talk, nothing, just randomly go outside with him and talk to him, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Say, yo, you come in gym. I mean, my inner self, that energy. You know what I mean? I'm trying to create my own concepts and my own ways of looking at life, and trying to rid myself fully of all of other indoctrinations. You know what I'm saying? All of this memory being collected is for a reason, not for us just to die in it, to evaporate or dissipate anywhere. No, it's being stored. Everything, even the shit I'm not looking at, is being stored in your subconscious purposely, because once we do transgress from this vessel that we call the human body, my comprehension is that all of the memories that we have, somehow, I don't know how, I ain't got to that part yet. When I finish making my Roblox game, maybe I'll get to that, because it's almost the same. But look, we create matter. You look at the word material, what we wear, it's matter real. Yeah, because it's real. You can feel it. It's matter, material. Some things don't matter because you can't see it, because it's not real. These gods and all this mythology don't matter because they're not real. It's not materialistic. You get me? It's the wordplay of how you say things. See, I like saying the word like that because what the hell, man? What's wrong with my baby, Mo? Like, not picking you up, because it gives you a sense of what you're saying. When you actually question the word in the way you say it, it gives you more of a sense to explore them individual words or syllables, because they mean something, you know what I'm saying? So if we have an image, if we imagine things and they become materialistic, meaning we make matter from it, they become physical, that's from our mind, which is stored. I can't see it. I can't just grab it. It's not physical. So therefore, wouldn't it be possible for these memories that I've got to then create another physical dream without me even knowing I'm in a dream again? Yet the only part of the I'm trying to use a word that I can't. The only realization I have or remember, or my subconscious remember, is when I first look into my mother's eyes from coming out of the womb. My conscious can't remember that, but my subconscious can, because it's been recorded, because it's part of the function and the being. You know what I'm saying? Peace Epic Studies. So there is no death. There is a continuation of life. Hence, the dream state. You dream, you can make things solid if you remember them. So like I'm saying, this is just my opinion and my conception of things. The voice in my head, yeah, is telling me to ignore my baby mother and say, I'm not picking you up. No, I'm joking. The voice in my head, yeah, is basically telling me that everything that's been stored beyond my knowledge is what's going to create another gateway to another world, if you know what I'm saying, that I'm not even knowledgeable of, or that I'm not even aware of. It's just that you wasn't aware of you coming out of your mother's womb. Your subconscious was, which is the real you, or which is the energy which provides every function for this body that we're in. So when we expire from this, is it possible that our thoughts then create another dream state that create what I am now? Because unbeknown to my conscious, my subconscious knows everything that I am and not before I do, if you know what I'm saying. And that's as deep as I can go, and that's as far as I can comprehend, because the mind can't go any further. You'd have to start making things up. You'd have to start making things that don't matter, you know, because it's not materialistic, or it hasn't or can't materialize. See, we should only be concerned with what can materialize in a sense of what we can make as humans in this paradigm. Yet when we expire from this, are we leaving a dream state? Are we leaving a simulation to then create another simulation with all of the memories that's been recorded and pre-recorded without us knowing, for then to go into another paradigm to where I start off coming out my mother's womb and only being able to remember me from 5 years old or 4 years old, because that's how far I can only remember anyway. None of us can remember when we was born. None of us can even remember when we was 2. If you can, you know, that's amazing. Please share. But I can only go back to when I was probably 5. And only a few things I can remember, because that's the consciousness remembering. That's the humanistic part of me remembering. It's not the subconscious, it's not the recorded energy that knows all. Because that part is the intellect that's connected to the architect that creates everything unbeknown to us yet. So I'm trying not to make it sound science fiction and spooky. I'm trying to do it from a sense of how we all think. Epic, jump up, Regin. Jump up. Explain that. 5 minutes. You're welcome. I think I'll put the link out. Yeah, the link's there, big man. Peace to Epic Studies.
Peace and love, Brother Blue. How's it going today, bro?
I'm all right. I'm good. I'm glad. Yes, Ghetto Child. Peace. I'm just glad people are the right people are passing by. So I appreciate you jumping on.
No problem, brother. It's always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, I was interested in what you was that comment. If you want to expand on it, please.
Sure, no problem, brother. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember being I wouldn't say I remember the whole time being there, but there is a specific situation I do remember that occurred when my mother was pregnant with me, and I do remember it. And when I told my mom about this, it not only surprised, it kind of scared her. You know what I'm saying? She was like, boy, how did you know what I mean? How do you remember that? You know, how do you even know about that? But I was like, well, I just remember being in your womb, and I remember hearing this conversation between you and your best friend at the time. You guys were, as a matter of fact, uh, you was at a park with her. You guys were walking, and I told her about a conversation that they were having. And I said, while you were having this conversation, Mom, you were eating an orange while walking on this. Man, my mom was like, "Oh my God, boy, how did you, how did you know about that?" And I was like, I just remember it. I don't know how, but I remember it. Now, as far as like the early years or even being born and stuff that I don't remember, unfortunately. I don't know how, that is. What consciously, to the forefront of my mind. I can't recall that, you know what I mean? But it's recorded, just like you said. All of your personal experiences are recorded because you're a living witness, a living testimony to it, whether you can recall the events or not, but it's there. It's always there. We just have to.
So when you was talking about your mommy in an orange, was you actually in the womb then?
Yeah, I was in, yeah, that's what scared her about it, because
Yeah,
she
that's
was like,
mad.
I was pregnant with you. How do you know that? You know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't know, Mom, but I remember. It kind of scared her a little
Why wouldn't
bit.
you remember it there? But in a way, why wouldn't you remember it? Because in a way, it kind of falls into like what I'm saying in a way that you're see, like I saying, it's like everything's already been pre-recorded for
Hmm.
you already,
Hmm.
and then it's kind of like it's been loaded into you as while you're in the womb, and it's like again, it's the subconscious remembering the conscious of what was maybe before
Hmm.
the actual paradigm you're then entering again as a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I
Kind of
get that.
thing.
I get that. I get that too. I get
It's
that.
just it's just real hard to explain without trying to get too spooky because I don't like getting like science fiction. I like to try and keep it as real as and humanistic as possible. And I'm not gonna lie, I can't even like say like I can't have no disagreement with what you're saying because it kind of not don't break down like my comprehension or theory, if you want to say that. I think
Hmm.
more time it's kind of solidifying it in a way and kind of making me now want to look even deeper into certain things.
Hmm. Yeah.
So
And
yeah, I
and
respect that.
and I think I would this is just my own, me, assuming, because like I said, I don't remember, I don't know. But there is something within myself that believes that the reason most people can't remember that day when they were born is most of us were born in a hospital, and then once we're born, they take us away. You know what I'm saying? And do especially from the sight of the mother, and they go do whatever to us. We just don't know. You know what I mean? They claim that they were cleaning us up and doing all, but we don't know exactly what they were doing. But there's a part of me that feels like whatever was going on with that, because it seems like everybody has this, this if you want to call it an issue of not remembering that day, you know what I'm saying, when they were born and stuff like that. I think whatever took place in those hospitals, you know what I mean, kind of prevents us, because the reason I'm leaning towards that is because I'm looking at my own son. And when he was born and stuff like that, me and his mother were adamant about them not taking our child out of our sight. And we meant that. I already know, with me being there as a man, I dare you. Yeah, I'm gonna tear this motherfucker apart. You know what I'm saying?
Real.
Um, but we were adamant about that because we both were in agreement that, you know what I'm saying, based on things that she's seen, because she has a daughter before, our son together. And based on her experience with that and things she's seen in the hospital herself that she shared with me. And it's just things we were going over because we were, conscious about the well-being of our own child that was coming into the world. You know what I mean? So we want to make sure we took the right steps to make sure that his well-being was intact at all times. And so when we were there, we made sure that our son never left, our sight. During, if you want to clean him up or whatever, I told them, you get his mother's permission. And once doing so, you do it right here in front of us. And of course, they kind of, they adhere to what I said, but they kind of just over, because it is about the mother. And I get that, legally and all this. So they did anyway. They have to talk to her and get permission from her anyway. You know what I mean? But My son, moving forward to the day, my son says he actually remembers that. He remembers hearing my voice and everything. And I attribute that to the fact that we didn't allow him to be by himself with those people when he was born. My
How
son
old
didn't
is
get
he
any
now?
shots. Say that one more time.
How old is he now?
Oh, my son is 12 now.
Yeah.
Our son is 12. He's
Do
12
you
now.
know? Do you know? And he's not had no like shots or anything like no.
No, I was just saying that. No, we didn't get him any shots. None of that. I wasn't playing about that.
That's what
And
I'm
it
saying.
was I actually, man, it was actually, just to finish this up right quick. Hey, bro, when we were there, I actually got some you think I would have had some support, you know what I'm saying, especially from my own in that situation. But there was actually a nurse at the hospital, there was a sister that seems like, you know what I'm saying, like she was upset because I was there and, you know, being there like a father's supposed to be. She seemed like she was offended by that. Like she had a problem with it. Was giving me a hard time and stuff like that. Those, I could say those the only setback during that experience that we kind of had, but it wasn't a big one. So I didn't allow it to, I didn't allow it to bother me. You know, I still directed things. I still made sure things were in place. I'm a goddamn man. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We make sure things are in place and we keep them in place, either by brute force or by the wisdom bestowed upon us. It's their choice. You know what I mean? But I'm
I
just
think
grateful for I'm grateful for the experience. It taught me a lot of lessons and the revelation that my son remembers those things about his life when he was born and stuff like that. That really opened up, at least mine, to say the least, opened my eyes to that, the fact that our experiences do ultimately dictate what we do remember and what we don't, what we recall and what we don't. And if it was traumatic, we try to put those things behind us. You know what I mean? Like if there's pain involved and stuff like that, we don't want to remember that. We don't want to experience. We don't want to feel it. So we push that in the back of our minds. And I'm thinking this probably happened when we were babies. We probably experienced some type of pain. You know what they do? You know what I mean? Especially with the shots and all of that. It's painful.
Straight away.
Yeah, it's
Well, yeah,
painful. So as a baby, we probably did it as a baby. And that's why we can't seem to recall certain things at birth.
yeah,
Because
PTSD.
yeah, maybe it was a painful experience that we had with, you never know.
It's like what you were saying, and it's what Peace to House of Nathan. I think this is the first time it's been in my chat still, but look, it's the true memories in the placenta. When they cut you off from the placenta, it does take away the memories and also the minerals, and I think these minerals that you're still gaining from your mother, this connection that you're still having through the umbilical and placenta, it's creating a certain brain function, and it's switching all them lights on straight away. You know what I'm saying, to give you this certain functionality of knowing what your surroundings is, kind of like straight away. Because the first word the baby says is amma, which is amma, mother. And obviously the first breath of life is so it's amma. You know what I'm saying? Because amma is the spirit, but that's different. But basically, I don't want to use the word believe. I can comprehend what you're saying about your son, simply because of that fact. The fact that we are doing things unnatural to a child straight away. Even the laying down and pushing the baby and things like that is unnatural. They should be standing and squatting so the baby falls. You know what I mean? There isn't no breach and tangling and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And then they take the baby away, give them a shot of vitamin K. And the maddest thing, big man, I'm actually going to do an immunization schedule stream, because I got this thing from the lodge, because I've been going to a lodge for a while. I'm not a Freemason or anything like that, though, or a Mason. But, I've got from 8 weeks old all the way up to 79 years old, everything that they give you, the trade name and the vaccine name, what it's supposed to protect against. So just one of them, 8 weeks old, they give you Infurix, Hexa, or Vaxilis in the thigh. That's for diphtheria, tetanus, pertussis, or whooping cough, polio, type B hepatitis. So a baby's got that already inside them, and that's because it's passed down from the parent. It's passed down from, you know what I'm saying? So these things have been around for a few hundred years as well now. So the fact that the fact that the woman's indigenous, highly carbonated baby will be able to kind of ward off certain things that others might get without being, discriminative. I'm just speaking from a scientific outlook. So you doing that is kind of retaining a more of a human interaction straight away with that baby to remember his surroundings or her surroundings. I've gone a proper long way about saying that, but yeah, I don't think no one can kind of come and say you're lying or that can't happen, because for one, it's your child, and for two, it's your mind. And who is to tell you that you're lying, and who's to tell you that your mind is not of your mind?
Exactly. I experienced it. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I know my experiences. And yeah, I remember that. And my son, it was it kind of I wouldn't say it surprised me, but I was glad. I guess you could say I was happy. I was glad that he could remember that. The things that he told me that he remembered that day that I was sharing with him about when he was born and stuff like that. And when he told me that he's like, yeah, Dad, I remember that. I remember hearing your voice when you told, yeah, I thought you was gonna get to fighting with the nurse. That's what he told me. He's like, I thought it was gonna be, he's like, I remember hearing your voice that day.
Well, that's another thing, though, McKinney. That's another thing, though, like what you was like alluding to, though. Like that's another side issue to what outside of like what you were trying to do. A sister looking at you with a stereotypical view of maybe an angry black man who's dictating to his wife what he wants to do with the child. I'm saying it as towards of looking at a strong so-called black man who's there to help and support the birth of the child, I'm saying, and wants the best for him or the child. And that's another thing what I implore. I've had to force a few of my brethren to get involved with their baby mothers' births and just making sure they're all right. Because I'm not going to lie, I've got 4 baby mothers, so I've been through a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I've been there for all births, and it's the greatest thing. It's the greatest thing.
Man, what you said.
Nothing greater.
Man, that's a beautiful experience. It's painful for the mother, don't get me wrong, but man, to witness the is beautiful. And if that don't change something within you, you know what I'm saying? Especially just seeing that baby come into the world, and if there was something wrong there or something that that wasn't right with you, and if you going through the experience and your child coming to the world and having an experience with that mother like that, and if that don't do something to change you for the better, you know what I mean?
You're a lost soul.
Yeah, you're just a lost soul, man. You don't want to be right. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't think some people do want to be right, though. I don't think they want to be righted. I think they want to be on the downfall all the time. I do think a lot of people want a lot of ratchetness going on. I do think people are, a lot of men, especially of from my age, 36 and upwards, are still very insecure, not able to talk like how we're talking openly. This doesn't make me doesn't make me a weakling, doesn't make me less of a man, doesn't make me not able to lift up whatever, you know what I'm saying, because I talk sensitivity and I talk emotionally. If anything, it should draw people more to want to be like that, because we have children, and my children have seen me display anger before where I've kicked off, especially my little boy, but he's never been shouted at by me. He's never had a hand raised to him by me. You know, my all my baby mothers know, you know, you do not raise your hand to my children or there'll be issues. Schools know not certain things to teach my children. They've you know, they've anything religious. You know, I homeschool them twice a week out of the week. My daughter and one of my sons. Yet people aren't taking that on board. You know, I get sick and tired of saying it. I'm not saying it to show off. I'm saying it to show that a fucking ex-drug dealer, fucking criminal, was changed by the fact that he became a single dad when his child was 3 years old. That changed me into being not cliche better, because I'm not better than nobody. I'm just using the options available more correctly. I've got a bit, you know, I'm using my mind more correctly now to the more correct options, or I'm taking the better options now. Doesn't mean I'm better than anybody else, because anything what I've got can just go like that. I could drop dead now.
Right. That's how. Yep. That's how delicate
You know
it
what
is.
I'm saying? And anything all what I'm talking now is done.
Right.
So I'm all about trying to be the best I can be at what I do. Yeah. And if that's being a simp, or, you know, being a matriarch, or wanting to care and help other people, or be the best father I can be, or speak truth, or call people out who I think's not speaking truth, then I don't care. Fuck off.
Man, what you said. What you said, man.
Apologize for the language.
That's real. That's real. I feel the exact same way, bro. Kind of allow the you know, the stereotypes and what other people think, you know what I'm saying, discourage you from being the man that you are, you know what I'm saying, the man that you really been, you know, sent here and called to be, you know what I'm saying, because if you weren't sent here and called to be that, you wouldn't be that. So, you know, I just learned to ignore, you know, all that negativity, but at the same time, I also know how to use the wisdom to appropriately deal with.
I'm glad you said that, because you can't just ignore it. You can't just leave, because it's going to be there. There's ways of, like you say, using your wisdom to fight through it.
Right.
So it don't affect you or make you feel like, see, I'm an open book. Like, I've done all my lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've done all my like, you know, running around beating out big gal and sexing out this woman and that woman, and you know what I'm saying, and fighting this baby mother and that baby mother. Like, you can't come to me and say, oh, well, you was like this. Yeah, I know, I was. And what? So, like, I don't have no airs and graces. I am how I am. So, like, you know, I've got I've got a 7, 8, and 9-year-old who take the piss out of me. You get me? Call me I've got a 10 head instead of a 4 head. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, real talk. Real talk. They'll push me about like my dry foot. You get me? Like, hey, why do you try that? You know what I mean? This little, and I'm like, if that listen, you can't. No one can't embarrass me. No one can't embarrass me. That's why I put all my little 4-minute fitness videos so people can try and just copy and get a little vibe from. Because I don't care if people laugh. Because I'm being teased and laughed at by my children, and I find it funny. Yeah. You can't call me a pedophile. You get me? You can't call me other things, but yeah, ain't nothing affecting me no more like that.
And I feel you, bro. I feel you there, because that's where I am currently in my life, man. I actually got there in my late 20s. I think I was about 28 when I realized, and started. I embarked on that same journey, bro. Like, I'm gonna be who I am. You know what I'm saying? I find that some people, you know, it's just some people in the world just have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Because unfortunately, it makes others bitter to see, you know, others win and get over humps that, you know, some people aren't able to get over. So it kind of makes them bitter to see you win in that area.
I remember you pulling me up about a year ago. I went in on drop, and I remember remember you singling me out and like sit. But what I respected is that you said it in a certain way. Peace, sister Amma, enough love, sister. And
Yeah, people.
you said it in a way where it was like you were questioning me. So to make me question myself. Because I didn't argue back with you, you know what I'm saying? So it seems like, you know, I've learned etiquette on YouTube as well. So, you know, people like you, London man, you know, he's pulled me up on certain things. But you're the people that are coming into my chat all the time. You're the man who are coming onto my panels. You know what I'm saying? Because you're hearing passion. You know what I'm saying? It's reciprocated. So
Indeed.
I know I'm on the right track with certain things. I know others are on the right track, because if I know I'm trying to stay on my narrow lane and I'm trying to, you know, keep to this side and do what I can do to better myself or whatever and better other people, anyone coming into my chat has got to be on the same liveliness, you know. And I hope that people are only coming over here because they see how I'm being, or they hear what I'm saying and they like some of the information or the raw talk and whatever I'm speaking, you know what I mean?
Indeed. Yeah, because today we don't have a lot of that, the raw talk, you know what I'm saying? Unless people, you know, may think that raw talk is, you know, arguing and a lot of bickering and stuff like that. But I feel like, you know, the raw talk comes in as that functional hard pills that we don't want to swallow, but we know is best for us. You know what I mean? And I think that's what needs to be adhered to and respected ultimately, and not all this, you know, extra shit with the arguing and all of that and you're bickering and going at each other and stuff. That's not going to get anything, for one, accomplished. And two, the babies are seeing us, you know, and they're only going to mimic, especially depending on how young they are, they're only going to mimic what they see out of us, because this is how they're learning. So this is what we must be. We must be delicate in our decision making when we decide to want to act, you know what I'm saying, on whatever it is that we may be feeling, or whatever the influence is that causes us to act. We need to be mindful of those actions, especially in front of the children, because they're going to take that information that they see out of us and move it. This is what they call like generational curses. You know what I mean? Those same things that they see out of us, they're going to mimic it. That's how it's passed down. The children see it early. You know what I mean? And that's how it's perpetuated.
You know what? You know what? Live what they learn and learn what they live. But you see, 10 years ago, though, just what you were saying, though, like pertaining to YouTube. You see, 10 years ago, fam. You see, when there was no YouTube like this, there'd be a back and forth maybe, but we're fighting. Yeah, the next couple arguments, me and you are fighting. Yeah, on road, and we're sorting this out. After that, it's done. But because of the way media is now, we're on metaverses fighting. That's why there's so much bickering, constant circular arguments, because we're not be able to be men. Not saying that men is to like go out there and fight, but in a way, yeah, it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like if you're talking that smack, then yo, let's get it on. You know what I'm saying? And we can't do that on YouTube. So that's why there's so much bickering, you know what I'm saying? And half of these men can't fight. Half of these men can't run 100 meters.
Right, and I can hear it, bro. I can hear it in their voice. I can hear it in their voice. They can't run 10 meters without passing out, and I know it.
And there's a lot. Look, like I say, this is another breeding ground for lies and other personas to be made. You've got man talking about strawmen, yet you just created another one online.
Exactly.
You know, you become someone else. All these debates popping up, like the Chief Holiday, Bruce Sanchez bone debate, decomposition. Now, I was glad of the title. I thought, yeah, this is good for people in the community to listen. But I was disappointed with the information. I was disappointed with the lack of information about decomposing, the lack of information about blood cells and how it congeals, and you know, like the same blood that's running in your body now is the same blood that's congealed in your marrow. So when you're dead and your bone done decay and everything, I mean, your body goes into rigor. The marrow ain't working no more. So you become dust in certain atmospheric conditions or pressurized containments or whatever.
Okay.
I didn't hear a lot of that type of talk. It was just disappointing. There's a lot. I'm disappointed a lot. I am very disappointed. You know, I come from the Aboriginal scene on there, and I'm very disappointed with it. And I will say it outright. I am, because there's too much circular argument, and there's not enough people coming up and saying, I'm this, and I've done this, and I've done that. I've made this book. I've made that. I've made this book for our brown children. I've tried to do this curriculum for our brown children, and it's what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah,
What the
I didn't hear.
fuck are we
I
doing
didn't.
as adults?
I missed. I missed that. I missed that debate, but I've been hearing these same, opinions about that debate. I've heard quite a few people say the same thing you have. How disappointed they were. It was more entertaining than, the sharing of information, and on a scale where people can actually learn, and come to a reasonable conclusion based on the information that was presented from both sides. And they was like, man, it was really more of a show than anything. So I was like, okay, well, maybe I am glad I didn't. You know what I'm saying? It was like it wasn't really. It was disappointing. I'm just sharing what I heard, what I've heard out of other people. I can't say what it is from my perspective, because I didn't see the debate.
It was because they're two intelligent brothers, but they're intelligent. Their intelligence isn't just bound for intellect. It's also for entertainment purposes. So their intellect also knows what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
Indeed.
With getting money and stuff like that. So be it. If people want to fall into that and listen to the same stuff you can go and see on Google yourself, then whatever. But there's a lot of it going around. Moors versus Aboriginals and things like that. And I'm not gonna lie, we have different information over here in the UK. Plus the fact that I've been in a lodge, I've got way more information. I just don't put it out on here because it's what for. Like, it's not gonna help nobody. You get me? If I say to people, well, I know the Huguenot, the Huguenot, or however you want to say it, the people from Gaul came over to South Carolina and settled there in 1680.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't heard no one talk about that. Oh, I'm debating. No, they need to debate, man. Just fucking here. There's the research. Go and have a look, man. Oh, we'll set up a debate about it. Thingy versus rear. Royal or let's do a Royal Rumble. No, tag team. No, fuck all that, man. My shit's for the children.
Indeed.
Zoland, I don't think none of them were prepared. I don't think people were prepared purposely. You know what I'm saying? Because proper preparation stops piss poor performance. And I've been beat up when I ain't prepared for a kickboxing fight before. I've been knocked out when I think I'm going in there just to entertain people. This guy's coming in there to show me who's boss.
Yeah.
So if as Zolan, look, exactly, but this is detrimental, because if you're acting like you're top of your game and you're about it and all that, then show me the proper construct. Then show me a proper constructed effort that this is a proper show. Like, this is doing. I can really look at this and think, right, these brothers are proper on it, man. This is really well organized. This is really professional. Well done. Look, this is really good. I don't see it enough. Like, how the fuck do I on a Wednesday and Friday organized 13 to 16 children to come and to my kickboxing class? That's easy. That loads of people have done that. I did that and I thought it was hard at the beginning, but because I was like more organized and I was shown how to be more organized in that setting, it was easier. And like, I'm not seeing this from people who have the talk. Everyone wants to talk about that they're this and they're that. They're the goat and they're the gods and whatever. Bearing in mind, yeah, all these people talking about goats, they want to ride these motherfuckers as because they know they're saying it in a Masonic context while cussing Masonry. A lot of these people are begging to be linked up with Freemasonries. You get me? Watch this epic. Cause man don't show you these type of things.
Mm-hmm.
Man not showing you these types of stuff. Man not showing you inside lodges. They're just pretending that they're going there. Man not allowed to do these things like I am. I'm an alumni. I'm allowed to enter these places. I'm allowed to get information from these places.
Indeed.
You get me? This man there trying to talk to me about the Asher Stone when I already know what it is. That's the main chair. Because I'm explaining, look, there's my hand. You can see my hand.
Yeah.
So people know it. People know it's me. There's the other chair. There's the other chair. Look, I'm pointing, telling the man, and he's a Freemason in there trying to talk to me, and I'm telling him about it. You get me? I tell him about that other stone there, the rough ashlar. Ain't no one talking this. Ain't no one showing none of this, big man. And I just get sick. I get sick of people trying to talk like they've been certain places or they've done certain things. Yet really all they're doing is putting up the symbols. It's talking about their goats and that. And you know what the goat's about? Masonry.
That's cool. That's what's up, bro. I've never seen. You got this posted, or it was just this something you showing for the first time? Because I've never seen this.
No, I ain't posted this.
Okay, it's my first time seeing this one.
They didn't want me to video it, but I was like, yo, I've been coming here 5 years. What are you talking about? They just didn't want me to get certain things like that. They didn't want me to show this.
Yeah.
Blood, I've got a honey business as well. Look.
That's what's up.
This is from Iran.
You said that's honey?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
I got this from Iran. I've got kilos of it.
That's what's up, bro.
Kilos. Up, and I've now turned them. I've got them all thingied now. I've got them all containered off and that, all packaged and everything. I've been selling them because at the end of the day, you've got Manuka honey and all these other honeys being sold for like 10, 15 pounds or dollars. And it's exactly the same as this honey that I'm getting. That honey is from buckwheat and raspberry. It takes 24 hours. Well, that took 26 hours to come. I got 14 kilos. And it cost me £57.
Oh.
And for 400 grams, I'm selling it for $6.50 or $8. Selling $7.90. But Amma, send me a post office, and I'll send you some. Send me a post office, and I will send you I'll send you like 200 grams. I've said to people, if you send me a post office box or whatever, you have to send me an address. I will send you some of this stuff because I don't just talk.
My wife saw that honey and she told me she was interested. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to hit you up for some of that, man. My wife, she loves honey. I'm more of an agave person. I like agave. She loves honey.
I like that. I do like that though.
So I'm most definitely be hitting you up about that honey, bro. And whatever you charge, I'll pay it. So it's no problem.
No, you didn't, blood. I'll send you a tub first, or like 1 minute. Let me just go and get it.
All right.
my keys? Why is my classical music playing? You know, your baby was ringing you on unknown because she wants picking up quite. It's raining, and I'm like, leave me alone. Right, so these got them. I just need to put labels on them.
Okay. Okay, bro. That's what's up, man.
So I've only got. I had 67. I've only got 5 left.
Okay.
So,
well, just so you know, Blue, you know what I'm saying? If you know whatever they cost, bro, I don't have no problem with paying it. Just in support of you, bro, and what you're doing. You know what I mean? I just want you to know that. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with paying you for your services and what you provide for the people. So if it comes at a cost, I have no problem with paying it, bro. But yeah, my wife, she do want to get some of that from me.
Yeah, I'm on Telegram, so I'll put my number in how?
You got to put it in your back chat right here because I'm on Telegram too. Oh, okay. You good, brother? Go ahead. Yeah, just put it right in the back because I'm on Telegram too, bro.
I don't even know how to do. Why did I do my private chat?
Yeah, right. It should say chat at the bottom, I think. Where it says mic cam chat. Well, that's what it's showing on my tablet.
Because I'm gonna get a few gallons of the there's my number there anyway. That 44, that's the international code.
Okay, yeah, of course. Okay. I got
you. Because I'm all peace, Quentin. Because I want to get some castor oil as well. Because basically as well what I do, I get almonds and I get them pressed, so I get the juice out of it, and then I get natural cocoa. I get natural. 1 minute. So I get natural cocoa butter. Oh, yo, this smells so nice. I could eat this. Oh, you don't understand.
That's okay.
And I melt this down and put it with the almond. So it's so I make a cream, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know?
That's what's up, bro. Cause we got me and my wife, we got one of those slow masticating juicers by Covings where you can make your own almond milk and stuff like that, make your own sherbet out of real fresh, frozen fruit and stuff like that. And yeah, we take the almonds and we soak them, and then we use that water and them almonds to make our own almond milk using that machine.
Yeah, because it kind of condenses it, kind of thing. It kind of evaporates and makes it a bit thicker as well. I think you can do it as well. Mm-hmm. I might have to get. I won't mind one of them machines. I've just got a normal juicer, but I do a hell of a lot of juicing, and it's more expensive than buying just juice. But I can't talk all this. I want to be more natural than that, and then I'm buying like juice what's not been naturally juiced by me. It will have antioxidant. Right. What's it called? Ascorbic acid and all of that in it.
Right.
You get. What do I use? I think I pay like £3 for like 12 apples, or like I don't know, $3 and something, $3.70 for like 12 apples, and if it was in dollars.
Yeah.
And that's more, and I'm getting less than I would with spending £3 on like a big liter of something. You know what I mean? Like Del Monte.
Yeah.
But I don't want the additives. So,
Okay. And what do you got the kind of juicer? You say you just got a regular one, so you got separation right after you juice. Do you have like separation? Yeah, that's why I
all of the pulp and everything and whatever. But
no, I'm talking about the juice itself. Do you have like let's say that after you juice it, right? Everything starts floating to the top, and at the bottom it looks like water.
I've got to filter it again.
Okay, so that's why I'm recommending to you that Keurig's one, that is Keurig. The one that my wife and I have is a slow masticating, and you won't have that problem. Everything stays intact. There is no separation, And oh
Oh,
my
okay,
goodness.
yeah.
Yeah, bro. Oh my God, that is so good.
Because that annoys me, because I'm like, yo, I've got rid of all of that, and then after everything, I've still got this little frothiness on the top, and I'm like, ew.
Yeah, see, you want all that mixed in. You want all that to stay mixed into the juice. You don't want that, separating. That's called oxidation. So that's why I'm recommending the slow masticating or cold press, if you will. It prevents that oxidation. It greatly
Okay.
minimizes it, and everything stays intact.
Wait, what did you wait? Let me write it down.
All right.
What did you say it was? What, oxidization? Yeah.
Yeah, oxidation. That's what that is. That separation, and you could get either a slow masticating or cold press juicer, and that'll greatly minimize those effects.
Yes, because they do cold press like apple juice and stuff like that. Go on,
Yeah,
Dark Chameleon.
I have a Cummings, so of course quite naturally I'm gonna recommend that one. I've had it for years now, and that
Yeah, I
thing
got a
is my
Ninja.
best friend.
Got a Ninja. Mad. Even my finger. Even that's Masonic.
Yeah, indeed.
Mad. Even that's. Do you know what though? I have been taking the piss because look, even my avatar's Masonic.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that.
But no one will be like, "Oh, are you a Mason?" Because I'm not even like that. Still, I feel that would be strange. But God, what's good, Dark Chameleon? I like the avatar.
What up, dog? Peace and love to you, brother. Probably
Yeah, I like this. I like
What
ours.
up? What up? What up? What up, though? What up, though?
What do, man? What's good?
Not much. I just thought I'd tap in and bless the platform with my presence. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed, brother. Well, it's a pleasure to have you
You,
with
you,
us.
you feel me?
Yeah, man. I always appreciate being blessed by the Dark Chameleon.
So what's cracking? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Epic came up and kind of opened my mind a bit more. He was basically talking about his one of his children who was like, well, basically first, in fact, Epic, you tell him because obviously it came from you.
Oh yeah, dog. I was talking about my experience when I remember being in my mother's womb. You know what I'm saying? And I was sharing how I practically damn near scared my mom when I told about an experience that I remember when she was pregnant with me, and I told her exactly what was happening, what she and her best friend was talking about, and even what my mom was eating at the time. But oddly enough, though, I don't remember my actual, the day I came from her womb. I don't remember all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I can remember being in her womb. And like with my son, I also shared the experience of when my son came into the world, and how I had to take measures because me and his mom, we took measures to make sure that he didn't leave our sight, during that process, and how I attribute the fact that he remembers not only hearing my voice in that experience, but I also attribute to the fact that his memory is intact the way it is because of the fact that we didn't allow them to take him out of our sight to go do whatever it is that they usually do. And I think that's where the blockage occurs. You know what I mean? And I also think it does involve the separation of the placenta and all of that. But I also think even outside of it, they do other things. And that's why we were so adamant about not, allowing God's son to be, out of our sight. We only trusted them as far as we could see him, as just trusting them enough to do their job as far as making sure she was good while she was at the hospital. But even then, man, hey, I will say this too, Blue and Dog. Even then, yeah, I didn't even feel right about her going to the hospital to have, what I'm saying, our son. I wasn't even quote unquote conscious, if you will, at the time. You know what I'm saying? Not fully anyway. I mean, I had, of course, my righteous mind and common sense, but I was still like into the Bible, I think at the time, mostly into the Bible. And I think I was slowly at that time developing some of the concepts of what they call Hebrew Israelite, but it wasn't blown up during that time like it is today. So I couldn't say that that was a great influence on me. I could just say that the Bible was, you know what I'm saying? And the way that I did things even then, and the way that I saw them, you know.
Hey, I got a question. Do you think maybe you probably astro projected and seen your mom eating that orange?
No, I specifically remember taste all of that. I remember tasting it because, you know, mom's eating, so I'm eating too. Yeah, I remember that. That's how I know that she was eating an orange during this time. That's how I know.
I was just curious because you know you can go back and see, like, you could go back and see yourself in the womb. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
you could probably experience that. You know what I mean? It's more. I'm just saying it's probably more than one way to get that information. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed. Well, as far as me too, Dark, even when I reflected on that experience, bro, I don't remember like what you're saying, like astral project, like being outside of the body and seeing it. No, I remember like in the womb, like I'm in the fetal position and everything, bro. I remember I'm feeling it. You know what I'm saying? That's the memory I have. Not you know, seeing it from the outside, seeing it, you know, on the inside. No, I'm feeling it. I remember being there.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I
I
kind of
remember that.
I kind of see that kind of shit too sometimes, but I don't really know what to make of it. So I just kind of leave that one alone.
It's memory,
You know,
bro. That's what it is. It's memory. That's what it is, bro.
I just kind of let that one stand on its own. You know what I mean? Because it ain't gonna do nothing but rattle me,
Yeah.
or give me something that I can't really use. But I could tell a story. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
as far as just like remembering everything, uh, I think a lot of that for me personally, it's for each his own. But I think a lot of that stuff, I astral project and see a lot of that stuff in my childhood. You know, like when I was little,
Yeah.
and knowing the things that I know that I did when I was little. You know, like I could actually recollect some of the shit I used to do, even below 5. You know what I mean? So, but I also
What
think,
age are you saying though, Dot? Because what age do you? Because I struggle to. I'd probably say 5 is probably my limit. I can remember little things. Are you saying you can go a bit before that?
yeah.
That's good. That is,
Well, if
man.
I remember being in a diaper, and I remember taking the diaper off and peeing on the floor and shit like that. You know,
Yeah.
and remember like my mom used to, like, I was groomed to be like a football player, and I just remember like having football jerseys and footballs and football toy chests, and you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
and like having like the Detroit Lions Billy Sims jersey. You know what I'm saying? Just adamant little details.
I remember when I was five, and I used to have jerseys, but I remember one I do remember was when I had a San Francisco 49ers, and for some reason I've always liked them. I don't even know, I can't remember where it came from, who gave it me, why it was, but anything to do with American football, it's always the 49ers. It's mad. That's my only
Yeah.
recollection of, like, that's one of my little recollections from 5 years old.
And I remember falling and, getting scrapes and not crying. I was raised to not cry. You know what I'm saying? It got to a point where I would fall and bust my head open and not cry. It's the weirdest thing. But I got back that far because I think you get lost back there because that shit crazy. Kids, you know, it's different. Even the girl, she's a little me. Everybody acts like their dad and shit. They pick up some of my ex-wife too, but they more act like me, more. Um, but yeah, y'all got it. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to chime in real quick.
No, you're good, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'd say my daughter's more like me. She's got my long slim frame. She's athletic, but what she gets from her mum is her brain. She ain't got my brain. Definitely not. She's intelligent. So I give praise to her mum for them things there. But yeah, she has got some of her daddy's genes. And then in my son, I see a lot of his mum in my son, but then I see my son's temperaments like mine. But I don't know, like you've got. All right then? Would you say then, Dark? Do you think because you've got a vivid mind, right? And obviously, man drinking thing, man smoke weed or whatever. Do you think your mind's ever got even more clearer, or you started remembering more things if you've, let's say, like stopped smoking for a bit, or been in a situation where you can't drink and smoke? Then, do you think your mind's been able to open up more and remember more? Because it has for me.
I don't know, because I don't drink as much and I don't smoke as much as the average person. So 6 days out the week, seven, I don't really fuck around like people think I do. But
No, but I know you've got a low tolerance. You've got a low tolerance for drink. That's why if you're like me, if you have a couple shots, you're tipsy already.
right. Like right now, like this is my day to day. Like I'm doing my day to day. This is every day. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I guess it's possible, but I tend to get a lot of my memory back when I go to sleep. You know what I mean? Like it'd be acquired in the weirdest fashion. I think my dreams be talking to me in the weirdest ways. Even when
I'm
I
not
even
being
when I
weird.
even when I drink and go to sleep, I still be on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? It still be working.
I wouldn't say
And
it's weird though.
and I've actually done mushrooms before, so I done some shit where I feel like I done been to other realms with it. You know what I mean?
Yo, I've got some mushrooms right now. I've just got a bacon, but
Yeah, they hard to get a hold to around here. I'm looking for them.
I had to go a few miles to go and get mine. But where I found mine was I was shocked. But I've got all sorts of kind of people that I know, I'm saying, from all walks of life. So, but Epic, what the question if you're still there, the question I asked Dark, do you think that's like is that a trait that's happened to you before where you may have I don't even know if you smoke or drink or anything, but has there been a time where you've had more time to remember certain things, or has there been a time where you've remembered more and thought, raw, where's that come from?
Yeah. there have been, well, even daily now today at my, this part of my life, I do that on a daily, like I reflect daily. But um, when I was younger, you know what I'm saying, there were times where I was forced to be in positions where I had to, you know, abstain from smoking, because I do smoke weed. I smoke weed, I smoke cannabis. So um, there have been times where I had to, lay that down, and when I did, yeah, my mind was much more clear, and I was not only that, when I went into reflection, such as contemplating or reminiscing or whatever, the thoughts seemed to be uh, that much more vivid and clear to me. Now, I will say that apart from me smoking, cannabis uh, recreationally, you know what I'm saying, versus uh, ritually type deal, like say I want to do a certain type of meditation, to whereas I want to, think about certain things, because I do this, I practice this. I'll, I got a certain strain that I smoke for that, just before I go into that meditation, and it helps me to, I learned over time how to do it, and I will say that those times where I was forced to be, what I'm saying, without the medicine, if you will, uh, that really helped to be able to uh, master the way that I do it today, as far as my meditation and my reflection. So it's just all of the experience, you know, uh, I put it all together, and that's what helped to shape the way that I do it today. And I'm thankful and I'm grateful for them experiences too. But yeah, I mean, some people may not want to admit that. Some people may, I hear it still a lot, as far as with this, with smoking the marijuana. They think that their mind seems to be much more clear when they're, high, so smoking on the herb. But being realistic, when you're sober, or not under the influence of any, well, I mean, it's not a narcotic, but anything other than your natural state of mind, that your natural state of mind is the best. That's the best. And I say that because of my own personal experience. But I will say, like, some people may use certain things as, I don't know, to assist in heightening their sense of whatever it is that they're doing. And my mom always taught me, it's not what you do, it's how you do it, which speaks to the intent of what you're doing. So if your intent behind you, say, using cannabis or mushrooms or whatever it is that you do, alcohol, whatever it is that you do, you see what I'm saying? Because I ain't knocking nobody, you know what I'm saying? So whatever it is that you do, say your intent behind it is ritualistic type deal, you know what I mean? To be able to heighten your senses, to be able to do this or do that, then that's a different intent behind just using it recreationally just to get a high off of it. You know what I mean? That's two different intents, though the action is the same.
I concur. Yeah.
You know what I
It's
mean?
like it's like the cocaine leaf.
Mhm.
It's used differently. See, ayahuasca, when I had that in Peru, I used to say when I come back from traveling South America, I'll be like, yo, that shit fucked me up, where. But that's because I wasn't really like into what it's really. Yeah, I wasn't in my state of mind wasn't interacting with what that plant was supposed to do. I was just like, yo, that high was sick, whatever. But when I went back a few years later and started to study the area culturally and study what these things were, it was like, wow, okay, some of these things are there purposely in a way to kind of enhance the natural DMT that you already have inside you. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Yo, the realist McCoy. Yo, big up, man. Oh, Mommy Chula, respect for coming through. Respect. Yeah, anyone hit the link if you want, by all means. Yeah, it's a state of mind, like Mommy Chula said. With some of these strains now that you're getting, they're not really good for any meditation purposes. So more time now they're being made just for for that heavy head type of high. You know, you got the high grade that you can blaze as well. But me personally, for entertainment purposes, I like this. What I make these. The juice inside it, the sauce, I call it. Yeah, I make this shatter. Me and my brethren make it. You know what I'm saying? So I like this because this puts me in a different zone. This relaxes the hell out of me and just lets me sit there and just meditate. Just go in my own little zone. Yeah, it's self-induced. You know what I'm saying? But it's not done like you say. I think it's more done in a better way, in an operational way. Yeah, it's a vapor system. I sell these as well, man. I can send these over. But yeah, this is more of a operational high, like I'm doing it on purpose for a certain reason, like you were saying.
Yeah, yeah. Cause like real quick, bro, because I remember earlier when I was younger, in my specifically in my early 20s. Oh man, the cannabis. Like I learned, that's where I started my journey of being able to use the cannabis ritualistically, because I found at that time that when I smoked the herb, because I was very active because I'm a basketball player, I found that it heightened my senses on the basketball court, specifically on the basketball court. And man, I remember the first time I did it, I couldn't miss. You couldn't pay me to miss. Yeah, man, that day you could not pay me to miss. And so I learned to once I had that experience, I started, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm a do this and do that before I go out there. You know what I mean? So I didn't have to worry about, getting tired because at this time I wasn't a long-term smoker. I wasn't a heavy smoker on it. You know what I mean? So that right there did it for me. And man, I was on another level, man. And so that's what I mean. Like the intent behind my use began to sharpen. You know what I mean? It made me think about, wow, okay, so it's more than just what I see out of, the people in my environment. Like they smoke it recreationally. You see what I'm saying? It's actually more to it. You can actually use this to an advantage, be advantageous with it. You know what I mean? If you use it right. But it's just when you become abusive, with it and get out of hand with it, and that's where you see people having all kinds of problems with it. But that's just my take on it. But yeah, I remember that specifically back in my 20s though.
Well, yeah, things is supposed to be done in moderation. You know what I'm saying? Like everything, even like eating meat. I wouldn't say like don't eat it. I just say do it in moderation so your body can get rid of it and use certain other ways or means of holistic ways of getting rid of the toxins that come with eating meat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad I was never a big blazer or smoke. I've never smoked cigarette or nothing like that. But even drinking, I think it was more forced because I went to jail for years when I was 17 anyway, and then came out at like what 25. So coming out and getting into kickboxing more, I think it gave me more of an edge, that the fact that I kind of been disciplined in jail and kept away from everyday life of like drinking and smoking and being in and around certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
I think it was detrimental socially in that aspect, but mentally and sport wise, it helped me a lot because I accelerated learning mixed martial arts real fast. I had a good frame for it as well. But I feel say I abused that because to me that was my drug, that was my religion. And I kind of abused it because I kind of got ahead of myself thinking I was too good. And I think that was just because of the fact that, this drug that I've got called dopamine, and adrenaline and hype, being hyped up, was making me think that I'm going somewhere faster than what I really was. You know what I mean? So I think in all aspects that we have to sit back. I do remember a time when I did start smoking a little bit, and it was very detrimental because I wasn't used to it. Even when I drink now, if I have a one drink, even if I have a zoot nowadays, it lasts me an hour or 2 hours, and it will mash me up. So I don't really like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll never say I don't like weed or alcohol, but anytime I have that, yeah, I get dead weird and like paranoid and like, not paranoid, I get dead like depressed, like, oh, what have you done? Why have you done that? You don't even do this. Like, it puts me in a weird state of mind. And I think it's because I've never been a blazer, or I've never really been a drinker. And I feel like I'm putting it in my body and it's going against like what I felt. But then again, I used to think, why am I so strict on myself? So I think we've all got different facets of working ourselves out so we can try and lead a certain life, you know what I mean? Yeah, Amma, that's why I have the vape, because one, it's good for my sciatica, you know what I mean? It's good for these little mad injuries that I keep getting now. And it's yeah, I like it. It's better. I feel say it's more healthier. You know what I'm saying? You're cutting out the Rizzler, you're cutting out the tobacco. Latrell, imagine. Yes. Come up, yo. Come up, Coppertone. Big up yourself, brethren. Amber, I'm still seeing if that email's come through. It hasn't come through yet. Did you put a 0 and not a O? Because sometimes I put an O and not a 0. Well, may I look again. Let me look on it. No, man, I can't see nothing. Nothing there. Nothing there. So yeah, man. Yeah, man, I like the oils. I like the shutter. I do like that. It's like I'm cheating in a way. Like my body's telling me. My body's telling me. Is that you, Amar? What's I say? Demon. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I like the oils. I like the shutter. It's good. Puts me in a better state of mind. Does that even make sense? Like, can you be in a better state of mind under the influence of allegedly under the influence of THC? Because me blazing this year, like, hold on, who's at my door? Yeah, me blazing this. Excuse me, the giggles sometimes as well makes me want to freestyle to anything. You know what I mean? I hear the ice cream van outside. I feel like freestyling to the ice cream van music. But real talk though, I did nearly catch myself slipping because I stopped training too fast. It was not good for my mind. I was grieving a little bit or a lot. And certain times, you know, when you're used to certain things, it's like the word religion doesn't apply just to faith. Religion just means that you're realigning yourself, or you're binding yourself to something. You know, some of us have music, some of us have normal 9 to 5, some of us have sports, what we do, some of them have you know, certain other habits and vices. You know, you tell an alcoholic or a heroin addict to stop straight away. More time you may as well tell them to die. You know, because your body's got to get used to that again, used to the amount you were taking to lessen that. So my body had to get used to the fact that it ain't training no more. And with that came all these little aches and pains that I didn't really realize I had because I was always training. You know what I'm saying? So I've just got hella little aches, and then you start going through this little. I don't really like using the word depression. I'd say just an oppression of your own thoughts and well-being. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens. Don't just happen to me, it happens to a lot of people. I just talk from my view because it's just easier. You know what I mean? So yeah, I nearly caught myself slipping into certain habits that wasn't really habits that could have become habits. You know what I'm saying? So I've had to get back into training again. I put up a little video yesterday that I did a few days ago. No, about 2 weeks ago, I think I done that. Just to give people a sense of, I don't know, exercise. You know what I'm saying? Don't feel that you can't. Don't see. I'm a man where if people want to laugh at me for certain things I might do or say, so be it. Because I'll be that guy that gets laughed at where there's other man that will look upon me and think, yeah, man, I hear what you're saying still. As long as someone's getting the message. So as long as someone's looking at that little thing that I've put up and feel, say, yeah, I can do that. I won't mind doing that. He can do it. Blue ain't no one special. He's just a normal guy. You know what I'm saying? That's how things have to be. Like I say, I ain't got no airs and graces. I don't want no one thinking I'm better than the next man or the next woman or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? People can ask me whatever, you know, because it's all about sharing your experience. We all have different experiences. See, I struggle to talk about other people. I struggle to let's say do what a lot of other people do, bring up topics what other people are talking about that I don't know. Like if I can only bring up what's close to me or what's close to people who I feel say join my panel or join this chat or certain chats that I go into or panels that I go onto. You know, I figured out where not to go. You know what I'm saying? I know what street not to go down, kind of thing. So yeah, like if people are struggling out there, you know what I'm saying? Like my channel's where you can rant and get things off your chest, if that's what if that's what you want it to be about. You know, it's not a channel where you can oh fuck's sake, Papa Smurf's coming up. I'm gonna get told off now. Big Papa's coming up.
Yeah, that's me. What's up? Hey.
What's going on? What's going on, Copperton?
Yeah,
What
none
up,
much.
Carlton?
Thank you for allowing me up. Man, Eric, man, why every time I come up, man, you a dip. Hey, what, what's up? Hey, I'ma calm down some. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never did nothing physically or emotionally, digitally to none of y'all scholars, but stay up here, man. Let's get it. Thank you, Blue, for allowing me up here. Look
Of course,
how
of course.
look. I'm at work, man. I can't do nothing much, huh?
Yeah, man, pick up yourself.
Yeah, man, I got there, man. Hey, what's up? Let's get it, huh?
What's good, Carlton? Peace to you, brother.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a working man. At the end of the day, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Yes.
No, because it's part of the look. Like I was saying before, I don't like the system. I don't like the government, but I have to play with it. I have to play ball with it. Yeah. I don't. It's took my ball too many times to where I've had to go and get a new ball. This time, it's not taking my ball. We'll share it. So, you know, we'll play the game. I'm playing it with you this time.
Yeah,
You can't get rid of it. Go on, Copperton. Take the mic. Take the mic.
Okay. Yeah. We all brands and all that, but I'm glad that it's coming out more and more that I guess whatever we learned and picked up that could like cling on to us, we take that and run with it. But it is life is our birthright is abundance. So it's about business, and our people suffer. Black people in America. I can't talk for no other black people across the world or whatever, but we suffer here from the lack of not having that right knowledge. So if we had first, it's a moral thing, but because look, people get money all the time, but money isn't the root of all evil. The love of money, what people do for money. So You can have $1 trillion, but if you not morally fit for that, you gonna fuck it up. You gonna fuck others' lives up. So it's about doing that shadow work with inside yourself, and then you'll get whatever your heart desires. Let's get it, huh?
That's real. That's real. That's how it works. That's exactly how it works. Um, it's based on it, that internal work that you do with yourself. That's what's gonna be made manifest. I remember a Rasta told me years ago, it's whatever man that you feed is the one that's gonna come out. So gotta make sure that you feed the right, the right something on the inside. And that's what's gonna be made manifest. The only destiny is yours. And y'all already know how I am as far as, I don't believe, the destination is a stopping point. I think the destination is, the journey itself. I think it's not only ongoing, but it's never ending. It's it's like what we always say, you know what I mean? Knowledge is ongoing. You can never learn enough. So I think that is the destination, the journey itself. The more we learn, the more we grow. And I don't think there's a possibility of any of us ever to stop growing. There's always room for growth. So
Yeah, yo, that would be foolish for anyone to think that you just stop learning at a certain point. How?
yeah,
When you haven't
exactly.
even realized how much of this earth is around, how you've not even spoken to people in different languages.
Ooh, bro.
Yeah,
Sorry, man.
go on,
Damn.
go on.
You know what that keeps us? Damn. Everybody is programmed to use their left side of their brain. I don't care, the 1%ers all the way down to the people that ain't on shit. We rarely find our callings. We find our callings as far as what this world wants us to do. So we go to school and college, and then that's what have us feel like. Well, the majority of us feel like we don't have nothing else to learn, because we're not ever coming across our true callings. And the true callings is what you've been really gifted with. So that takes self-learning a skill set. Let's get it.
Yeah, meaning that, like what you say there, Copper, that basically we have been programmed to think our learning is only bound in these constructs called schools, college, and and universities. See, it's like we've been instructed and told that this is where you only learn. These are where you can only have schools of thoughts. Anywhere outside of that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And that's the trick. The fact that we're using their school of thoughts keep us locked in their thoughts instead of us using our own schools of thoughts to then take them away, because theirs is a fake illusion, because if it wasn't, we'd be seeing what we're seeing individually. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you never stop learning. And when they say about like I fell off, when they say about the you use the left side of your brain. How do we know? Like they're saying, because your decision making is done from your frontal lobe cortex, or whatever it's called. That's your decision making. So what part of the brain really is being used? Because they can only do that by looking at the synapses and the electrical activity that's going on in the brain. But the activity is going on all over. Are they then trying to force us to believe or hypothesize and manifest the fact that we only think a certain way, or we can only have these thoughts? of this side of the brain. Like we can't think on this side of the brain. Oh no, that's right side thinking. Or why can't we have a overall way of thinking? See, they've split everything. You know, they've split the way you learn about life in science, geography, history. You know, they've split all these different things up to create different schools of thought, singular. So you're learning different things, which then leaves you as in a convoluted, scrambled egg of knowledge that don't really fit together when you try and put it all together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go on, because I'll start rambling.
You was good, bro. You was speaking true. You was good, man. Like sometimes that's where the truth will take you. You know what I'm saying? It may sound like a rumble, but as you get to the root, you know what I mean? Because the fact of the matter is, in order to get to the root of a thing, you have to dig. You have to go down that rabbit hole, if you will. You see what I'm saying? In order to get to the root of it. So you were good, man. You know,
Yeah, and
regardless.
the further you go, Epic, the more you see that there was less of a need for word,
Mm-hmm.
because facial expression can tell. Look,
Mm-hmm.
my children didn't speak at one point. They used to say baby talk, which is the original language that we should have been speaking now, but they through learned natural behavior, or through learned observation of things, you can tell through facial expression if something's wrong. You can also tell by, if someone comes up to me and shakes my hand. This is why you shouldn't grip and shake someone's hand fully, because you can shake someone's hand without them speaking and feel their energy just by looking at their facial expression, and then determine whether or not there's something wrong, because that's what's been programmed. Oh, that facial expression might fit this narrative. What's the conclusion? I'm shaking his hand. For some reason, I can feel in his hand, there's no firmness to it. He looks down, you don't have to say nothing. You've just transferred that energy through your hand and facial expressions into my mind, which then puts together a construct of what you may feel. So sometimes there was no need for words. Words were there to be spells, to even put you further into a new fake artificial world. You know, if me and you live in the same area, I don't need to say to you that's a tree. There's no word for it. We see what it is. So we both know the functionalities of what it does.
Right.
We both know that at a certain time the leaves will fall off. We both know at a certain time the leaves are going to grow. But we don't need to have a time, because we can see it's a natural occurrence. So when the further you go back, yeah, you do get to the further truth that a lot of these words that we speak, one, weren't meant for us as normal, as regular people, because even the word mean is a mathematical word for the word average. That's why when you say to a child, stop being mean, that's because that child, out of the 6 toys, has got 8 and the other child's got 4. So the mean, or the average, is that child has got more, meaning he's being mean.
Oh well, hey, goddamn, man! I didn't mean
I'm
to
telling you.
barge in, but that is powerful, bro. I've been trying
You broke
to
that shit down.
look at like the fucking root words of things, but like man, you will, man, you fest. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut y'all wisdom.
No, it's blessed. It's bliss, because it's like what I was saying to London man. The word, when you say like the word matter, like we wear material, because we can see it's real. It's matter that's real, material. So, but some things what I'm like, all right, then none of this mythology that I get spoken about to me that people want to debate about don't matter, because it's not real. It's not matter. So it don't matter. It doesn't materialize. What does matter are the things that I
Mind
can
over
see.
matter, right?
Yeah. So the words that we use, right, were not meant to be used for the average man and woman. These were meant to be used by the people who were creating these spells. So we're running around saying the wrong words, like in a lot of like legalese or places where they use law. If I go to the doctor and say, oh, I've got inflammation, he's not going to think, oh, he's angry, someone's inflamed his anger. No, he's going to say, oh, he's got inflammation of the skin or something like that. Let me give him his tablets. If I speak to a police officer and he's remanding me on road by remandizing, and he says, do you understand? And I say, yeah, he's really saying in his policy, do you give consent for me to carry on my policy and speak more? So there's different ways of speaking in different walks of life. And a lot of us, like you said, don't have this knowledge. We just like to speak like we do, still using the wrong terminology. And when you do bring up this terminology to people, why they're arguing with the wrong terminology, they don't like it. So I'm thinking, what's the point then, big man? Because if me and you go to court, if I try and show you how to write yourself out of certain things using a written word in legalese, then you're going to argue with that. Like, don't tell me you can go in court and speak how you think you want to speak with your etymology that you've made that doesn't get recognized. Yet I go in there and speak how they want me to speak to them because it will be recognized with the words. It will work for me. It won't work for you. So a lot of people will come online and profess that they've got certain knowledge or they know about etymology. You know what I'm saying? But they're still using the same etymology that basically puts them in a spell, puts them at a back foot because they don't even know where some of this etymology is to be used or where it should be used. You know, like the mind's a powerful thing, and the spirit means breath, espirito. Yeah. So the spirit is speaking the vibration. We're taking out that vibration and however we're saying it, our mind is going to construct that in a certain way. And then we're going to go ahead with that. So I can keep people spellbound with certain ways I'm speaking. But some people I can't because they know what I'm talking about. So they're going to be on par. They're going to be level with me. So when people are on about, oh, the Illuminati, fam, it's just that we're talking now, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing big. It's not that deep. They've just made you think it's that deep. So it's all secret and mystifying and stuff like that while giving you all these faiths and whatever. Giving you Scientology, giving you this psyop and that psyop. I see it, man. I've seen it. I didn't see it before. I've seen it for a few years. And the more people like you that I speak to, the more I see things.
Indeed, beloved brother Blue. Indeed. Hey, if I may, right quick, go back to when you were talking about material and matter.
Oh yeah.
And like you said, what matters, you know what I'm saying? The MATTER versus well, it's not versus, and you know, it's the same as material. And I asked, well, what is the root of the word material? You find MATER, mater, or matter.
It means
You see
mother.
what I'm saying? Which exactly, you knew where I was going with that. Exactly. Which
because because remember, matrix or matrix, also matrix in Latin means mother as well. In a thing called Hebrew or the first phonetic way of speaking, Ahma, Amma, Abda, Dada, Abda means mother, means father. What? Sorry to interrupt.
And no, you're good, brother. Also, hence also alma mater. Same thing. Same thing. But I was dropping that concept to you know, kind of build in concordance with what you were saying about what matters and what's made material, that which is made manifest. And it goes back to, you know, the MATER, which I know, if I'm not mistaken, is I think it's Old or Middle English, I think, form. It's I think it's Middle
Germanic.
English.
I think it's Germanic for
No, I'm
Much,
talking about like
much,
the form of matter, matter. Matter is like a, I think it's Middle English. It's a Middle
oh,
English form of matter, matter, which goes back to what you were saying about the Germanic, basically mother. It goes back to mother, which
yeah, but then
even
it changed, didn't it? It changed into more of a formal meaning instead of an informal. Informal would be the matter, meaning the mother, because that's the one that produces. You know, that's who you come from. That's how you materialize. That's who you materialize through. And then you've got the matter, which is what they've hidden. I mean, which is what. So they've
Isn't
hidden the matter that we're thinking, but the matter that they've given us is the matter that we say what we don't really. What we have. Look, we've connected the two matters, but the matter that they don't want us to connect, we've just connected to the matter that they've given us, the matter. That's the matter that they give us, which is kind of pushing us away from what we're talking about now, if you know what I mean.
right,
so
right,
is
exactly.
The formal and
material
informal.
same as that, right? And may I add that I heard that matrix is associated with um motherhood because
Yes, Latin.
in mining, like the byproduct of what they're mining for is mixture up. They call that matrix. So matrix is earth then too, right? Let's get it.
And also what you were saying, Blue, I was also tying it back into etymology, going back to mother, which is the study of the origin of words, which is the root or the ovum or the mother of a word. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I was like kind of doing with bringing it back to the root of the linguistics, which speaks to the language that one speaks, which reveals, you know what I mean, really one standing at law, because all law is specific, and what you say is what it is, not what you meant by what you said is
I
what's
like
being
that.
recognized.
Yeah, I
You know
like
what I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah, I like that
So,
statement.
and that's why we have to, that's why language is so important. That's why it's so important, especially legally. It's all specific, all
Yeah,
of it. It's all
definitely.
specific.
Because
And the remedy,
oh sorry.
no, you're good, brother. I yield. Go ahead, bro.
No, because you was on the remedy, you was saying the remedy.
Yeah, because I was just gonna say therein is, that specificity. When you're specific, you'll be able to find your remedy much more. It'll be much more clear to you then if if you're looking at the language the way you're supposed to. Then it shouldn't be hard to find the remedy. But when you're looking at it through the eyes or through the scope of the fraud, if you will, then of course there's no remedy in what you're looking for. Your language exposes the fact that you don't know remedy. You know what I'm saying? Because if you
Mm-hmm.
did, you'd be talking it. You know what I'm saying? It's like what you said, Blue. You don't hear people talking like that, but yet they say that they know it. You know what I mean? Or they understand it. But like you said, they always revert back to the same language that keeps them in the position that they're currently in, even from speaking from a legal perspective. He's like,
Because
no,
they don't research legal. They don't read language. Like these languages what aren't verbal, like computer. You know what I'm saying? Coding. These raw languages. Like
Mhm.
this is why I said to people that, like I think people kind of realize the only reason I went into a lodge was to get information to help me more and to help other people. So me knowing certain words now and when they were used and why they're used, um, like you say, it helps me go in a further direction. Like I learned a while ago that, you know, the fact that people have this debate about the word black, that it meant white, but the word BLAAC meant pale, wan, bleached, um, blanched.
Mm-hmm.
When,
Colorless.
right, colorless. Same with the word black when it was attained to people. See, the word black means exactly the same thing, blank. So when they
Mm-hmm.
were saying black was for white people, or blanco, branco, bianco, these are all white, pale, and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Blanquiamento, it means
Mm-hmm.
blanking something out. So when they
Mhm.
got us caught in a system and we was under the straw man, we're all blank people. Black is blank. It absorbs light, absorbs heat, color, doesn't give color out. White's the same. It reflects it, doesn't
Mhm.
absorb it. So these are constructs of being blank people. So if white, so if when they say the word BL AK, I mean AC was, oh, that means white, pale, rare. Yeah, it did. But then it transferred to a people that was dark skin that would be seen not having color, because color is only the prisms of light that we see, like in the rainbows and shit. We don't see white and black
Mhm.
in the prisms.
And that's why they say white and black are not on the color spectrum. Exactly.
Right,
Yeah.
because we're not colors. These are meaning we're blank people. So when you're calling yourself black or white, white just is a different name for black now. That's it. Just mean the same thing. They're synonymous. We're just in a.
Mhm.
It's a corporate name. It's a
You
corporate
you
system that we're using them in. They mean
you got it,
blank,
Blue.
meaning when
You
you've
got
got a
it, Blue.
blank canvas, you then put a persona on it. You put artistry on it. You know, and then you co-sign to it. Hence the name. Hence all this the ID and everything. That's what it's. That's how it is. Because you had names like Brown, which was, when you look at the name Brown, that was only in, you find that mostly in the Americas for brown people. That's what it meant. You know, the word dub, DUB, for dark people. And they never used to say black, because that meant fair as well, like fair skin, light skinned, pale skinned.
Mhm.
So no one was around being called yellow. No one was really around being called red like that.
You right. That's all modern.
You know, everyone came under. Why do you think they kept on having to change your the Americans' status? They had to get you to where you were blank. So they knew you were Indian, knew you were Negro, knew you were colored, copper colored. Shit, we need to get you lot off this land and as blank people. So they had to call you black, and then they had to say you were from Africa.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And then how do we know as well, under their legalese, and when they talk, that when they say black people came from Africa in a certain time period, how do we know we weren't talking about the white people that were called BLAK?
Exactly. Nobody like every, and that's crazy. That's the trip too, man. Forgive me if I cut you off, bro,
No, man,
because
you good.
the correlation is not being made. Because how are you going to say that we're not black people, but as soon as somebody say something about black people in the slave trade that came from Africa, you immediately connect with that as if they're referring to you.
I
You
don't
know what I
think
mean?
people want to connect it though. I think people want to go in this roundabout way to keep creating content, because you've just instantly got where I'm coming from.
Yeah, yeah, Brandon. It's so easy to understand, bro. I mean, I don't understand why that is even still an argument and why people aren't still getting that. Like it's simple, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's something else to do with it. But that truth is so simple, man. But as soon as you mention that, it's like you connect right back to the fraud. You revert right back to the fraud. That, well, my people ain't black, and then what? Obviously, we ain't talking about you. Then you know what I'm saying? You're not being talked about. Don't connect with it like it is. You're like the information is about you. You know what I'm saying? If it's not about you, then why are you connecting with it?
But then again,
Yeah.
me talking like this, yeah, I'd probably, if certain people, if I was saying this, let's say like on Ab TV's panel where I'm welcome and that, I'd get certain people saying, yeah, but you're mixed. How can you say that? I'm saying, well, you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm not saying it from a racial point or a physical human um,
Perspective.
aesthetic, yeah, or perspective. I'm saying it from a construct of
Mhm.
black and white, meaning both blank
Uh-huh.
people. That's
Uh-huh.
that's what it is. Hence, why do you think people are called Jews? Why do you think there's
Right.
still people who don't want to be called this, who abstain from being called that? Why do you think I'm not called none of these names. I have no title.
Indeed.
You know, like this is why our ancestors as trusts and things like that. You know, because they knew that we were getting put in a construct. They knew that no one was caught. Oh, please. They knew that they were being put in a system. This is another thing that I don't like as well. I think it's very disrespectful when, and I'm saying this with my family in America. Like, I think it's very disrespectful. People saying that you want to be black, but then talk about being Aboriginal as well. I think it's disrespectful that people are wanting to be called black and not finding out that you're pushing yourself within a system and taking yourself away from, one, your land, and two, your natural heritage. Otherwise, why would they have to keep changing your names? Like, why would they keep changing status all the time? You know, where else have they done that? You know what I mean? They've done that to African Americans, and I'm not being funny. Most of them tribes that haven't been made up in the Americas, they're from mixed Europeans who were being chased out. They're from dark-skinned Swazi loyalists of the unification of Jacob through the Stuart family, King Stuart and that, Charles and all of them. They were being pushed and sent over to the Americas, the islands and stuff. You know, that's why in the Windrush in 1949, they asked for the British to come back and build up America again. I mean, Britain. The same people that they'd left and pushed out, they have to ask and come back again. You get me? Otherwise, why do you see the same phenotype? What's in like South in what's in West African and places there? All that's been made up by UNESCO, the United Nations of Education, Science, and Cultural Appropriation. That's what UNESCO is, or something like that. They've given them their culture and appropriated it to them. And half of them look like they're from Europe. Some of them look like they're from America and the islands. Yet when you see the proper phenotype of the Asiatic people, they look like Selassie. That is not our people. The Rastafarians, Rastafari, Ras King, Tafari the man, like they're not my people from the Americas or the islands. That phenotype looks like an Ethiopian and a Somalian, a Khoisan. They don't look like any, and even in Egypt, them people there, blood. You had bag of French people and Italians going to Jerusalem, going to Israel, all of them places there. That's why you have all them pasty-looking people over there, because all them people was from Gaul. You get me? The Britanny. The Britanny were the French. They became the Franks, and then they became Britain. That's why you had the British Empire, but they didn't speak British. They spoke French and Gaelic languages. You get me? They had to establish these houses of corporations first. You know, there was no Spain. Españols in South America before it was even in Europe or whatever.
Before he was even, yeah, exactly.
You had Portugal. You had Port of Gaul, Portugal.
Portugal. Yeah.
Yeah, in Gaul, because that's what it called. Yep. Like you had the mixed Arabs and dark-skinned Arabs, and look at the word Arab. The word AR, you've got that in Aryan, and you've got it in Argentina, right? R, then you've got Gen and Tina, right? And then you've got the AAB, the AR-ab, from the AR, the Aryan. Yeah, Ab, like Abel, Ab El, from El, out of El. That's what Ab means, out of, from. You know what I'm saying? So there's so much like confusion what's been put out there, and people are like getting old so people are like getting old information and trying to turn it into something new. You know, it's just hard. It's like, I think like certain Europeans as well came from what was called Holland to places like Suriname, where Amma's people are from, and then went back in the 70s. Because just through football, or what you call soccer, I've noticed so many dark-skinned players from Suriname who went to play for like the Holland national team, who went to play in the Dutch leagues and everything. North. So it's like, there's been so much of a mix-up and a mix around that sometimes it's really hard to get to the truth of things, especially all this. Yes, Amma, Patrick Kluivert, Ruud Gullit, called the G's a H. You know what I'm saying? You have man over in Holland called Van Gaal or Van Gaal. And look at the way you say ha. That's how you got some of these people who came over to the Americas, who took some of their Hispanic and now and have that ha, ho. You know what I'm saying? For, like when they say George, it's Jorge. Yeah. When they say the R, if it's a H, if it's a R, it's a H. Like Correa is Correa. You know what I'm saying? And that's because they brought over Gaelic to where people were speaking Latin. So there's so much what's gone on. And I just think it's so unfair that they've kind of like, not kind of, that they've looked over the fact that yes, some Europeans did come, but the dark-skinned Swazi Europeans that came over to see copper-colored people of a Swazi nature as well, and seen them as brothers, but then some seen them as opposition. Also, as well, when you had like the Huguenot going over there, when they started to encroach slightly, they encroached with a sense of, look, these other people are coming to war. They're going to take over your land. Can you help us? Hence why you had the Franks, who became the so-called French, fighting with some of the indigenous people. Because the Britons, or Brittany, is what Britain is now, Great Britain. Because Louis the Sixth and King James were related. Plus, you've got the red, white, and green of France, and the red, white, and green of Britain, and the red, white, and green of America. These are all Brittany people, all Britons, French, or whatever. These are the people that came over to create that so-called civilized tribes with the Mohawk, the Seneca, the Tuscarora. I can't remember the other two. You know what I'm saying? Them, they're light-skinned people. That's why sometimes I don't really want to always say it, but Chickasaw, Choctaw, some of them type of ones, they're fake. They're not the original landlords. They're foreigners that mixed. And all this time, you had Moors bringing over people from the Philippines, because the Philippines is called that because of King Felipe, who was up there breeding all the Negritos and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why sometimes as well over here in South America, especially, you get this kind of Asiatic look because of what some of the Moors brought. And this is just common information that you can get from like traveling Europe. I've been able to travel Europe, but some people in America need to travel to South America, because originally that's where people would have come from, from the heat, from the best climate. And the cream always rises to the top, the cream of the crop, and you are that. I don't get it twisted. I don't profess to be like indigenous, Aboriginal, and all of that, Black Power and that, because I'm mixed. But I've only been brought up on one side. You know what I'm saying? So I flow with one side. But when it comes to helping people generally, I don't care what your religion or ethnicity is. If I can help you, I help you. But, we all have to have avenues that we can go down and work in. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you go work, Coppertone might not like all the people he's working with, but he's got to go down that avenue and work the best he can with the people. He might have to go down another avenue he might work better with them, so it gets on better. You know what I'm saying? He's able to say more things to pertain into that avenue. So there's always certain times and places to speak certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I just like trying to bring as much truth as possible, more truth than fact.
Indeed, indeed. But there certainly is a difference. They appear to be the same, but yeah, there is a difference between those two.
Mm, so yeah, I think probably start shutting down in a minute. I ain't even gone this long before, but yeah, I respect the realist McCoy for coming through for the first time. I will give you I'll rinse you up, brother. You know what I'm saying? You've come through with good energy.
Yeah,
Who else? Copper Tone. I've always liked Copper Tone, to be fair. You know what I'm saying? He's not
yeah,
I like his energy, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
He's a good he's a good he trolls, right? But he trolls with like, yo, he's got some intellect, you know. Don't get it twisted, you know. When he's on the right panel and he's talking with the right people, you'll notice certain people who might come across you might think dumb or just playing about. This guy comes with, he knows what he's on about. He's not stupid, man.
No, no. Coppertone's far from that. He's far from that.
You know, he's
From what
just
I've heard, that you know what I'm saying. From what I've heard, I mean, I get what you mean. Like some people, like even with I heard about what happened with Mind's Eye, Sister Emma's channel. Somebody was clowning him, but Mind's Eye is one of those people where the things he say, you have to really be already at a certain level or degree, you know what I'm saying, to understand when he say certain things. You know what I'm saying? The way he puts things out there. So if you're not already at that, level, then it's gonna go over your head and you're gonna end up, you know, uh especially if you're on a lower level than he is, and when he speaks on such a higher level, you're not gonna understand him, you're not gonna get him. And to you, it sounds like, he may not sound like he know what he's talking about. You know what I mean? And some
yeah, because
people,
I think I was like, yeah, again, I think I was like that a while ago. I'm thinking, what is this guy chatting about? But I think that was because one, I was new, two, because there was other people on the panels, I mean, in the chat, kind of like saying the same thing, and he was more out of not being on his level, but more out of ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Of not wanting to hear because it might not have been fitting the narrative, or he might not have been saying it a way I want him to say it. And to be fair, who am I to tell another man how to say something? I've got to be able to catch where he's coming from. I've got to try and connect the link, because if he's speaking back to me about something, he's responding. He's just responding in a different way that I've got to try and catch, but he's responding directly to what's been asked.
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's not like he's making up something what's not about the question. So, you
Yeah,
know, again, it's all about learning different people's aspects. You know what I'm saying? Not everyone's super fast at answering questions. People like to sometimes take a breath and take that question in, say it to themselves. But then before you've done that, everyone's like, see, crickets. I'm like, yo, man, work differently.
yeah,
I don't want to just
yeah.
come out and say something and it's the wrong thing. Let me just take my time.
Exactly. We and over here, right quick, brother, because over here in North America, from what I've experienced and witnessed, it's like there is this time. It's like you're on a time. There's a time stamp to bringing the right answer forward. And if you don't bring the right answer forward within a certain amount of time, you either slow, retarded, got a learning disability, or. But I think that's the mistake that people are making, because we've taken that culture and that of that way of thinking, and we've incorporated it into our daily life and our involvement with our family members and friends and stuff, and it's causing wedges between us. Because I'll give you an example. Um, uh, my son's sister, all right, she has a problem in certain areas of her multiplication, right? And I was talking to her about it, and I was like, well, what are they saying is the problem? And she was like, well, I don't think I have a problem. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just they're putting me under a lot of pressure to answer when they want me to. And I was like, okay, well, what are they saying is your problem areas? And she was like, well, my 12s, 11s and 12, timetables. And I was like, okay, well, let's do one real quick. I said, what's 6 times 11? And she kind of she knew it. She was like, I know it. I just need time to, work it out in my mind. I said, take all the time you need, sweetheart. I'm not rushing you. What's 6 times 11? That's the question on the table right now. You're not under any pressure to give me an answer within any certain amount of time. You take all the time you need to think about it. She sat there. She worked the problem out in her head. And I would say 30, 40 seconds later, she said the answer, 66. And I said, what's the difference between you and the other student who gave the answer in 3 seconds or less? I said, there is no difference, sweetheart. You both gave the right answer. So what's the problem? You just need a little bit more time to come up with it. It doesn't mean that you didn't know it because you didn't give the answer within 3 seconds or less. And that's what we have to learn, how to deal with each other on those kinds of levels, to be patient and recognize that, people don't they don't have this issue. They just need time, somebody to have patience with them. And you will find out that they have more intelligence than you originally thought, even,
Well, yeah, because just quickly, like see, I was a bit concerned. I was like, well, I homeschool my little boy because he was living with me like 24/7. He's at his mum's a bit more now, but he wants he was only going to school twice a week, but from like last year when he went up another year, he was like, oh, I want to go on this day, and it was because it was a day when he does sports. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that's calm, that's all right. So he goes 3 times, but there was a time where like he was struggling with little things like 4 at 3. And I could see him getting nervous and sweaty. And I didn't like it. It bothered me because it made me think, yo, am I doing something wrong? Because I'd give him all the time in the world. I'd give him so many different ways to do it. You know what I mean? And then out of nowhere, like, I didn't bother with him for a bit. I just used to like 3 at 3, 6. And this is when he's like 4 or 5. Because I'm terrible at maths, to be fair. It takes me a while. But now, wow, I'm so proud of him.
Yeah.
The way he writes now, the way he spells. He still gets some words wrong, and it's so cute when he gets them wrong because I just let him say that. I just leave him saying that.
Yeah, it's a part of his growth. Yeah. That's good. You got the wisdom to have the patience with it. That's what's up.
Because I had a father, you know what I'm saying? And like, I know I didn't like it when, like, if I want kicking right or kicking straight all the time or not having my actions right, I'd get like, not told off, but it's not nice to get called out in the group, you know what I'm saying? And it made me feel away. So I didn't want my son feeling away. But, like with 11's times table and that, like, blood, if someone said on the spot, like, what's 9 times 7? You think you think I need 3 seconds? I need about 3 minutes. I'll be like, what is it?
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, was that 72? Like, I don't think it's that.
No, 63, 9 times 7.
That's what I'm saying, like, yeah. Because my son was like, what's 9 nines? I was like, why are you asking me that? And I'm like, while I'm saying, why are you asking me that? I'm there mentally trying to think, what's 9 nines? I'm like, why are you asking me that?
Yeah.
You're doing a 9 times table. I'm like, really? He's like, what is it? And I'm like, is it 91? And he's like, oh, I don't know. But he was just, but
he was asking for which one? He said, what's 9 times?
9 times 9, yeah.
Yeah, 81. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, is it 91? He was like, oh my, whatever. I'm like,
Mhm.
wow. And then he just turned 7 and he's like, just rolling his eyes at his dad there. I thought I was your best friend.
Yeah.
But yo, it's great. No, look, I'm not gonna let it's great being a father, you know. Not a dad. It's great being a father. It's great, you know, being around and listening to other men who interact with their children, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I love listening to man when they talk about how they are with their wife and or their other half with their children, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Indeed.
Because a lot of them things are kind of like purposely put away and hidden because once things like that start hitting algorithms, all it does is inspire other men and women to want to be like that. Because I
Yeah.
guarantee 90% of us, I don't care what your background is, I don't care if you're the baddest man of the baddest. Everyone wants love, everyone wants a hug, and everyone wants someone to turn to and talk to sometimes. I don't care. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true, bro.
So
That's true.
so the more that's put out, the more it works, the more people will start being more intimate, more like you say, more patient,
Hmm.
you know. And another
Hmm.
word for patient is to be well.
Indeed.
So if I've got patience for somebody, I'm also hoping they've got well-being.
Indeed.
You can either be a patient in the hospital getting help, or you can be patient for somebody while they're trying to talk to you for you maybe to give them help.
Indeed. Well said.
What?
Well
I
said.
don't, I don't
No, you
know.
do. No, no, you do know, bro. You just said it. You know it. You know it, man. Don't fool yourself. Don't do that. You do know, man.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do that. I get a bit defeatist sometimes. You know, like I'm just talking to myself. Like, ain't no really interest. I know you are, but I mean, like,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. There's just too
Yes, you do
many.
know. I'm gonna keep telling you that. Yes, you do. You know. You do know, brother.
Don't you think there's just too much distractions for people like us to try and put our message out there? What just kind of like deter us too much? Like, I am glad that you've come on because it does give me a sense of like, yeah, man, I need to do this more. You know, this so-called cleansing of one's mind. Like I
Hmm.
say, I want people to come up here and rant about certain things. You know, as long as it's not full on um, discriminative and racial or whatever, then yeah, we're cool. You know what I mean?
Righteous.
You know, I want people to rant about good things as
I
well.
will, man. Yeah. And I just want to say, everybody that can, that can hear my voice. Also, man, let's learn to be a bit more patient. No, a lot more patient with our children, especially when it comes to them learning certain things. Because always remember, you were once their age, and you went up through that same process. And just like you needed patience, time, and reverence, and all the tools that you needed, the space that you needed to grow and to blossom, that child is going to need the same thing. And always remember that children have minds that need to be respected as well. Their minds are developing. So there is a respect there that we must have already developed because of our own experience. And when we, exercise that, that's where wisdom has her way, and all the good to come from it. So let's learn to be more patient and respect the minds of our children. And yeah, dare I say this, and I meant this. It's not about you being the adult and the child being the child, and the child has to do what you say do just because you're the adult. No, the child deserves an explanation as well as to why they have to do what you're instructing them to do. It's called comprehension and an understanding. So, yes, out of respect for the child's mind, explain to your child why they must know, learn, and do what they need, what you're trying to teach them to know, learn, and do. We got to cut our pride short when it comes to dealing with our children too, because we grown, remember? Only children act like that. You see what I'm saying? It's time for us to be adults and actually work with our babies.
You know,
And I yield there.
yeah, man, respect for that. I hope people resonated with that because I did, and just to add and concur with that. I think wisdom would be to listen to these innocent, unindoctrinated children who have a fresh mind and fresh eyes sometimes, or maybe not fresh eyes because they are seeing the bullshit, but hopefully a more innocent mind to think and say things what might look silly, like why is the world spinning around in a ball, you know? And then that just basically puts us back into our innocence of, I wouldn't say, look, adulthood, childhood, you know, you can be an adult and still have a child's mind because you don't know anything. I don't like the, again, it's a title. I feel say what you've just said. Wisdom can come from a child because of the questions it's asking to you at a certain age where you may have dismissed or been indoctrinated to a point that you don't look into things no more. So again, me learning about or being brought up back up to speed again a few years ago by Bro Sanchez on the flat Earth concept has basically given that thought pattern to my child, you know, because that's innocence in a way, you know, that's something that may be childlike thinking, just because of the constructs that's been put around us thinking that the Earth's flat. Oh, that's stupid. Why would you think that? Rare. You know, but we've been led to believe all these composites of photos are true and things like that without any real truth, just theoretical facts. And even when I say that word, theoretical fact, it just sounds like my brain's punching the hell out of me. Like, how can you have a fucking theoretical fact? It's either a fact or it's theory.
Exactly.
You know, so,
Exactly.
but I just feel that, again, cliche, but I think Marvin Gaye said it, save the babies. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because if we don't, we're going to be left with imbalanced adults with no equilibrium or concernment about what's really going on with children. We've got too many adults portraying as children on all of these TikToks and whatever, doing fucked up things, stupid things for views and all of this selfish behavior. I see it very selfish. I've got children. I'd rather make a nice little gaming channel for my child, not for me. You know what I'm saying? Not for me to sit there having fun while my child's got no fun, stuck on a lap, stuck on his pad or watching Netflix or whatever. You know, it's I've gone beyond certain things now. And like I say, I've gone beyond feeling embarrassed. I've embarrassed myself enough. Me, personally, I have embarrassed me. So ain't no one else can embarrass me. You know, when you start being like that, yo, you can become a cold type of guy, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes you've got to be cold and only show warmth in certain situations for those who are gonna reciprocate that warmth. You know, some people want cold-heartedness. Let's get it.
Indeed, you're right.
But yo, if anyone wants to hit the panel for the last time, still up there, I think.
Yeah, you might have to drop it again because I'm quite sure some people didn't join. You know, after so long in the chat, stuff disappears.
Put it out one more time, see if anyone wants to jump up.
Yeah, I appreciate this build today, man. Started my day off on a great note. I love this build today, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming up for real, because it's not, I don't normally talk this long to people because it starts getting, I don't know, too mediafied. Like, oh, did you see that in the media? Or
Yeah. I'd rather be on the degree of what we on now. You know what I mean? Talking about real functional things that can really help us out functionally.
yeah, maybe I do need to See, I did used to say things like, I need to learn and keep relearning the bullshit just so I don't get lost in the bullshit. Probably good to.
I feel that too.
Yeah, what did people say? Eat the fish and spit out the bones, or, you know, eat the soursop and spit out the seeds. Because they'll grow anyway. So either way, you're getting goodness. So that's the
Yeah, say what you said. I love me some soursop too. Man. Love me some soursop.
Trust me. Trust.
You know what I was thinking about doing though? I don't know if it's possible, but with the seeds, I was thinking about soaking those and treating them like the almonds and see if I could get, make soursop milk or something out of it. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna see though.
Well, I normally blend mine anyway and put almond milk with it.
No, I'm talking about like with how I do the almond milk. Like I take the almonds and soak them in the water, then make my own milk out of that. But I was thinking that maybe I could do the same thing with the seeds from the soursop instead of not the fruit itself, but from the seeds.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It's like I used to like out of a peach, or an apricot, I used to crack the actual seed and take out the kernel. What's in it? That looks like a little uterus, like a baby, like a little baby.
Right, it does. Yeah.
The position with its little green umbilical cord. And I used to eat it and I'd be like, I'm sorry. Because it does, it makes, see, the more natural you feel, the more it has a weird effect on you. Because I was looking at it thinking, wow, this is what the baby looks like on my baby scan. Everything's connected. So when you're eating it, it's probably why, like, you get halal meat what's been blessed, or kosher, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like at one point when people were doing that, it was like, yo, I'm sorry, man. Like, we need to eat you anyway, which is weird, but yeah, I don't see why you couldn't though, because I think the soursop seed, when you soak them anyway, I think they will become soft enough to get certain juices from them, because I think they're white inside as well, with kind of like a harder exterior to the flesh of the soursop. It's in the seed. I think it's like that, but harder, basically. Like it's a concentrated version of it. Give me an idea though. But then again, I've noticed the soursop that they're sending over, it's farmed soursop because there's too many seeds in it now. Far too many, and they're too small as well, man. It's real difficult nowadays. Even when you eat your apple, when you bite into your apple and you leave it for like 2-3 minutes, if that flesh hasn't gone brown, you're eating pure GMO, or GMO. GMO don't mean it's fake. It's just like when someone's like, when I've done a crop and someone says, yo, can I have the cuttings from the mother? I'm like, yeah, take them and grow my bud from my mother plant. But you ain't got the mother plant. You've just got the cuttings from it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's all GMO is. You get me? It's just been genetically modified.
Okay.
Not that it's not bad. It's still wrong. It's still bad, but it's not like it's actually fake. Like that. It's not fake. It's just taken. It's not taken from the actual source as such.
Right. Like they do the cannabis plants like that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like how you get the babies in it, the mothers of, or the cuttings of whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So that strain might not be as potent as the actual mother strain. Yeah. So this is why. See, naturally, what weed are you smoking when the season of weeds don't grow, when indica, sativa don't grow? What weed are you smoking from? Because you're smoking You're smoking dead weed that's been sprayed with tinctures and THC and some other spray to make it look like weed. Because natural weed only grows over a certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? Natural weed. But then you get the ones what's done obviously with the hydroponics.
Hydroponics.
Yeah. Look, you get even the Zolan, you get GMO weed. Even the seeds are GMO.
They got that crap over here too.
And if you look at the people that have took control of it with these dispensaries as well. Like I would not be buying bud from no dispensary. And I think in some states it's legal. Over here, it's not legal, but if you get caught with 2 plants, you ain't going to jail or nothing like that. You're just paying a fine. But if you get caught with like 2 ounces in a bag with some digits in your cupboard, you know what I mean? You're good to get 18-month community service.
Well, is that where you are? That's how it works.
Yeah, I got caught with 5 ounces, but they took my phone and they were like, "Oh, you sell cocaine as well," and that was in 2018. I got raided, and it took 3 years for them to charge me and bring me to court. But by that time, I'd already knew the law of certain things to do with drugs and the threshold and everything. So I was like saying to my barrister, like, "Yo, I want to go trial because this is some idiot thing on about I'm selling cocaine. Like, where's it say me? Don't it say don't say like there were certain things that I knew that wouldn't stand up if I went to trial, and they didn't want to do that. So basically they were like, right, they want to offer you a deal of like giving you a 2-year suspended sentence with 18-month conditional with a community service, like where you have to do work, like a work program for nothing. I'm like, fuck that. You find 4.5 ounces of weed. That's it. I want like, because by them times I kind of stopped doing what I was doing properly with like crack and whatever. So they were like, and by that time as well, I was doing certain like training. I was at uni doing my sociology degree and things like that, you know, just to try and get my foot in another door. So that went for me as well. And just the fact that they knew I knew the law now. They knew that I knew that you've just took some money. You've took 3.5 grand off me that you found in my house, and you're trying to pinpoint that to the texts that you find in my phone that don't have nothing to do with no cocaine. All it says is fire, got power. That's it. Got a man called sniff, like they call it either whiff, yay, power, or fire. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that could mean weed. Like I smoke weed. If I got the fire, you know what I'm saying? Like what you want about? So it was difficult for them to say that one word means that for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, nah. In this area, fire don't mean that. Fire means weed. You get got some fire bud. That's just a word. So
right.
They were like, I was like, all right, then this is what I'll do. I'll give you, keep the money, drop the supply in charge. I'll take the possession charge and drop the 2-year suspended sentence and give me 120 hours community service. Lad, they did it straight away. Because they knew that they couldn't get me on if I went trial, they would have lost everything. Because the police didn't do certain things. They only took photos of some of my clothes. And when they was in court, they were like, oh, Mr. Robinson living an extravagant life, whatever you say. I can't even say that word. You know, you got £500 sweaters and jumpers and £400 trainers and whatever. I'm saying, yo, they're fake. And I said that because they only photographed them. They didn't take. So if it was anything, they would have took them. They didn't take gold. They can't take gold neither, because gold is the original currency. They're not allowed to take gold. That's why they only took fiat currency. They couldn't take my gold. That's why I've still got all my chains and bracelets and that. Peace, Nathan Black. So yeah, we actually need to learn these thresholds and laws, because when I last got caught, I went guilty, and I shouldn't have, because I wish I'd known first the thresholds of going what to go guilty to. I wish I'd known first to have a conversation. You get me, to be an affiliate instead of just taking the charge, and still got stitched up. Gave me 10 years when I was 17, and then I got it cut down to 7 years, 7 months, and still did fucking 5 year, 8 months in jail. No, 6 year, 2 months altogether. But with me knowing things now, and with me still knowing certain people who are criminals, you get me? I've got a 17-year-old who's on about wants a pack, cause his brethren's shot in, cause he's got his brethren's mum's loose. His brethren's mum's like a smoker, you get me?
Yeah.
I'm saying to my son, yo, don't be making your brethren's think that. Or when he's see me, they're like, yo, your dad's sick. Got some, yo, man, your dad's fly rate, yo, his car, really, look at his chip. I'm saying to my son, yo, don't watch that. That ain't nothing, fam. Yeah, you don't need to be selling no drugs. You have no need to do it. The only reason you think you need to do it is because your brethren's doing it, and that's because he's got no dad and he's got no mum. You know what I'm saying? And because of shit that you're watching on TV, thinking that is hip to be doing this. You get me? You don't need to. I give you money, I buy you this, I buy you that, so you don't get peer pressure. What do you mean? I don't want people teasing you, laughing at you, looking down at you, because that's how it is in this world. So I have to get you these things. But I need to learn you to know yourself first. You are not a dickhead, Keanu, and your dad's not a dickhead neither. So whenever I say something to you, I'm saying it for a reason. If I ever raise my voice like I'm talking to you now, it's for a reason. And how my tone is now is exactly how I talk to him. Because ain't no way the system's getting my youths. Ain't no way my big boy's getting wrapped up in no bullshit and having man trying to work him. Or you, I will done man, and he knows it. I don't want my youth running out there going on like saying, "Oh, my dad was this, my dad was that." You know what I'm saying? I want him going out there saying, "Yo, my dad's a helper. He mentors people. What are you talking about?" You get me? Because there's a lot of man my age and a bit older letting their youths run around there all raggedy and shit. You get me? Or feral without any fucking knowledge of the system and what it brings and what the peer pressure's about and what some of these motherfucking men are about. You get me? You will go pick up your youth and get them shot in. Or 40 of each in there and to go and get them doing something. Ain't doing that to my youth. Go on, sorry. Trust. Even some of these youths that come to my kickboxing place, I see some of their dads, I see some of their mums. You know what I'm saying? I don't go on a certain way, but I know what they're about. Maybe I am stereotyping, but I've been around enough types to know. You get me? So I'm glad I'm there as one of them man. Give some of these youths some strength. You get me? Some warrior attitude. You know what I'm saying? Not no bullying attitude. You know what I'm saying? Some, oh, do you need some help attitude? Oh, stop picking on my friend attitude. Oh, you're not bullying me attitude. Oh, I don't need that attitude. Go on, Epic. Go on, Richard.
That's right. You're right about that, man, because sometimes time should really be over with for people with, with all that. So like you said, that right kind of attitude though, where especially in the men, because I know you see it too, but at least I know over here that North America, there is a real war against that masculinity. Those men that have that kind of attitude of, like you said, you're not bullying me attitude. No, you're not going to treat this innocent person like this attitude, not in front of me. You know what I'm saying? And men who are still willing to stand up and defend that which is right. You know what I mean? And especially when it comes to the babies, especially when it comes to the children, man. That's the biggest issue. And I feel like those things need to be, seemingly retaught, so we can get the concept of that back out there and keep it alive, because if we don't, our children can see the change that has already happened. And when they see that the change that has already happened, they're not privy to, unless it's coming from us. They're not privy to of what happened before then and what things were like before then. The only thing they know is what they see when they get here, and they see the world as it is when they get here. And so that's why it's important that people, like ourselves, fathers like ourselves, make sure we take our children under our wings appropriately and teach them in the way that they really should go out here, because there's a lot of things, a lot of distractions in the way. And these distractions can cause a collapse of any culture from any walk of life. And so that's what we need to be always on guard for and always mindful of. And I think ultimately the change, slowly progress, and it'll happen. You know what I'm saying? Just like any seed that you put in the ground and it brings forth, whether it be flowers or to the biggest tree. You know what I mean? It's a process and it takes time. We just got to be willing and patient to develop the wisdom to bestow it, so we can see the fruit thereof.
True. But like you say, the distractions is when hey, realist, we normally follow you. like I was explaining to Epic, the red, white, and blue of the Britons or Brittany or the Franco is of the same people. So their construct is basically like they'll pass agendas. You had Donald Trump, we had Boris Johnson, both dickheads, both look like Boris could have been his brother or cousin or something like that. Both fools. We had the Black Lives Matter thing over here, which was obviously set up by government, set up by our own so-called black boule over here, or the black fraternities, or not even just the black fraternities, just fraternities with so-called black people in there that only have a agenda for propaganda and not color, only have an agenda for keeping a narrative and not race or color, or helping the betterment of what they may look like as a tone. I will say that only, I know you're a man of your children. I know Big Philly OG is a man of his children. I know Bobby Knight. I know he does his thing with for children. One World, One Hood. I know he does his thing. Q Butter is a name I've heard as well. I know he does his thing. Whether or not he believes in the Earth being a globe, I don't give a fuck. He's doing something. So they're the ones that I know of on here. And funny enough, they're not really like, well, Philly's online a lot, but that's more of an open panel, what I'm saying. But the ones who are kind of like integral within children don't really come online too much, I've noticed. Because we're out here trying to do things. Exactly. Now, when it comes to like the emasculation of the so-called Black American, I'll just call you I'll just call you American because that's what you originally are, or whatever. Excuse me. I do feel it's been helped by, again, Europeans who have come over, or bloodlines who have come over. Like you, though. Wait, what did I say? Did I say anything bad?
No, you're good, Blue. You're good, Blue.
No, because Zolan's putting like me. I don't know if I've said something bad.
No, you're good, bro. Just keep going. Keep going. Yeah, do your thing, bro. Be you, bro. Just keep going, bro.
Yeah, I just feel like some of the bloodlines that did come over. 5 kids. Oh, yeah, man. I got 4, but I got 4 baby mothers. So I had 4 limbs being pulled. But it's all good now. These bloodlines are basically the ones who are in charge, the ones who you may call the boule. Boule being a a French word or Creole word. You know, again, like I say, the so-called French coming over, the Britons, and creating mostly some of these civilized tribes in asterisks. They're the ones I feel say who have created these narratives for the original copper-colored American. They're the ones who have brought over their little funky behaviors, their sexual behaviors and their sacrificial behaviors. Just because they're dark-skinned people don't mean that they have to be the same, don't mean that they've got a lot of love in their heart, don't mean that some of these people didn't have evil. Of course they did, you know. I know some yard man who were looking at schoolgirl, and I had bag of argument over it. So this propaganda's all over, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I just feel sometimes that we wasn't naturally doing certain things because certain things was taboo, especially from my mom and me, and for her ancestry. Certain things was not allowed. You know what I'm saying? The way we dressed, the way we sir, ma, ma'am, you know what I'm saying? The way we addressed adults, we addressed them as adults because they came across as adults. They didn't come across as stupid young people with no ability to know anything. You know what I'm saying? Who just wanted to indoctrinate. So me from the outside, but then being in America quite a lot or spending a lot of years in America, listening to my family and seeing what's gone on there, I do feel I feel scared for y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because you get shot down at a drop of a hat, literally at a drop of a hat. You get shot down for running through ongoing historical persecution. You know, you're getting shot down for the lack of cognitive thinking of these policy enforcers of that you're running because of their historical murdering and torturing and enslavement and whatever and capture of you and your children and women. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't know how deep shit gets. And you have to speak like this. You have to put things into function, meaning you have to create what you've seen in your mind to be able to get at that truth. And I've seen some fuckery happen to so-called black people in America constantly. And I've seen some fuckery happen to white people constantly. But for some reason, and for reasons that a lot of us know of, it's, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Black, it just seems to be that we're being shown a lot of the black side of it, you know, the hurt to the black, this happened to this black person, you know, it's let's help all the black people, where, you know, Black Lives Matter and rare tear, and then it's like, well, what about white lives matter and all lives matter, and let's just not have anything what matter. Let's not have nothing. Let's just help people as general people, you know what I'm saying? Whether you, whatever ethnicity you are, I don't care, fam. If I see a man beating up a white girl, if I see a brother beating up a white woman, I'm going to try and interject or intervene. End of. I do not care. If I see a child being bullied by a bunch of black youths or so-called black youths, a white youth walking through the area, I'm going to make sure he's protected and he can come through and go to his mum and dad unharmed. You know what I'm saying? I ain't down for fucking all of this hatred. For what? For me to feel better about myself? No. I actually feel better about myself for stopping certain ways of thinking. You know, I don't feel embarrassed about certain things no more. Man, I've embarrassed me. I've embarrassed myself. So there comes a point in time where you think to yourself, if you're going to come upon these places or if you're going to come and talk to somebody, one, respect their opinion. Two, respect the fact that they might not have your objectives yet. Respect the fact that they might not be so-called as intellectual as you are, even though you might be doing it off a theory based off someone else's belief. You get me? Introduce a thought to somebody. Ask somebody, hey, can I speak to you about something? Yo, what do you think about this? Yo, Bridget, can I put this to you? You know what I'm saying? That's how you do things. That's how you connect. You don't just say, nah, fuck that. This is rare tape. This is how it, nah. Because then what do you get from that? Instantly you get a war. Instantly you get a war of words, of spirit, of breath, the wrong vibration, the wrong frequency. Or because someone didn't have the right decorum or want the right communication skills that we should all have from young, you know what I'm saying? Or at least get by the time we're fucking 30, that we should be able to speak in all manners of all walks of life. Yeah? Man are talking about, they've got this and they've got that. And they want to do this and they want to go there, and after you can't even speak properly. I'm not on about speaking the Queen's English. I'm on about speaking concise so that someone can concur. You know what I'm saying? So that someone knows it's coming from you, not from somebody else that's put that in you, and then you're walking with someone else's fucking thoughts. That's how we have so much argument. I don't have a man's next thoughts. I know people's thoughts. I listen to them. I take on board. I may use them as examples, but I don't run with them and use it verbatim and talk to my youths about what someone said verbatim to me. You get me? And I see bag of people do that type of shit. Being a fan of a man on YouTube. Stop it, dickheads. You get me? I asked my boy the other day. No, I asked my daughter. Who are you a fan of, Kiana Blue? And she's like, what do you mean? You're my dad. Like, and I was like, all right, done it there. Didn't need to hear anymore because she didn't even say the right thing, but she said the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, she shook man down. Like, you're my dad. What are you talking about, fan of who? You know what I'm saying? You're my father. Yeah. And that's how it's got to be. But you've got adults my age and older who are a fan of other people. You get me? Imagine London man being a fan of me and then going to his youths talking about me. You know what I'm saying? What kind of, like, no, he wouldn't do that. He'd be a dickhead to do that, and he knows that. His children are a fan of him. Epic Studies' children are a fan of him. You get me? They look up to him. Some of you man are fans of people on YouTube, blood. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense, because I can't fathom that art. See, I've always been a leader, but I've been a sheep as well. Not followed man, but followed society. Followed what they thought. Followed what I thought I was supposed to be. A drug dealer in an area that's just made for drug dealing because that's all I hear about. But I was still a leader. But I was leading myself in the wrong ways. I was still a sheep to the system. So there's many ways of knowing yourself. Ain't nobody anyone listening to me now should just be listening and hearing what I'm saying and taking in. But not running out there and saying, yo, Blue said you got to... No. You take what I say and you take it further. You apply it, because I know full well what I'm saying is going to apply to a lot of people, what I'm talking to. But you don't use me because you've got your mind. I'm just saying what you lot have already thought. I'm just saying it how I'm saying it. You get me? Epic said what he said, how he feels, and it resonates. But then I say it how I say it, and it resonates back. You want to say anything, Epic? My bad. I don't normally run. I don't normally go in like this. I don't normally go in like this. But I think it's the few weeks that I've had away. I've had 3 weeks away off YouTube. I've gone. Look, Nathan and Realist. I'm gonna thingy as well. Yo, the real McCoy. You don't know he was a brother, innit? Because some of these men weren't having nothing if it weren't the real McCoy. If it was the real McCoy, that's it. If it want anything else, they ain't having it. For real. But yo, the link's there if anyone wants to jump up. But yeah, I'm a what's this? Okay, Epic, respect Bridget, I've got that. So respect Nathan, respect. That's my brother's name as well, my half brother, Nathan. But where was that? Yeah, I don't normally rant like this. I won't even call it a rant. I'm just getting shit off my chest because, like I say, I've been away for a little while, came back, scrolled, seen a few things, and yeah, same old bullshit, but actually kind of worse. Like, it's like people are really begging for like views and really begging for attention. Some of the titles that I see nowadays, they're just the same titles. And man, I've been doing this for a few years now, and I'd be a liar, I'd be dishonest if I was to say that it don't bother me or I agree with it, because I don't agree with it at all. You know, I'm just trying to make my way in this world, and be better than I was yesterday. Or maybe there's no days. Maybe like Huey P used to say, not Huey P, Huey Nuisance, Huey P Nuisance, if you remember my man. Maybe it's just the days, you know, just the long days that we're in, all blurred into one elongated reel of life. So, yeah, man. I think I'm going to jump on later. I might jump on London Man's panel later, bring some information, but I'm going to do something on immunization, because I need this for people with anything I'm talking about is to do with family, your children, and your health and your wealth, because your health is your wealth to me more than anything, you know what I mean? So I'm going to be doing a lot of streams about that. I may do more streams on the inner workings of Freemasonry. I don't know. It depends. Because there is certain people out there who I can talk to about it on a mature level. You know what I'm saying? Just to give people more of a perspective, because I think with London and America, with UK and America, I think there's differences, similarities but differences, because obviously there's different branches of masonry, you know what I'm saying? all different schools of thoughts, you know? And again, even saying the word school goes back to Jesus, goes back to the fish symbol, goes back to Neptune, goes back to Poseidon or Pisces or Poseidon, goes back to the knowledge of so-called Jesus feeding 5,000 with fish, when really was giving knowledge of Poseidon and Neptune. So, you know, I'm not a Bible worshipper. I don't read the Bible. Bearing in mind, the Bible isn't just one book. Bi meaning two, bull, Torah means bull. You know, when you have a look at the Red Bull symbol, you've got the two bulls going together. Torah Rasa. So, you know, there's ways of looking at things. I like to look at things objectively, open-minded. I'm glad I've never been indoctrinated in any faith. The only religion that I've had is basically sport, which I'm getting back into. I put up a little video yesterday what I did a few weeks ago. Not unprofessional, just something people could probably try and do themselves. You know, I might do a few more of them videos. I actually might do a sports channel. I do like doing sports. I like debating sport. I don't mind debating sport. It's lightheartedness. I don't feel nothing wrong with that. So yeah, true. I've got a little more time on my hands, but then again, I say that I'll probably start training more again. But yeah, I am trying to I'm trying to get good people in here. I'm not trying to get monetized. I'm not trying to get loads of likes. I ain't trying to get enough subs. I'm not trying to be the next guru. I ain't trying to be that. I'm just me. You know, and anyone who else comes up here, just be yourself. You know, anyone who objects to anything, anyone who, like I say, wants to rant about certain things, then by all means come up. You know, we can do that. It's not a problem. Be like kings. Peace. Is that a Moorish? Is that a Moorish picture? Looks like a German Moor. The MOHR. More. But peace. Respect for coming through. So yeah, man. It's probably about it really. Yeah, for real. Like I say, anytime I come up, man's just gonna speak my mind. You know what I mean? There's a few people I want to actually get over here and jump on. People that probably be shocked that I actually wanted to come over here, but more time it's about the yeah, for real, it is a family crest. Yeah, it is. What family crest is it? Yo, jump up if you want. If the link's still there, you might have to scroll up a bit. If you want to jump up for 5-10 minutes, I'm always interested in things like that, for real. Yeah, you see a lot of these Moorish coat of arms, but then again, you know, they don't have to be Moorish. They don't have to be Moor, or you can call them Zart, dark, Suave, Schwartz, you know, depending on what area. Reina, you know. You do see a lot though in a lot of places in Europe, especially Belgium, France, Germany, Bavaria, let's say Belgium, places like that. I actually think it does look familiar. Yeah, one thing though, Be Like King. When I do look for some of these coat of arms, I do see the same type of like depiction of the actual figurehead a lot of the times. Like when I've been around Europe and that, like when I've gone Germany to Carlsberg, and I've seen them. When I've been, where was it? Copper. No, I can't even remember where else it was. But they seem to have the same kind of picture all the time on these coat of arms, like we're all at the same. Disrespect. But yeah, man. Anytime you want to come up and talk about things like that, I'm always interested. I have a bit of knowledge on family crests and royal crests as well, or certain houses. Because the word royal comes from the so-called Phoenician Roy L, King Roy, ROI L. You know, that's the reason why you've got words like Theo and Thi, which would be the. But in Old English, you say ye. You know what I'm saying? YE. But then it became the. But then the word the is synonymous with the word theo, and the word theo and the is obviously synonymous with the word el. That's why the word el is also synonymous with the word the. Because when you say the, you say that when you start a sentence off, meaning it's coming from the thought of so-called God, meaning your mind. Comprende? So that's things that I like to learn a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always good to learn not just the etymology, but what these words meant at a certain period it was spoken in and what linguistic it was spoken in as well. You know, there's a lot of names that are pertaining to people of color. You know what I mean? There's hella names. You know, like even the name, like you've got the word edict. You know what edict is, and then you've got Benna. So you've got Benedict, Benna meaning all right, fine, well, you know what I mean. They're like, oh, okay, brethren. Don't work too hard though. You know what I'm saying? Don't give them all of your energy. Yeah, so you have certain names that are powerful names that have been given to one person in like they're all titles basically, you know, like Muhammad or Muhammad, you know, they're titles that then obviously get given to people of a certain background, you know what I'm saying, who are under that influence of that faith that name came from. You know, hence why you don't have many Europeans called Jesus, but you have a lot of South Americans called Jesus, you know, with the name Zeus in it. Because at one point, Jesus would have been Zeus, and that would have been the god or the deity that would have been there. All right, then, brethren. Yeah, man, I'll mod you up still. Be like, say nothing, man. Respect. So, words are powerful. And they're even more powerful when you know how to use them, in which ways to use them. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, the name Theodore, God's gift. You know? That's where you get the word Dior. But they spell it with an I. It's Theodore, gift. It means gift. Dior means gift. Je t'adore. You know what I'm saying? Where you get the word I adore you as well, because it comes from being a gift. You know what I mean? Adoration, something what's been given to you. So I don't say I haven't. I only learned to read properly like 15 years ago. But I've got a good mind. I've got split personalities. But for some reason, I remember and I can retain a lot of information. It helped me with my combinations when I used to fight. I'd have so many different types of combinations when I used to fight because I remember so much. And I think that's just because I've got split personalities and I can be one person at a time, or 2 people, 3 people at a time. Not like that fucking film Split. Not like him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to start climbing up walls and stuff like that. But I like the way I am. I like the way I've become. I don't want to be the same as everyone else. I don't want you lot to be the same as everyone else. I want you to all naturally be better than what you are now. Tomorrow be better, meaning research something, meaning don't be slack, meaning go and do that now instead of later. You know what I'm saying? Ain't meaning like you've got to go and make richness and you've got to go and have a better house or a better car. You do things in moderation. See, these are all materialistic things, you know. See, love, affection, adoration, care, that isn't matter. The word doesn't matter. It's the feeling that goes with it. You don't have to say these words to show a certain feeling or an aspect of humanistic life or of humanity. You know what I'm saying? Words can really dictate and do dictate how you live your life. Even the mannerisms that we have, the way we gesticulate. I never really use that word gesticulate. It just means the way you gesture, you know, how you move your hands around and whatever. Demonstrative. It's where you get the word demonstrate and demonstrative. They're both spelled the same, but it's where you get the word demon, or, you know, you're acting. Demonstrating is like demonstrative. You know, you're all over the place, moving around, whatever. You know what I mean? You're hype. All these words put you in a certain box, category, situation, narrative, way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? To the point you've got man beating up their gal because a man's like their picture. But that's because you've been so preoccupied with her life. Instead of making her life better and being a better partner, you're all up in her fucking mouth, all up in her face, looking at her Facebook and everything, trying to seek out something to kick off about. You know what I'm saying? Trying to seek out some bad energy. Yo, why is mama liking your picture, fam? Yo, why are you adding ray? Yo, why are you looking and getting overexcited about it? Why are you not trying to make things better? Why are you not taking me out? Why are you not coming to see your kids more often? We're so preoccupied and focused on the wrong things that it makes me sick when man talk about it's for the children. It makes me sick when man talk about, yeah, I'm woke. Why? Because you can talk about chakras and astroplaning. Hey, ain't no one talking about chakras fucking 50 years ago. Find someone who was talking about it 50 years ago. Go on. Do that. Anyone listening now, anyone listening on the playback, go and see if you can find someone speaking about chakras 50 years ago. What would that be? 1970s. Maybe. We'll say the 50s then. 50s, 60s. And we'll say, you know, our families, in it, our suburban, urban, hood, council families. Anyone was talking about chakras then? Like, where were you hearing this shit from? My mum wasn't talking to me about that. She used to talk to me about life, just life. See, we get played time and time again with all these new acquisitions of words. You know, these new big words that might come out, or these new words that have been promoted as woke. First of all, they have to get a conglomerate of people to push this word out or to push this thing out to get it manufactured first. They have to get it down pat. They have to pattern it. They have to get the proper patents properly before they put it out to see how this can work. Otherwise, you would not be thinking that you've got color systems in your body that light up like strobe lights, and then you've got one above your head that flashes. Some people might not like what I'm saying, but this is just my opinion. You know, I've studied chakras. There isn't just 7, there's multiple. Just like there's multiple, what is it? principles, the 47 there's many principles. Because once you start narrowing down principles or narrowing down things, that means it was already man-made then. Or that means there was something wrong beforehand. See, for us to have balance and equilibrium, that means we was put in imbalance. For us to need chakras, for us to be able to do a certain whatever with it, that means we lost something then, what was more natural. Hence, we lost naturalness, looking at life and around us how it is. We had to look in a book. The same Bibles that you're looking in are the same type of books that you're looking in when it's Scientology, when it's about astroplaning or traveling, and when it's about the chakra system. It's exactly the same. You know, who are these people who first thought of astroplaning? Like, it's easy to say the ancestors. Fucking show me. Stop chatting shit and show me. Because they didn't carve it in a wall. So I need proof of this. See, it's about showing proof now. Prove that you've astro traveled. And I'll tell you what else, I'll tell you what you've done. Show me the chakras. Wait, where's my baby scans? I've got 4 babies. Let me have a look at them all. Can't see no chakra system in them. Why not? But my babies look translucent. They look see-through of light, being constructed by vibration and magnetism from the aura of the mother's heart in the womb. Hence why I became solid, because I became physical within this dimension. Where are the lights somewhere? Once I become physical in this dimension, there is no fucking lights. That's why we have a heart that beats with magnetism, that pumps everything around us. That's why we have a brain. That's why we have that voice in our head that's only got a voice because we speak linguistics. Before that, it wasn't a voice. It was there. Oh, yo, man are gonna hate me, you know. Man will kick me off their panels when I'm talking like this because I'm gonna stop some of y'all motherfuckers' money. You know what I'm saying? Some of you man people get turned off when you start talking like this. Because this is my truth, this is my fact. You've not got your fact and your truth. I ain't doing this to try and get not a penny. I ain't doing this to get nothing. I don't want nothing for this. I just respect everybody for coming through. You know what I'm saying? And taking time, even if it's for 5-10 minutes to listen. Even if it's 30 seconds that you've listened. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? All it does is make it easier for me to get this message across. All it does is make it easier for anyone who comes up on my panel like Epi, like London Man, like anyone. You know what I'm saying? It just makes it easier for us to speak and get through the algorithms. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should have changed my title for Smoke Battle, Come Bring Your Fire. But then I would have put it out. Not many people really got smoke. Like, why do you want smoke? You get me? That means you've put the fire out. So what do I stutter, motherfucker? So what? I bring flames and fucking fire and lava. Like, I don't bring smoke. A smoking gun. NASA. I bring heavy artillery. Ready. On site. This is why I want Bobby Knight up here. You get me? Because I've heard a few. He's been going in, and I like it. I like it because I've noticed. I'm not even gonna speak on the people, but I've heard that there's some scammers coming up with some scammagement, some scamming management. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was some people supposed to be on the run, but they're on YouTube on the run. Blood. When I'm getting chased by feds in my fucking area, I don't even want to put my phone on. You get me? I don't even like sitting in someone's yard. I'm still panicky. So fucking hell, being on a run from cartel, bomber clot. I'd rather dud. You know what I'm saying? Cause ain't no way I'm trying to put out my IP location. You must be mad. So yeah, man, certain people need to go in. You know what I'm saying, realist? Certain people need to go in on. Because like I was saying before to Epic, there's too much back and forth on here. In the streets 10 years ago, man would have been like, yo, fam, I'm out here. Come, we'll fist it up, man. Fist to fist in it. And we'll done it there after that. Fuck all this going back and forth. Fuck a debate. You get me? Let's fight. And then bam, hopefully it'll be done. If man and man, hopefully that fight will be done. Whoever's lost, you get me? Take your pride, pick up your ego and put it in your pocket and done with it. But nowadays it's like, you can't do that on YouTube. YouTube's a harboring, festering place for people who I think are very weak-minded. You know what I'm saying? Who were probably like, you know how you get like when I was in jail, you'd be like, yo, that screw probably got bullied when he was at school. That's why he wanted to be a police officer or law enforcement. You get me? Because I used to get bullied. That's how some of these men who jump up on air are. You get me? Couldn't never walk down my road. Are you mad? You'd be scared, fam. You'd be scared of some of the fiends that are around there, blood. You'll come and ask you for £1 or $1. You'd be scared. You'd run off. I ain't ready for certain areas. You ain't ready for certain man's mind. You ain't even ready for certain man's battle talk, certain man's information. You know what I'm saying? Because certain man's information is that real. It can't resonate with people because they ain't got that lived experience. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a man who's got fucking YouTube experience. I've got life and lived experience. So that's all I'm gonna speak. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I do have certain intellect, but yo, there's a time and place for certain things. You know what I'm saying? I like a laugh and a joke as much as the other. I'm very childish still now because I've got children. Don't mean I'm a child. I just act like a child appropriately, like when I'm with my children. You know what I'm saying? And when I need to act a certain way, I you know what I mean? I do it as it suits. But there's plenty of people on here who just like fully fake, ain't got no like substance, no backbone, fucking some dry spaghetti bones that will just break under any form of like verbiage. You know what I'm saying? Not even a physical altercation. Man's bass in voice will fucking snap some of these people's vertebra. Like, come on, man. It's ridiculous. And like I say, this is a breeding ground again for people to hype themselves up, to create another straw man. While on here talking about the straw man, you're on here creating another persona. Make it make fucking sense. Why haven't you made yourself a corporation? Why haven't you made yourself a walking business? So then any taxes that you can get, you can use them for expenses. Duh. Oh, that's too real for you. That's too much. Is that too real? Does that mean you gotta get off your fucking ass? I mean, you gotta go and get off your ass and go and do something. Hey, does that mean you gotta go out there and go in the real world and go and do something? Huh? Or are you still 35, 40 selling drugs? Huh? Nickel and diamond? Huh? Pound and pensing. Pound and pensing. That's a new one over here. I want to say that. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, man don't like me though. Man don't like me. You know, because I'm mixed and I'm not white, or I don't come across as white, or I'm not pleasing on the eye to certain other people who are mixed. You know what it is. You know, Carl, I work with so-called white people. I train children who are of that complexion, and my son's mom's mixed race, and her mom, her mom is white. Her grandma is white. So, you know, go figure. I have love for that family because of the way they are with my children. But I have to keep it real. There's certain man who were trying to, for some reason, compare my blackness. I like, don't do that to me. Don't come across like I'm a mixed race brother who's trying to cling on to some form of blackness. Like I need to listen to Buja Banton. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to listen to rap to be black. Like That's some foolishness. That's some foolishness. I'm gonna need them type of thing there. You see me? But there. Always there. I is the I. Me know me. Me can't really speak for nobody. Me speak for me. The I. And on a man try and go on like say, yo, me have to go and try act black. For what? If you get accepted into what? Me don't need no acceptance. No for on a man stuck on a bumbleclaw YouTube and can't come off because you don't have no real life. You have to create life on a media site if you try to feel special. What happened to them thing there, man? Them thing they not right. When a man go on like say you're bad man. Bad no bumbleclaw. You not bad. Just a keyboard warrior. You want to talk on internet. For what? And get weird. You get slapped with. Cause one thing me not really see is growth. Nobody really grow. When a man want us to sit down and argue all the time and go on like say them a bring knowledge to people. And the knowledge. A pure confusion them a bring. Pure entertainment them a bring. And then a man come and speak real life and trial and tribulation and all of them things there. And a man them can't relate. Them not want to hear it. You know? True, me not argue with people them. No one really want to hear that. Everyone, trust me, the man. You know, say if me have man and Yasa now right now, and man arguing and thing. You know, say the algorithm I run up. If trust me, everybody will come and be like, yo, come on a blue channel cause enough argument to go on. Something I kick off. Come. But true say me I speak this and I speak that. No man really want to come here, sir. You know? But I'm glad me are the realest people, man. When I look on my chat, I see the realest people that come through all the time. So yeah, man, bliss and respect for honor. Cause like me I say, I don't have no time for no foolishness. No tomfoolery, no bandulu business. I don't have no time for them thing there, you see me? You know? I took a like a 3 week off and then come back to and just see the fuckery I go on still. I think bomba hole. How this? When a big man can't grow up yet. You can't find a life yet. You can't go do something. Sure. Anyway. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yo, you know I got no youths today, you know. That's why I'll never stay on this long. I ain't got no children today. So I'm on air like this. You know what I mean? Maybe I need a girl. I need a girlfriend. Trust me, I need a lady. But even that's getting hard. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to link someone who just DM me. You get me? What you up to? Not even yo, you don't even put the whole WUU2. Like, you don't even got time to write it out properly to me. You know what I'm saying? What am I up to? Nothing. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? So you text me what I'm up to. I said nothing. And you went okay. You're not gonna continue. You're not gonna elongate that conversation. No, you're not gonna add to it. Sure. And gal are like, or when you get gal, they'll like all your pictures, yeah, and then you'll be like, oh, you all right? Girls black like, yo, you're not gonna look at my message then. Like I've seen you've been online, but you don't want to look at my message, but you're liking all my pictures, and I've said, you like, well, go on. I'm like, come on, man, stop it. You know what I mean? I can't do this internet dating. It's real hard, man. Like there's a skill to it. It's called having patience for bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got it. I have not got patience for doo-doo. Real talk. But yeah, I think I do need a lady. One that hasn't been dug out by a bag of man on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Because nowadays you go on the internet and you'll be like, you go on Facebook or Instagram or whatever. And me, I gotta verify and do referrals and everything first before I link a girl. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta do my investigation. I gotta go like on their friends list. You know what I'm saying? And see who's been liking, see if that them same man them are liking her pictures like they like every other girl's pictures. And then I want to see where this girl's there. You know what I'm saying? And all of that. And it's like, raw. Man's having to do all of that just to go out on a date, just take a girl out for some food or something. You know what I'm saying? Can't be bothered no more, man. Like, it's just hard nowadays to even get a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got game, but my game's like almost run off, you know, because I don't get to use it no more. You know what I mean? Because I have to always talk over like internet. You know what I'm saying? My girl will Facebook here, yeah? And then be like, yo, you got Snap. And what the bomba all about Snap? You've got my Facebook, man. Talk to me on my messenger. Oh, it's easier on Snap. What do you mean? What, have you got a man? Have you got a man or something who goes through your phone? Is that what it is? Hey, and Snapchat's easy. You can just delete texts in it straight away. Yo, it's mad out there, man. It's mad out there. But yo, anyone wants to jump up for the last like little bit before I jump off and get food? Because my belly's starting to talk to me. It's starting to touch my spinal cord now. That's how suck my belly's going. You know what I'm saying? My belly's gonna start singing that Lionel Richie's tune. Hello, is it me you're looking for? You know, to my actual spine. It's getting that close together. But yeah, man. Respect for everyone passing through. It's all good. I don't think Epic's coming back on. Yeah. I think that's me. I need some food. Where's my doo-doo rag? That's my little youth. My daughter calls it, innit? Oh, he's to come back. Oh, I don't know. No. Where's my doo-doo rag? You know, you got them little youths that are like, what them parents are like, come here, little shit. I don't obviously call them little shits, but that's what English people are like over here. That's how they talk, you know what I'm saying? Come here, you little shit. You know what I mean? To their like 4-year-old. Like, madness. But yeah, I got some funny youths out there. Trust me, they've all got my weird little personalities and shit. You know what I mean? Real still. It's funny, man. I like it though. I like it. Because I don't know, I used to have some anger issues. But more time, I think that was just more me not knowing myself. You know what I'm saying? Needing just to like explore more of my mind. You know, because I think I'm a funny guy, really. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I ain't here to what's the word? I ain't here to be better than anybody. You know, I ain't here to put anyone down. I'm not here to show off or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you hear how I am. You know what I'm saying? I just keep shit real. You know what I mean? And when you keep it real with your children, they are the most irritating, realist, ignorant, horrible little youths you can get. Especially when they're cussing you about your dry feet. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I know. My foot bottom's dry, Damara. You don't need to say it out loud. In the swimming pool. At gym. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yes, Kiana. I know my plaits look like little worms. But you don't have to say it. Yes, Keelan. I know I've got a 10 head and not a 4 head. But why do you have to say it? Look. Yes, Damara. I am a loser. But you don't have to keep saying it. Yo, trust me, I got a nice relationship with my children. You know? Sometimes this is why I think I've been single for so long, because I'm scared of like anyone taking that energy. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what I'm like, man. I'm dead like, if I don't see like, all right then, my son now stays weekends with his mom, but I've let him stay a bit longer. I don't like it. Not that I don't like it, I'm not used to it because he's been with me for 4 years. So it's a change in it. I'm like, oh, I'm bored. You know what I mean? Like, I know what it's like to be a father, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, like, it's why I always try and talk to certain other men who have been in my predicament before, or in a certain predicament of not seeing their children, don't know how to, got all this pent up aggression, want to go up there and kick off and have police coming all the time, social work, childcare and everything, having your son on or your daughter on an at-risk list and all that shit there. You know what I'm saying? Man, I've been there, blood. I know plenty of people been there also, and I know people still going through it. So, you know, like, the reason why I talk like this openly is because man are doing shit openly out there anyway. You know what I'm saying? You're telling me like you don't see crackheads openly pissing in the street where you're walking your children outside the supermarket. You're telling me you're not seeing man raw smoking and digging up in doorways outside your yard or whatever. Of course you are. You're telling me you aren't going shopping, seeing man sleeping rough. Of course you are. Man are doing these things openly. So I speak openly because man are seeing it anyway. Only the ignorance would not like the way I'm speaking. You get me? Only the ignorant, only the people that only the people that talk about children but don't do for children are not gonna like it. You get me? So you're ignorant to yourself, you get me, so go suck out, and then you're ignorant to a child or children. You know what I'm saying? It's dumb as fuck. I'm not here to go away. I'm not here. I think I need to pick my beamer up. One of it. I'm not here to teach adults. Yeah. I may be able to advise you in certain things. I'm not here to make you drink water. The tap's there. There's the glass. Go and do it yourself. You've seen me do it. I'm not showing you again. I'll show a child that. So I'm not debating about shit like the flat earth with fucking adults no more. I'm going to teach my child as much as I know about it, or my children as much as I know about it. I'm not debating about Black Lives Matter anymore. I'm not debating about Moors. I'm not debating about none of that with fucking adults anymore. I'm going to be teaching and trying to give my children and others intellect. Any adult comes to me and says, yo, Blue, can you help me with this? Yeah, what is it? Oh, housing, okay. What do you need? Oh, I'm in debt. You know, can you help me get out of rare? Yeah, 1, I've got this number you can ring. 2, how did you get in debt? How much are you in debt? Did you know you can pay this amount? You don't have to pay that amount. You know, you can actually pay $1 a month, £1 a month if you want to, because you're still paying something. Yeah, but they've given me a notice. Yeah, but do you know what a notice is? A notice is what it says. They've noticed something. So they're notarizing you. Giving you a notice that you're behind on this amount. That's all it is. So that notice is basically saying, can you get in touch with us, please, Mr. Whoever, Mrs. Whoever, within the 14 days. So take notice of the notice, but also take notice of the word recommend. Because anytime anything says recommend, it doesn't mean you have to. It means we recommend. So this is what I do for people. I try and help people with words, common law, because I'm sick at common law, and I will blow my own trumpet about it, because from where I come from, I never thought I'd know about common law. You get me? So yeah, that's one thing I'll blow my own trumpet about. Yippee. I've got a degree in sociology. So fucking what? That don't mean nothing to me. I just did that just to try and get my foot in the door, just to try and help people so I can talk to them like this. Otherwise, I'm just going to be talking like this online to nobody who's going to be really getting any assistance from me. These bag of people like that. Yeah, I know the people that keep coming in and out of this chat in this stream are like that. You know what I'm saying? We're on the same lines. Even though your line might be over there, you're on the same line. Yeah? You might be playing a different chord to my chord, but I hear you. You get me? And I can play along with that. You know what I mean? There's many ways to put things, words to use or examples that you can use. But I'm not arguing with no adults anymore about things. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. You know, if certain adults of a certain, I'd say, look, I'm 36, so 30, when I was 30, 31, 32, I was still dumb. So only in the last 3 to 4 years, it's only in the last 18 months, I regard myself as a proper intellect and a proper father, man, who I look up to, me, myself, who I can actually pat on the back and say, yeah, well done, but it's not done yet, carry on. Because you've got children. Yeah, you're sorted, but what about your children? That's when I've got to step up. That's me being me now more. That's the proper level up. Yeah. It's all good and well you sort yourself out. That's standard. That's standard. That's MO, that's modus operandi. The ultimate goal is that if you have a child, that's the hardest thing then. Because then you've got to keep you and the child growing. And I don't see enough of it. I just see enough. I see too many adults don't know themselves, but think they know other people and think they know other things, who aren't growing, but think they're growing on an artificial platform where they'll probably get artificial love. Yet there's a lot of us out there who are getting that realistic, real, physical love, attention, vibration. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, how I'm speaking now, this is how I speak, man. This is how I speak to people. Obviously not my youths. You know what I mean? Slap me in my face. Like, who are you talking to? Go to your bedroom. You know what I mean? You're grounded, you're not playing any PS5. But no, for real. It's how I talk to people. Not to be big and bad, but so they can see the passion. So they can see the frequency. You know, like if I was on a gauge of a frequency, the hertz and stuff, it will just be going up to the top. You know what I mean? Just be hitting the top all the time. Get me? See, I've noticed as well, like certain places I don't think I'm going to be going now because I'm not wanted. But I don't give a fuck because them places ain't going nowhere. I've seen, even with the time off, and I've come back and I've just like gone through a few little bits of streams that I've seen. Some of you man ain't going nowhere. I just hope that you've got real lives that you're building out there and this is just a facade. Really, I do. Because if this is people's real life, then fucking hell. If YouTube's a job for you to get money from, yeah. But if you're seeing this as a life career, an opportunity to change other people's lives, yeah. You can't polish a turd. Get me? As much as you season up shit with all the nice spices and you cook that and serve it, I'll still smell it and reject it. For real. What time is it? I need to go for a run. And it's quite dark. It's 6:30 in the evening. I like it when it's quite wet. I like it when it's a bit rainy. I like it when it's a bit chilly. You get me? So I can put my headphones on and just go for a run, you know, and just like space out. Obviously, not to the point where I get run over, but I like doing things like that. You know what I'm saying? That's my point of like therapy type of thing. Or, you know, I like daydreaming. That's my astroplaning. You know what I'm saying? because I know what I'm thinking about. I know what I want to manifest. You know what I'm saying? I like sitting in the dark on my own with nothing on. No lights, nothing, no phone. I like it. I like taking some of this DMT, or I like taking mushrooms and just laying down and just monging out and going somewhere I didn't expect my brain to go to. But it's gone, it went somewhere the other day. And I lost it. And I found it. I found him. I was like, where you gone? You know what I'm saying? My conscious went to look for my subconscious and nearly got lost in the subconscious. Then I would have been gone. Imagine your conscious gets lost in your subconscious. Oh my God, I need to look into that. I need to look into that. How can you look into that though? Who am I going to speak to? See, this is the shit people will say. Well, the ancestors. No, they did not. Because I've just said that. My ancestors didn't say that. I said that. What if I get lost in my subconscious? What if my dream gets lost in my fucking dream? See, I'll be thinking some mad shit because of my children. And this is just from like playing Roblox. And like when they're floating away off in Roblox, I'm like, Damari, look, that's what the Earth's like, that square. And when we play Humans Fall Flat, and I'm like, see, Damari, this is what happens, baby. We never die. We just keep coming back all the time. Because I don't want him to be scared of death. Like, why does he have to be scared of death? Why can't he not have why can't he have an objective view of it? Why am I not allowed to, not why am I not allowed is, but why is it not more conscious of us to make people or our children realize that you are not dying? You do not die. This is an experience. And every bit of subconscious that you're creating is going to make you create another world. Just like I was talking to Epic. You know, you keep the simulation going. Otherwise, why are we remembering everything? Because at the end of the day, these things my conscious can't remember, but my subconscious has already done, extracted and saved and downloaded. Downloaded where? Into a cloud. Where's the cloud? I don't know. It's just in the ether. This is why we have all this cloud now, what we save our data on. It's the same concept. You just don't see the cloud because the cloud's the subconscious. Where's the subconscious? It's within everything, but we can't become that yet. I don't even know if we can even become the subconscious. I don't know if we can become the architect that's actually basically keeping this ongoing. Maybe we're in this loop of only continuously experiencing it. Maybe the creator or the architect of everything needs our experience to keep it going. Yeah, it must do. Otherwise, what's the point in it creating and having no experience for it to experience what it's created? I only play that ringtone to feel posh. Joking. But yo, my voice is getting a bit sore and dry because I ain't spoke 5 hours and 43 minutes before, ever, not even in jail. You know what I'm saying? And more time, I don't even like speaking to people in general. But I do, out of habit. Because that's what humans do, speak. But a lot of the time, I don't even feel human. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a vibrate. Yo, this is the maddest thing as well. Like, we vibrate, right, at a certain rate and a certain hertz. But it's beyond our comprehension because there's a certain inertia that's causing a solidity that basically vibrates us into matter and vision. Yo, real talk here. You know when you have to think about it and you sit down and You just think about it properly. Yo, we're in something so amazing. It's just beyond our comprehension right now. Because I always get stuck at a point where, for me to continue, that means I have to lie and make things up. And I don't want to do that. I like the fact that I can't go any further into like certain thoughts and feelings. I'm just glad I've got a certain comprehension to try and put things together to give me a certain basic understanding. Because before you can even understand the world around you, you need to understand yourself. You know, before you can, it's just like before you can tell someone about them and what you think about them, you need to know about you and what you think about you. Otherwise, what are you doing? Like, who are you? You are just a faceless entity speaking something that's not vibrating correctly because you haven't done it yourself. And that's why people get pushback. You know, that's why sometimes when people may talk about money, or if I talk about my trust, I get pushback because people haven't done that yet. And I've been speaking about it for about 3 years. Still, I hardly know anyone who hasn't done it. And I'm not on about certain people. I know who I'm on about, you know. I'm on about people who say they're Aboriginal and want to get their tribe back or whatever. Why haven't you opened a trust? You know, it's there's about 20 different types of trusts. I had to open another one the other day for my capital gains, meaning my houses now, what I've got, or my 2 apartments that I've got, because they're slightly making a bit more money, I have to open another savings, another trust fund for capital gains, so they don't take any excess money off what I've been making, because I put it in at a certain time when them gains wasn't what they are now. So it's just like getting away with tax evasion on property. Why am I saying it like that? I'm not evading tax, YouTube. Yeah, I am. I'm what? No, I'm joking. You know, there's ways of doing things. My little business that I've got, I want my daughter to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? My honey business. She helped me crystallize it, which basically you just put it in the oven and it locks it. Locks in all the goodness and whatnot. And you can keep that for a year, 18 months. You know, when you see, don't be scared of getting a business. A lot of us talk that talk, innit? But you're scared of getting a business and being self-employed now because you've got to pay taxes. You know, so don't you look into things? Aren't people looking into nothing then? Are people just chatting shit for the sake of it? You know what I'm saying? And then some people come across with certain business ideas and you think, raw, you've come to the wrong panel there then, because we ain't got the money to help you fund a housing corporation or this corporation or that corporation. So are you looking for handouts, or are you looking for, what are you doing, trying to scam or whatever? You know? And that's what I'm like glad I've become now. I'm glad I've become like a protector of myself, my mind, my children's minds. Although I'm not going to indoctrinate them, they're going to make mistakes. I need them to make mistakes, because if they don't, then they're going to be, you know, it's like peer pressure. Like, I'm going to say this openly. All my children have seen Bud. They've never seen me blaze it. They've seen it. They know I used to give it back in the day to people for money. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. Fuck you lot. Don't give a fuck anyway, because that charge is done gone. So they ain't going to get to an age where you know, they're 12, 13 and someone's got weed and, oh, do you want some of this, Demario, or can of blue? Oh, look at this. And they're going to be like, yo, I've seen that years ago. Like, What's the big deal? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people are like not ready for certain things, yet you'll jump into it like you know what you're doing, and then get peer pressure as an adult because you haven't looked into what you're doing, you haven't thought about it. People just talk without backing it. You get me? And I know for a fact, like, yo, I ain't even going on certain panels anyway. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going on certain panels. This you know what I'm saying? It's I'm not interested. So I'm not even gonna beg nothing. I'm not trying to I know what I'm trying to I know what avenue I want to get down. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm speaking about. I know the people that are going to come across and listen. I know that I'm getting tongue-tied now. I know that I can be a fucking problem if I want to on some of these panels with the info that they're giving out. I know I can be a big fucking problem because I'm not going to lie. Certain people that I was subbed to, unsubbed. You know what I'm saying? Because full of shit. And yo, come on, it's bugging you people like me. We're just too real for ourselves to want to listen to the bullshit and continue. You know what I'm saying? We're just too real to want to listen to the bullshit anymore. And I know for a fact, if I want to, I will be a fucking problem for a lot of people, especially with some of the info that I've got and the knowledge that I've got that I don't really speak about. Because I'm not going to lie, I don't even want to tell certain people certain things because they won't even get it right. And yeah, a lot of it's from a lodge. So what? You lot say you're in lodges. Go and get some fucking lodge information then. Go and video a lodge like how I did and show me. Show me that you can just walk in one. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what a lot of people talk. They talk this talk, and it's even your fucking baby mothers are fucking sick of you. You know what I'm saying? So how do you think some of us feel listening to your fucking dribble? Talking like you know shit. You get me? And then I've got man moaning at me because of my life. Moaning because I know who the fuck I am. Moaning because of people already knowing it. I'm not allowed to say it. I'm not allowed to say I'm a Pequot. You know what I'm saying? I'm not allowed to say I'm recognized as an Indian through my mom and my grandma. Can't say that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm mixed and other mixed people didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? Didn't like the fact that I've been on in Aboriginal panels and that for years, since 2015, 16. Don't like it. So they've got to make a little content about man and then start sharing the Aboriginal shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, yo, you man are fucking funny, fam. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never been around, but now you're around because you had a fucking a brief initiation of your consciousness. You get me? You had a fucking fright that you seen this other mixed race bray knowing more about culture than you, and you didn't like it. So now you have to try and appropriate culture to you. You get me? Like, man ain't out here doing that. I am who the fuck I am. I'm telling you now, I don't give a fuck about YouTube because I'm doing shit out here. A lot of you don't give a fuck about YouTube because we're doing shit out here. Whether it be working a 9 to 5, you get me? We're doing shit. Even if you're not working a 9 to 5. And if man are saying, oh, working a 9 to 5, you're with the government, how can you hate on it? Tell them to shut the fuck up. Because you man like have families. You might have children you need to look after. You know what I'm saying? Some people haven't got that sometimes it can be stress to look after a family. Loving stress, yeah. But others not all of us have the luxury of like being able to do fuck all and just sit on our ass and talk on YouTube and tell other people what to do. Some of us have already been doing bad shit and then had to like condition themselves to do better. You know what I'm saying? And then, man, are that real? We just see through people. And a lot of you that come through here are like that. You know what I'm saying? You see through people. You know what I'm saying? So, again, big up everyone that came through. I ain't trying to teach people. I ain't no messenger. I am me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to do streams on information, facts, truth pertaining to us as beings or conditioned subjects of whatever. Yeah? It's going to be about trying to write yourself out of conditions that we're subjected to, knowing common law, just knowing what's what, but first and foremost, knowing your fucking self. I don't want no fake people up here. You know the maddest thing? Love's channel, right? It's got struck. And you know the maddest thing? I'm kind of pissed off about that. Because that channel ain't, Love's channel ain't for knowledge, really, like that. It's for what I'm doing now, calling out the fucking bullshit. And I like it. I like it. I like people who are just real and say what the fuck you want and don't want to fit to a narrative. Because I nearly did that. And London man had to kick it out of me, you know what I'm saying? So stop that, man. Trust me. I'm not bothered about who he is. I'm on about the people that go on there and talk what they say and say it how it is. They might not be my kind of people because I'm over here. You know what I mean? We've got different views of things, but not all the views is wrong. And the majority of the shit that I hear over there, I agree with. Because they call out the same shit I call out. You know what I'm saying? This is why I was saying earlier, Bobby Knight, you know what I'm saying? I want him to come on my panel because randomly enough, when I've been skipping through a few whatever streams, I've heard him going in. And I like it because it's needed. Because there's some fucking waste man out there chatting shit. What doesn't make sense to people who don't chat shit. Because you can't bullshit a bullshitter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like I say, I'm just going to be spitting realness like I always do. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want me on your panels, I don't care. Fuck off. You get me? If anyone wants to come up here and have a rant when I get shit off their chest, by all means, come up. You get me? Anyone wants to come up and talk about the system, the government, you get me? Infiltrating it, explaining it, come up. It's all good. You get me? Man's all about that. But I don't want to come up. I ain't coming to... No. I nearly went on money then. Don't come up and talk mythology with me. Yeah? Because it's not matter. It no matter. Yeah? I ain't talking no mythology. I ain't talking nothing faith-based. Fuck it. It's about children, dumb fucking adults, and truth, life experience, lived experience. Yeah? If you're not in on none of that, fuck off. Yeah? If you ain't trying to be, yeah, part of a system that's trying to infiltrate another system that's controlling many of us, don't come on my panel. Yeah? If you ain't a guy or a girl who's trying to kick out some of these naughty misters, these wrong-uns, you know what I mean? Get the fuck off. Don't come on my panel. You know what I'm saying? If you're a snitch, yeah, meaning I'm not on about like someone's kidnapped your child or anything like that. I'm on about if you're petty and you're a snitch, yeah, and you just want to talk shit, don't come on my panel, fuck off. You know what I'm saying? 100% realness. That's it. Because that's all you're going to get from me. You know what I'm saying? That is it. You get me? Where's OG Philly? My man normally comes through. Like, my man ain't caught no feeling. I ain't disrespecting my man. But if anyone's feeling away, fuck off. Don't come on this panel. But yeah, I don't know where Philly is. Hope he's all right. Hope he's in good spirits. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I'm a thoughtful man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a sensitive guy, sensitive soul, as they say. You get me? Certain time when I've gone in on people, I do feel a way about it because sometimes I might go over the top, but it's all love and care. Sometimes I might raise my voice to my children. I mean, I feel bad for days. For days, I'll feel bad. You get me? But it's because of the love, the passion. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that I still feel bad about it makes me know that I'm on the right track. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, my panel, this channel, is not for no debates. Yeah, I'm still on Ammo. I've got no friends. I've got no children. They've all left me. I've got no girl. I'm just here. Me and my vape. You get me? But anyone who stayed through, yo, respect, man. I hope I've made your morning okay. What? They struck OG's channel. Damn. That's... I don't know who did that then. That's hating. Because, yo, I'm not going to lie. I seen a little debate what Loveday was streaming. And I thought, yeah, big up, brat. Nice one for that. I appreciate that. And then someone snitched and got that took down. And then I think he's been... Are you being serious, McCoy? Wow. So man's giving out educational, medicational... What do you mean misinformation? What? Opposed to so you mean to us it's the right information, but to the powers that be, you mean he was putting out misinformation? Or are you saying he was putting out misinformation which is detrimental to us, you mean? Because Philly wouldn't do that. You don't know everything, but you know, he knows not to, you know what I mean, give that type of misinformation. But for him to be struck, why? I don't know, man. I can see a lot of it. I can see some of the Aboriginal channels getting struck down as well. For real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's crazy. If anyone wants to come up, I'll stay up. I'll stay on for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's surprising, man. That's fully surprising. Yeah, man. If Philly's about, I won't mind him coming up here. You know what I'm saying? And Reggie, you know the maddest thing as well, McCoy. I was actually gonna do a stream on immunizations because I got this from the lodge the other day, what they don't show. And now you're saying that, I'm thinking I can't even show all these things from 8 weeks to 79 years old. What you get given. Wow. I look yellow. What the fuck? Now look see-through. Yo, see, I told you we're hologram. Told you we're holographic. Now I look like I got jaundice. That's what I mean being mixed race in a fucking cold, pale country. I don't know. Amma, come up and bless me with your matriarchalness, please. Look, you like little children. You go up. No, you go up. No, I'll go up if you go up first. If you come up, you can both get a sweet. You can pick from a Snickers or a Banter. I've got. Yeah, I'd love you to come up, Amma, because you haven't been up before. So I'd appreciate that. Or otherwise, I'm going to see it as disrespect. Big disrespect. Amma. I won't even call you that name anymore. I'll just call you if you do not bliss me with your maternal energy. Oi, that's mad though. So you put up some information about medical misinformation. Doesn't always mean it's wrong. Sometimes it can mean that it's not coming from the right source or channels. So it's seen as misinformation. Because at the end of the day, we know whatever he's saying is going to be in coordinates to why we see things. So, yeah, hit that like button randomly. You know what I'm saying? Here she is. Amma. Oh, so because you're speaking against the job?
Much love, much love. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Peace, Amma. Hola. Don't know why I said it like. I don't know why I said hola.
Wagwan.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all right. Wow, misinformation because we're speaking against the job. I don't know, I think someone might have actually initiated that by pointing out that stream to the authorities, because he always says it. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hear other streams speak about it. They say COVID and this and that, but then again, I think you have to be quite. It's how you direct it. You know what I'm saying? But how are you today, anyway, Amma?
Oh, my bad. I was reading the chat, but yeah. Oh, much love to the chat also. Yeah, they took a couple of videos of mine. They take videos down and then they send me an email like, we have to, after careful review, like a 3-year-old video. One was about Aboriginal people of Suriname singing a song, and they were showing children in the river naked, bathing in the river. They said it's like, yeah, we had to take that one down. And another one was a flat earth goddamn video. And they said it was medical misinformation in it too. So yeah, and both of them are like old videos from years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You know what though, Amma? It's that's why I'm glad I'm doing it what I do out here, because this is gonna get everybody like after it's gonna get ramped up where they are gonna take a lot of our stuff down, So yeah, it'd probably be good to get like a website, pay for your domain. I think it's about $25-$30. Create your own website and bang everything on there. I see the information I'm putting out. I'm not actually saying anything detrimental. I'm just giving people the actual information, giving people the target group, age, schedule, disease, and vaccine required. That's all I'm doing. What it protects against, apparently, and the trade name. I'm not saying, no, don't take it. So I should be able to get away with it. That's one thing I have learned about that, to be quite cute on here and deceptive with how you actually put it out. So I won't be saying, don't take none of these. I'll just be alluding to certain things. And, the people that will be listening will be like-minded people who know what I'm saying and where it's coming from. But
right. Yeah.
That Suriname one's a bit suspect. Like, I don't know why they do that.
I don't know, man. It's like when they see like you, maybe if you they see your channel is growing fast, they start keeping and especially what people type in the chat, certain words. Then, of course, it's not them. It's like real people. It's the robots.
Oh yeah, do you know what? Someone else said that. That's why I don't want to blow on you. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want them like, oh, sexy something or have girls this sex with, like when they pop up and stuff and there's like 10 of them in a row, like these sex ads and that, like these like them bots and that, like what the hell?
Yeah, but notice they haven't been around in like a month. I haven't, or 2 months. I haven't seen those bots. But I'm talking about other, like the AI robots now. Like it's certain words. If you type, the row, the prick, you type that, or you type something about the government, or even, they start watching, or especially,
I don't know because at one point I was speaking about something about the Bro Sanchez and Chief debate, and I was saying I thought it was good for the community, the title, but disappointed with the actual information. And I was going into certain things, and it went up my thing spike. I was like, for me, having 10 people watching was a lot, and I thought maybe that's what you're on about then, because it was when I was speaking about that, because I was getting quite in depth with it about the different ways of it decomposing, and the actual fact that your marrow inside your bone is coagulated congealed blood. So your bone does only operate and get harder, because bone's harder than steel. My shins are harder than, my shin will crack someone's skull because it's been broke and fractured so many times and repaired. It has to repair stronger, so it repairs more. Do you know some people who have got bunions and they have a rod in their foot, in their toe? That metal rod bends because of their bone is stronger than. So when you die and your bone, you go into rigor, then you start to decay. Your body coagulates, turns into the like blood, what like your marrow looks like. Otherwise, your blood's not just going to start flowing out because there's no beating of your heart. There's no pump. There's no nothing. So the bone has no function no more. So it just stays there and dies. The marrow can't function because the blood in there is not being circulated inside the marrow, sorry. So the bone doesn't do anything. So it's going to go brittle at a certain point, because even adults have brittle bone condition because of the lack of marrow. You have marrow transplants because of the brittle bone. So I know people, if you push them over, they'll break because they've got brittle bones. And that's even with less, and that's because they've got less marrow. So you're telling me then as well, so under certain pressure, bone that's not living no more, which is going to be very brittle, isn't gonna collapse under a certain pressure and shatter and turn into a shard. In some exposure, it will turn to dust.
That's what I was just gonna say. Like, if your body or the bones are decaying within your body where it's moist, keeping it fresh and all of that good stuff, then how about that's why the debate about bones, digging up bones, dinosaur bones or Lucy, it's just ridiculous. Because how can they last so long? Like, even if it's in a special climate, or just after a couple of years, it's gone.
See, I think they say things like they used, tools was fashioned out of bones and things like that. But what primitive fucking unintellectual people were doing that? You'd use what's around. You use like a rock. I'm saying, to smash things with, like, what do you see a monkey do when it needs to get into a coconut or one of them hard frigging things a hammer can't get in? It uses a certain rock and hits it in certain places. It ain't using no bone to prise that open. You get me? Right. We watched what animals did. Animals weren't clearing out bones and using them for things. How do you think we learnt about thatch? From birds making nests, interweaving the thatch or whatever. How do you think we learn about dams? You get me? From beavers creating water, stopping waterways or whatever. Like we learned off animals. You know, that's why they went. I don't know where I'm going with that, but yeah, like with the bones, like all right then. When you watch certain programs, they'll be like, so we found, you know, like on Law and Order, you know, they found a 70-year-old corpse. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they'll pick it up, it will all fall apart, kind of thing. But what they're not showing you is that you can get that bone and snap it. It will crumble. You can break it down because it's gone brittle. It's not working no more. It hasn't got the function of life. You get me? The marrow is what gives it life.
Right.
Yeah. It shut when like I say, the amount of time when I was in Thailand kicking trees and shit, the pain that I was in was excruciating. But my it kept on healing. Just like your muscles. Your muscle doesn't rip. It makes another strand because of the load that's being exerted on it. And that's like with the bone. Yeah. When I've left bone out, like when I've seen bones outside, like chicken bone and that what should be in a bin, after a while, if you step on that, thing's gonna break. It's gonna break after a certain amount of time. You know what I mean? Unless you've left it in some soil, some soft sidew or something. But then, you know, they'll show us fossils of like a little fly from 18 million years ago. Like, no, that's an imprint of what might have been there, because there's no way that much pressure is gonna, no bone ain't withstanding that much pressure through that sediment of rock, clay, limestone and granite or whatever. It don't make sense. So, you know, unless you are an actual paleontologist, unless you are in the brotherhood of knowledge of that, unless you're in the forensic science of that, you don't. It's just ridiculous debating it. It's ridiculous debating bones. It really is. None of them got to a consensus of what actually really happens.
And we're never gonna know because we you know, they do the test. They, and who is they? They got all the equipment to do all those tests, and they like, okay, this is from 10 centuries ago or 10 that, like what?
Yeah,
and even
yeah.
we're
We
not
don't know
there,
that.
right? Like,
Yeah, it could have been from 10 years ago.
See,
Like,
and even see, like how do they test? Like, cause they say like, they get DNA, so-called DNA from toothpaste, like your teeth. Because I think that's the only thing that stays the longest, maybe, because it's like porcelain, something, some weird material.
No, it's calcium in it. Yeah, it's the same as like what they say you need to drink milk for because of your bones, but that makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like bone structure has to do with your whole like function as a being. Because like I say, people have brittle bones. Children have bowed legs because they've tried to walk too soon on legs that wasn't stable enough. You know what I'm saying? My daughter, she's 8. She's broke her bones a few times doing gymnastics, but they've healed. And she's stronger for it. But that's because it's in a working mechanism of the human body where oxygenated blood is going around and whatever, the marrow's fine. And then again, I alluded to the fact that people need bone marrow transplants so their bones can work and operate and don't get brittle and fracture under the least pressure. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to fight Amma over 100 and over 200-300 years. If I died and just left myself in a coffin, underground but in a coffin, I will disintegrate because I am biodegradable. I go back into it. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Duh.
Dust to dust. Yeah, but what about
Except for my
like
teeth.
no, but what about like how do you
Oh,
because
Emma, sorry, the teeth might be porcelain. Apologies. Yeah, they might actually. It might actually be porcelain or some sort. Yeah, I don't think it's calcium because if I'm saying it's calcium, then the teeth should disintegrate like the bones.
yeah, no, but I was gonna say like what about the horns of animals like the right like the antlers of a
Oh
deer.
yeah, the tusks and things like that.
Yeah, because no, not even the
Well, that's
like
ivory, innit? That's ivory. So you
yeah,
still.
is that bone too? Like, cause I have like a cow horn, and it doesn't.
Ivory is the teeth of what we've got is made out of the same thing.
Oh, that's the key. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I mean the horns of like a bull, that doesn't.
Oh, or a
Yeah,
rhino.
yeah, that stays right. Cause I have a cow horn, and it doesn't like get brittle and break, and that.
Hmm.
See. So what is that? What is that made of? It's kind of bone, but different. Because why haven't they found like why haven't they found ivory or like the horns? They never show that. They always show other stuff. Look what we found. Look what we dug up. No horns. you know.
Has your cow horn been like? Has it been put in anything like to preserve it?
Let me find out. No, because I
Because I've had to do that with some things that I've got. Because I've got some carvings that are nearly 200 years old.
and look how thick it is. Let me find
And
out. Let me see.
I had to put some sealant on it.
They see.
Oh yeah, that's a bullhorn. Yeah.
But I spray painted it like silver because but look how thick it is. Oh wait, huh?
It does look thick, but it depends though, Amla, because that might only be 10 years old, depending how long you've had that.
I don't.
But like, look, this is what I mean. This is the great thing, really. Like, I don't think there's need for debates. I think there's need for more conversation about things like this. Why do we have to debate everything? You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
these are all thoughts now of like all I'm going to do now is research more about tusks and ivory. You know what I mean, and things like that. Because you've just mentioned that, I wasn't even thinking about that. Because then now it puts a bit of what I was saying kind of like into conjecture. Go on. Oh.
No, it doesn't have a hole. Otherwise, I was.
You know what I mean? Call all the warriors from Suriname come over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, like I say, I thought it was a good title. You know, and that's about it. I think
yeah, less debates, more conversation. That's right. I hate like it's a bait. It's a trap. The word says it. A bait. Debate. I don't like debating because everybody want to be right. Nobody want to be wrong.
yeah. And if you look at the word bait has something to do with the human because you've got probate, you've got masturbate, you've got
masturbate.
you've got debate, you've got rebate. Rebate, you've got probate. You know, rebate is what you get over here, like money from tax because it's to you. Probate is something that is attached to you. Master baiting because you are the master of you. So, and then debate is taken away from you because D is a denomination. It's a so-called taken away to detract, tract, detract. You know what I'm saying? So,
less.
Yeah. So the word conversation is better because you're connecting verses of people speaking instead of a lesser intellect of speaking, which would be a debate. Because you're not trying to find information from debating. You're trying to find lack of it and not more of it. With conversation, you then have to, you know, converse more about certain things to then heighten the actual conversation, the actual, you know, the meat and potato, the actual information. But the bait, the debate, you know, what is bait? You use bait for fishing.
Mm-hmm.
So we're the bait
That's right.
because we put ourselves out there.
And when you
So
conversate, even the word first is in universe. So when you're conversating, it's like pulling from, you know, the ethers, just, you know, flowing. Free,
yeah,
free,
yeah,
freestyle.
or yeah, or I think verse comes from like something else, means something else, because you've got the word virtuous, versatile, virtue.
Virtue.
You know, it's not about singing, it's more about as a collective,
Yeah.
you know, or kind of like trying to be on similar and or relative vibrations, you know. Oh, no, I was going to make a word up. I thought I was going to say vibrate, but it's vibrate. You know, but that's what it's more about, because like you say, you're using the word. You use a word to start off the conversation to get to the correct points. So when we say let's conversate, let's converse, instead of let's debate, because even the way you're saying it is like, oh, debate, let's conversate.
You're right. And do you think our ancestors spoke words?
No, they need to.
Right.
Because if me and you were like 2,000-3,000 years ago, and we're like in the same spot, and I'm like, we know we've run out of coconut or banana. I don't need to go and say, like, look, there's a banana tree. You know what it is. I don't need to tell you. There's no word for it. You just go into the thing here. I'll look and be like, yo, like I'll be like, oh, I'll say, I'm a come. Well, I won't say it. I'll just look at you. I'll say, oh, I'll say come with my arm.
Right.
And I'll probably do a gesture of where you know the food is. The food's not there. You'll be, yeah.
And the eyes, because the eyes are the windows to the soul.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Any gesture or mannerism, you know what I mean? These are all predicated on certain attributes or situations that occur through life that have been heightened on the fact that things have been man-made now. So therefore, you know, you have a whole different evilness to where you've got good and bad, when really it was not that. It was just, don't pull out a plant that hasn't grown. Don't pick the flower yet before it's been flourished. Don't take a fish out of water and leave it there because you know it's going to drown. Throw it back in there. There was just natural ways of law. It's called jus, J-U-S. Yeah, that's Latin for law. You know what I'm saying?
So why do you think we started speaking? How did that come about? Who said the first word? Because I'm not thinking of the Bible when I asked that.
Baby is the first speech. Baby is the only original speak. When we look, this is what I'm saying. It's that deep, right? And that intricate, that we have already been here programmed with every tool already. The speaking, every child says the same baby speak from whatever language, because that's the universal tongue. Amma, amma, abda, abda. You get me? Amma, mama, dada. That's where you get it from. Yeah, you get that's the breath of life from amma.
But that's what I'm saying, because they have to hear it from us in order to say that. Because, you know, let's say if the parents don't speak, is this baby still gonna say mama, dada?
Yep,
If they,
because it's already programmed in us.
mm,
Remember, we're given all the brain power to already think. See, this is what I was saying about to my little boy. I was saying we don't die, baby, because me personally, Emma, why was our subconscious collecting all of this and recording everything that we don't even know it's recording for it just to go away? No, me personally, I think we become the thoughts again in our subconscious and create another realm, which is like what we're in now. And the furthest we go back is that conception of coming out of the womb, because a lot of us can't remember that. A lot of us can only go back to remembering when we was 4 years old, 3 years old, even 4. So I do believe that that is not believe, my comprehension is that, and that's why we've come out saying that. I think look, how do birds know how to make a nest? It's already done naturally. It just knew. It's just, and that's what we go back to and then can come back to. But we're dealing with man-made situations now. We have too much of a man-made way of life, in a way, meaning we're not natural enough now. Our life shouldn't be man-made. A life shouldn't be made. A life should be lived.
yeah. I always say, let you live life. Don't let life live you.
Exactly. And people, especially men, have created certain ways of being that we've had to fall into. And this is where then you get the good and the bad. This is where you get these polar opposites. When, like I said before, you just knew not to pull that flower out because it hasn't grown yet. You know what I'm saying? You knew not to take that egg from that nest because the mother's there and you know their baby's in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are just normal, natural rules. You see all these 10 commandments and that. Fuck all that. That came after everything was then destroyed. Because for them to have to make the commandments to be commanded, that means you've fallen from naturality instantly. You know what I'm saying? You should not need to be under any command. If you need commanding or governing, there's something very wrong with you as an adult.
Right, because there's always there has always been natural laws in place, but since we violate every natural law, and man came and wanna install their own laws. Of course, a law is a wall. They put up walls, and that they call laws.
Yeah, and create all of these. Excuse me. THC. Excuse me.
Drink some water.
Excusez-moi, mademoiselle. Très bien.
Damn, you got you speaking French up in here. Sheesh.
Right, where was I?
The laws that they install.
Who is Ah, das ist gut, ja.
Dang it! Now you go into the German.
Ja, sprechen wir Deutsch. Sprechen wir Deutsch.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch.
Ja.
Ja, man. Ik zeg het ja. Oh wait, yeah. The law is a wall that they put up. So it's up to us to break through the walls, man.
Yeah, by knowing how to write your way out of certain information. And also, these over here, in England, you'll probably know anyway, being in Europe, we have acts. And these acts is to make you act right. So when you're not acting right, you get punishment for not acting accordingly to the society. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, I'm a big man. Tell me about my acting.
You said punishment. You get punishment. That's right. Yeah, and you say act. Yeah, and that's we say actor. It's an actor. Actor of this. Actor van dit. Actor van that. Yeah.
Achtung.
Actor.
That's attention. Achtung.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy, like how words can really how words can just make. It's mad, in it, miss. That's my jail talk. It's mad that I'm a because these it like let's not put it into the realms of like spookism. But clearly, these spells that we use are getting people into the wrong way of thinking and life. But then again, you have to think that these spells are being spelled out in a society made for you to fall into. See, some of these spells are null and void in certain avenues of life if you know how to combat them spells, or if you know how to spell yourself.
But that's where I'm getting at. Like, that's why I asked you, do you think our ancestors spoke? Because I feel like there was a sacred language, right? And then it got, how do you say that? Because now when we speak, every goddamn word we say is a spell. Because we say it with certain intentions, especially if we're upset, you know. And even if we want to conjure up or manifest, we use words that we say to manifest with a certain intention, but it's usually selfish shit. Yeah, I want more money. Yeah, I'm gonna get this job. Yeah, it's more
I hear that.
selfish shit we conjure up or wish for ourselves, So
it's
how
nothing
did it?
that can sustain you in life, kind of thing.
Yeah, not like I want to get wealth or my children and my grand. It's more now. Let me get it now, so I can benefit from it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think our ancestors didn't spoke, and they only spoke when it was needed, because they used like you said, they talk with their face, the facial expressions, eyes, hand gestures, and everything, even writing in the sand with their feet and then wiping it out, because you don't want the enemy to read what you
Yeah, and not just that as well, though, Amber. It's like like you were saying, like it was more phonetic. How it was said is how it was said, or spelled, kind of way.
Yes.
So like like when you look at like the so-called Hebrew alphabet, their alphabets. Oh my God! Ka, ya, ta, cha, za, wa, ha, da, ga, ba, a, ha, sha, ra, kwa, ta, za, pa, a, sa, na, ma, la.
Sounds like you just got the Holy Ghost up in church, because that's how they sound. A shamana, hamana, hamana, hamana.
Yeah, but I've just remembered that. I've recited that. I'm shocked that I can remember that.
Right.
But yeah, that's how we'd say things like, I used to like how my son would say things, because it's going back to the innocence, the original voice. Yes. And like you say, there wouldn't have been a need for much, because we would have had not a telepathy, but then again, telepathy is just another word for me knowing your mind. And me knowing your mind is going to be easier now than then. I mean, then than now, because it's not so much then than there is now. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't so much grief. There wasn't so much hurt. There was more about experience, learning. That's what it was for. So people would have been, it's like noise. We made things from noise association without being rude. The word piss, it's not a disrespectful word. It's the sound it makes. Psst.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they used, like, they did, because they communicated with frequencies, just like nowadays those tribes in Africa, they just click with their tongues, like
yeah. and then if I try and sound out the noise of
thunder,
bang, bang. I don't know why I'm sounding like a caveman. It's just like it's word association. It's like if you hear like you can do that yourself, or if you hear a ting, you can do that yourself. Ting, right. Like it's a, you know what I mean? It's we're listening, and associating the sound with the vibration of our voice to see if we can connect.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but like you say, with the more movement, the more making of things, you know, the constructing things, we would have learned from animals as well. So without voice, we can just write something or draw an animal, you know what I'm saying, which means something which would have been personified. Hence why the ox head is seen as or the taureau, the Taurus, the bullhead is depicted everywhere because it's seen as power. It's seen as a teacher, leader. You know what I mean? And that was the word. That's the letter A. That's where you get the letter ab from. Where you get the letter A now. The ox head. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
they'll use the bull. But the ox was in America. So
Right.
you know
But
that's where I lead it to.
but I was gonna say like yeah, the like I feel like the ancestors they only spoke when it was needed to conjure up things or to command things from the universe. You know, maybe in healing rituals, and then they would, you know, cause and then they would name things. Cause I don't think they named everything like we do nowadays. Every goddamn thing has to have a title. So for us to identify it. So I think the only spoke when in healing or during healing rituals to conjure up quote unquote spirits from outside of herself. So that I
But you
think
know,
that's the only way they you know they spoke or used words.
yeah, when it was yeah, when it was. But do you think also as well that see, it's not a coincidence that you have a word called prehistoric, not prehistoric, prehistoric. That's how it's spelled.
Prehistory.
It's spelled Preher.
Preher. Mm-hmm.
But you've got his story. So prehistoric is before history. So the historic nature of the people before history would have been matriarchal. Hence, the first so-called, or they wouldn't have said God, but um, the first thing in the first bewilderment or the first surprised face or the first wow, the first I can't comprehend would have been what the woman was doing, meaning harvesting a baby and creating that. Now, you imagine seeing that for the first time. You don't know what to do. You don't know what to. It's just like wow, you are Amma, God, you are everything. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have no people up in the sky. That came with history. That came with the
Yeah.
mythology. That's why you're called matter. That's why you're called matrix. That's why you're called Amma, because matter is matter, meaning you are the one that makes us matter. You make us
Mat-
materialize. You make us real. You make us substance.
right. Matter is mother.
Right. So we didn't have no gods in the sky.
No.
You know, we had you, not you personally, but yeah, well, you personally, you're a mother, you're a matter.
You.
You know what I'm saying? We had you to look at, we had you to adore, to worship, to honor, to carry, to protect. Trust me, Amma, that's what it would have been like. Because that's what I was like with my baby mothers who was holding my child.
Yeah.
You would have been seen as something what's not ever seen like again. That's why they had to take it away and give us mythology and make, you know, not just black and white, not just black on black, black women and white, black women and black man, for lack of better words, but all female and male have this like dysfunctioning behavior.
Yeah.
This we don't need you. You know what I'm saying? When at the end of the day, you could have had just white people or so-called pale people who've seen exactly the same thing. A woman giving birth to a child. The amazement, it would have been the same thing. We worship you. We try and protect you because you are the life giver. You are all that matters because you are matter. Without you, nothing matters. You get
Yeah,
me?
yeah, because it's like it's so taken for granted nowadays. Because if
Hey,
you
look,
really,
look, Amma, I can
oh,
bust without being there. I can bust not into what? What am I gonna bust my semen into? Not no
that's
animal, not no man, because we can't create.
that's what I'm saying. Like
So
people take
we,
it
I
for,
can't make anything matter. Without you, I do not matter. So all
see,
this patriotic shit, you know what I mean? Like, come off it, man. Without the woman, there is nothing. there is
yeah,
nothing.
yeah, that's what I want to say. It's like they take it for granted because a woman, she grows a whole living body, a being in her own goddamn body, and then she has to push it out. It's not that there's just going to be a big opening, like, okay, here come. No, it's just a small opening, and the baby has to squeeze through it. So both go to traumatic. They go because I don't think it is supposed to be traumatic, but nowadays they make you lay down and then you got to push. What the hell? When you had they did it uh just standing up like or sitting up and then push, but now you got to lay down and then push from that position, so it's a trauma for the baby and a trauma for the woman, for the mother to go through that, because your body is literally being ripped open for the baby to come out, and then the baby got to fight, struggle to take that first breath, from coming out of the waters from mama. So from coming out of the darkness. So people take that for granted because we sacrifice our life. That's us on that cross, not Jesus. That's mama on the cross, giving up her life so you can come into existence, man or woman. you know so I feel like Jesus. I
No, but
sacrifice my.
you don't even need to bring the cross into it because the word cross is crux. The word cross is crus, like the Crusades. It was going around with the cross.
Yeah, no, but
Um,
I had to give that example because
yeah, I
they
know. I
say
hate no,
he
but
gave his life. Yeah.
no, but at the end of the day, it's still synonymous because like I say, without the woman, there is no matter. And I just love like when you say a word a few times, I know what the word really means. It vibrates so much. Oh, peace, Charles.
Chuck
Peace.
in the building. Peace, Chuck.
Yeah,
Charles.
if the link's there, jump up, man. Like by all means, anyone's
Yeah.
welcome. But yeah, Amr, it's see, I think it was they call it the Holy Tongue.
Mm.
Um, but it's the Shanwan Kadash. That's what it's called. The Shanwan Kadash. I think
What's
that's how
that?
you say it, which is basically what they call Paleo Hebrew. So it's that
Mm.
za, wa, ha, da, and these symbols were um given, well, the symbols were given, I mean, the vibration was given symbols, what I'm saying? So like I think like see, and I'm not saying this is fact because I don't know how they've manipulated things like this.
Mm.
um but when like the word taza or taza, it means righteous,
Okay.
but then again, to who did it mean? Righteous to the actual people who wrote that actual symbol,
Mm.
so it's
Be less, yeah. Mhm. Oh, he
you know,
said like
our
less.
children are basically, we've all been educated out of our natural lingo.
Hmm. And it's up to us to teach our children the right way, or let them at least, or tell them at least think before you speak. Because nowadays every word is a spell. So watch your intentions before you speak something into existence. Because even nowadays is the word bless, right? I made it into, because when they say blessings, now they say no, do that. It's to be less. Yes, you gotta be less because you came here to remember, and that
Mm.
when you grow old, you have to forget and let go of everything that's material in this realm Otherwise, you can't. That's how I feel. So you gotta be less dense. So blessed, yes, I'm gonna say blessed. I'm not gonna change it into bliss every now and because bliss, that's when you in your higher self and you feel bliss. But blessed, we came here to be less dense, because that's how the soul elevates, when it's less dense, no weight. So yeah,
That's how we entered the womb
see,
as light. You can see it
yeah,
on all of my baby's baby scans. They are light. I never
light.
really looked at anything special like that before, until what, 8 years ago. I was like just looking, thinking, yo, baby looks see-through with his watermelon head.
Yeah.
And my baby was like, well, yeah, they're light. I'm like, what? She's like, they're light. And what do you mean they're
Light
light?
being.
They're light. They're not going to be heavy, are they? She's like, no, they are
Ooh,
light.
I
I'm
never
like,
thought
what are you
about
on
it
about?
that
They're
way.
light. She's saying they are
Yeah.
made of light. I'm like, yo, what are you? I was like, yo, stop being stupid, man, about the made of light. I can got fucking. I was like, you got light in your body, like, don't be stupid, man. And then
It's
like,
a
I don't even know if I've said sorry,
no.
and crawled back like
Mm.
8 years or so later, saying, yo, I apologize. I I apologize for what he was trying to teach me.
Mm. It's a light being. I'm glad you said that, because yeah, I see it now too. Like, when they show you that black and white picture, there's a light being inside my body. I'm like, what? And then you come out, they become madder. But once this, like the word lesson isn't the word blessing. Of course, it's a lesson that you got to learn. And once you learn that life lesson, you have to let go of everything. Once you learned everything you needed to learn in this reality, so you
Mm-hmm.
become less dense. So
Yeah.
the soul then becomes light, a light being again, and leaves the body. But if you leave the body with all material shit, like, oh, now I'm dead, what about my children? You're still hanging on to material, earthly shit. You can't move on. That's why there's so many lost souls, still in this reality, because they're hanging on to their life that they once had.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Peace to Christos. Peace, brethren. It's like
Crystal.
what I'm trying to I want to say teach, but it's like one of my little programs that I learned while I was in jail, what I do for people who are mentor and that. So like I'll say to him, like, they'll be like, oh, I can't. And I'll say, like, well, what do you think I can't means? And it's like, well, I can't do it. I'm saying, no, it basically saying can't literally stops your growth. So I
Yeah.
like wrote out certain things, like I've wrote and I gave it to him where I put, I can't will literally stop growth. I won't will put a block in your way. Cannot is a command to self. It's hard. I don't believe. I'm a skeptic. I don't like it. All these things stops one from gaining intellect, stop one from learning. And then I've got another box where I wrote try. Try means one will attempt over, you know what I mean, but never actually to get it done.
Mm.
I can't try puts a block on one in someone's way. You know what I'm saying? I will attempt, which is basically
It's
it's
this.
like
It's
a repetitive trying what's never endless. But then I've wrote in the other box it's I can literally promotes growth. I am.
mm,
Can is a
uh,
command itself. I believe allows one's wants, needs, desires to manifest. It's done. Is unconditional and moves one forward in life. I can do it. The body needs to hear thoughts, because energy add vibration equals matter. Thoughts plus voice equals reality.
mm.
This is what I wrote when I was doing my psychology course about 7 years ago. Chuck.
Charles. Jackie.
Chuck. What, Charles play?
You know.
Ah,
uh-uh.
please, Chucky from
Yeah, I copied the link and put it in the chat because maybe it was too far
Oh,
out.
thanks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like speaking about like things like this, like languages and or you know the you know, we do know that, you know, the certain words that we use, I was explaining earlier, like the word mean, you know, it doesn't mean like being horrible. It's to do with math. It's an equation. It means average in maths. So if a child's got, if there's a child's got like, if it's 12 toys and a child's got 8 and one's got 4, the child with 8 toys is mean. Not because he's naughty, it's because he's got more of the average than the other child. You know what I'm saying? So there's certain words that we've been given. This is why it was true. They didn't want to give us books, because once we started reading some of these books and knowing what these words really meant and how to use them, obviously then it would stop them from putting you in a certain paradigm and thought pattern all the time. So, you know, there's lots of words. It's like when the police are arresting you and they say, do you understand? If you say yeah, understanding legalese means to give consent. You know,
But wasn't
go on.
wasn't it almost like a bait? Like, don't read. I don't want you to read. You can't. It's only for white people. And then it, because you know everything that's forbidden, it makes you want to do it more, right? So I think it was a trap, man. So we could learn the, you know, because now we're under a spell because we're using their words.
No, but if you don't know what their words really mean, then you are under a spell. But if you know what these words mean, then you can spell it out yourself.
Right.
You know, you can have a spelling contest with somebody, you know, like a Spelliarmus. You can start going to war and start casting spells on each other. Literally.
Yes, because that's what I'm saying. Like, but not everybody knows the real meaning of words. Because, you know, they say you got to buy the old dictionaries and go in the brackets because that's the true meaning, Latin, and, you know.
Yeah.
And so that's, yeah.
Peace, yeah, man.
Oh, shoot. Peace, sis.
Yeah, you're right. And if you think about it, it's mad, isn't it? Because the way I was just like, you know, you're battling with casting spells, and the word words is sword, and it's like you're going with your sword to battle. You know what I'm saying? But it's words that you're battling with to see who can get the spell across the fastest, or to see who wins the war of words of spells. Because whoever controls the page controls the age. You know what I'm saying?
I like it.
Let me just write that down.
Yeah, I like it. I'm like, wait, what you just say? Say it again. Whoever controls the page.
I got dibs on that. I said,
dang it. Hold on, bro.
But yeah, it's true. It's true. You know, it's like when you have them spelling bees in America, or I think they do it over here as well now. And you know, they bring out all these words, and I'm like, these words are quite long and hard to say, and they actually don't mean much. You can find another word like 20 years ago that means the same thing, but it's just not word no more because it's not fashionable. Because us, the general public, are finding out what these words mean. You know, why would they bring out Scientology if we've already got these other 3 faiths? It's because people are knowing what they are now. So now they have to bring Scientology out.
Right.
Does Osun want to come up for a bit? Yeah, man.
The link is in the chat.
Come up if you want.
Charles!
She's not angry. I called her a mushroom. Yeah, I said she's a mushroom. And
there. Yeah. Oh, she won't hit the link. Remember, come cuss him out. I'm here with you, sis. Yeah, I got you back.
All right. Come on, you can. Come and call me something.
I'm trying.
Because I've already said I've been called the most.
Oh.
Peace, Chuck.
His headset, something. Did you get it fixed? The audio. I think.
I'm always getting cussed out by my children. Being called a big 10 head instead of a 4 head. So, I don't care. Nah, she come on though. I ain't got no I don't have ill feeling towards the sister-in, because she's a sister-in as well. So
Yeah.
I'm not like that.
And she right there, so she can take a bus and come slap your ass.
Exactly.
It's just,
And it's and I don't even I don't even the bus is like running regular.
she can take like Uber slap, like take an Uber and come slap you. Back of the head.
What's the weather been like there with you? Because it's been snowing, raining, and sunny here
Let me see.
in one day.
Oh, 2 days ago it started snowing. Yesterday it was snowing, but today it's not that cold and it was sunny. So it's getting better, but it's still a little bit cold though. But the sun was shining all day, the whole day.
What do you think of that? What Charles says? The woman is on the crossroads to life, the vortex.
Yeah. See? Yeah, because
Well, yeah, we have to cross your road for life. We ain't getting it through nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, because the cross, if you look at it, it's like the body, the two hands spread, or almost like the body. It's a body. So, and it's the crossroad because it's how do you say that? The child can choose to come out fine, live, or it can be like, you know what, I made a mistake, I'm out of here, and it comes out, or it dies in the belly, or anything can happen.
I hate
So
that.
it is the crossroads. Yeah.
I hate that. Stillbirths and things like
Right.
that's. Do you know what? Out of so many things in the world, yeah, that's one thing that really like gives me the shivers, and because the pain a woman must have to go through. I don't even want to talk about it because it's fucking horrible, man.
I know, because
That is one thing. I hope that isn't right there what you're saying, because that would be horrible. Like, nah, I'm going.
No, but it is because because you decide to come here. So it's your choice. Even dying is your own choice because we have free will.
I ain't dying, man. I said that to my son. We ain't dying. Like, I'm gonna go. No, that's not happening. We're gonna make our own world. He stutters, not stutters, but he's like, Dad, we know when you go into that new world. I'm like, no, come give me a hug. You know what I mean? I love it though.
Yeah.
Because he's taking it on board.
Yeah, because it's like, look, we made a soul contract to come here. Because maybe your past life, you didn't get it all. Now you're like, all right, I'm going to try this again. I'm going to be a woman this time. I need to learn that lesson of being a woman, having children or not having children, being humble or not being humble. Because maybe in my last life, I was a killer or, ego, whatever. My ego was sky high. So now I came here to do everything the opposite.
Yeah. Yo, if I was a woman, I don't know, because I'd end up having like bag of baby fathers, you know what I mean? Now probably one of them gal on the like, yo, don't go. I still have the same name, Blue.
No, because you said how many children you got? 5, 6, 7. So now maybe in your past life you didn't have any. So now you're like, fuck it, I'm coming here. I'm spreading my seed.
Yeah, for real. No, but I'm not gonna lie. Like I say, yeah, man, jump up if you want. Jump up if you want. Yeah, the reason why I was like, look, I don't think, or I can't see a point of the intelligence that is far more intelligent, obviously, than we are right now in this vessel. I can't see the point of that collecting all of our subconscious memories that we don't even know is being recorded. Because remember, we all look at something but not think of it, but it's been recorded because we visualize something.
Yes.
And we all look around everywhere. We're looking at the sky. We're looking at everything and not even thinking of it. We're just looking. So all of this is being collated and a recollection. Do you think that, like I said, that crossroads when we actually enter back, is it the subconscious which has then created another realm, another dream state for us to come back in, like how we are right here now?
Yeah.
Otherwise, what's the point in all of them memories of everything? Why hold them? Surely it's not just to use now, because
Yeah, it is. The memory is for now, in while you're
no, I'm
living.
not having that. I want my memories forever. So whoever's in control of that, I need to see that entity. So I'm going to
Dang
be doing
it.
my meditation and voodoo. Better come and see this.
Just start writing a letter, so when you pass, you got your
Isn't it
letter.
like I used to do to Santa?
Like,
I'm joking.
like,
know what I
hold up,
mean?
I want to speak to the big chief. Y'all
Yeah.
direct me. Where's his castle at? Let me go there.
I've seen Santa. He came and ate the cookies. My mum put a tooth under my bed and that was gone. So I ended up believing the tooth fairy came. So I know now I want to see this entity called the architect, and I want what I want.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah. I want my mind. I don't want to just remember it now. Because you know how fuckery that is. I always sorry, I didn't mean to swear. But you know how disrespectful that is. I don't want the creator being that evil, or not evil, just being that like forgetful or slack and being like, yo, these can only have memories for why they're here now. No, because what if like a loved one dies while I'm so young? I've only got them memories. I want memories of the memories that I didn't know there was gonna be. I'm gonna get them. Do you have the memories of what they God, Amma, what if you found the memories of something that you aren't yet?
Blue, breathe. breathe. I need you to breathe. Wait a minute, hold up.
Yeah,
because I think like once you cross over, you know everything that you didn't even know in this while you was in the body, right? And then you come back,
I agree.
and it's like you have to remember only a bit that suits this life that you chose. Because now you're in a family, you chose that family.
Okay, then, right. Okay, thank you for that. Because that's where I was kind of like struggling how to fit in, you know, like the bullshit that I've done. Like, how am I going to leave that out? You know what I mean? You don't want to live that same life. So, yeah, maybe we do pick and choose.
Yeah, because you only apply like, okay, now I'm born in the family, Jordan. So now I got to recollect that memory, that part of the brain in the subconscious. Okay, let me apply this and try to remember.
I'm glad I'm speaking to you about it still. I'm glad I'm speaking. Not I can't speak to a man about it, but I like it from a woman's perspective because, like I say, you are a different entity to the man.
Yeah, but we're still the same though, because you came from me.
Yeah. Oh, see, why do you have to add that on though?
Dang it!
Or high and mighty. You came from me. Yeah, I know. All right.
Oh, shit. I had to throw it in.
You're a piece of man. What's good?
Oh, shoot.
Hello.
Hey now.
Hey, girl.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's get this over done with.
Get stuck in. I want your views on what we're talking about because I want you two ladies to chop it up. I know you've got the views. I know I like it. I'm listening. I'm ready. I'm locked in. I want to listen to the matriarchs now.
No, but first she want to slap you. She want to address you first.
No, I'm trying to I'm trying to run away from you.
Yeah, you can't run away. No, stay right there.
Go on, I'm ready. I'm ready, son. I'm ready to get told off.
No, you have to go first. I'm not saying none.
Oh my God. Sorry for calling you a mushroom. I was actually just being me, like weird and silly. Actually, I was. You have to remember, I have young children who call me worse. So I have to get it out sometimes. I get called loser and everything. I get told to go in my room by my son and my daughter. So please, just be kind. Don't be too bad on me, Ocean.
Oh, sure.
Oh, she might have stepped up.
No, I'm here. I'm just listening.
What do you think? Because I do prefer talking to women about these things for some reason, but I do think it's just due to the fact that you are givers of life. You give the breath of life, you know what I'm saying? And just listening to Amma about how just trying to conceptualize how we come back. I just find it interesting from a woman's perspective, you know what I'm saying? So I just wonder what your views was about how special you are as beings, really.
Well, I can't join in this conversation because I'm not in that energy space right now, because my trust is very much not. I'm one of those ones, right? Like, it takes a long time to get back to that middle ground, because I'm not that easy going, because I didn't agree with a lot of movements, and a lot of things were said and stuff like that, and I did promise myself I'm not even gonna be around certain channels and stuff like that. I've only just come here because of Amma, basically. So, I'm very protective of myself and my space and my energy. So I don't really I can't really speak my mind, because I don't feel safe in your space right now. So, I mean, for all I know, right, you might be something else again, and I ain't prepared to go through all that again.
Well, the best thing then, because I'm not gonna lie, it was weeks and weeks ago. I ain't been on for a few weeks purposely because of what you're saying as well. You know what I'm saying? I've just seen a lot of bullshit. So oh yeah, I didn't mean to swear while your child's there. Apologies. I've just seen a lot of foolishness going on, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I admit I am sometimes rash with my words, but I don't say it lightly. I do not like having arguments or any altercations with women. I don't. I never do, never have, never will. I was saying it out of me being me. I didn't mean it with no disrespect or anything. But yeah, I fully understand and hear what you're saying. And to be fair, I agree with that, because at the end of the day, I'm not going to tell you not to protect your energy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you're in your rights to do that, and I support that. You know what I mean? Everyone should do that. Protect your energy, because like you say, YouTube isn't really a trustworthy type of medium to come across. You know what I'm saying? But by all means, anytime you want to come over, anytime I'm live, bring your energy, because you always bring good energy anyway. And in my defense, on my panel, before that happened, we wouldn't have fell out or anything. You know what I'm saying? I may just think it's because I was on a different panel as well, and I kind of just got out of my box. You know what I mean? But no, enough love, sister, man. Enough love anyway, for real. You're always welcome.
Yeah, that's fine. And the only reason why I did say what I said to you, because he was getting on like a Burke, and it was just ridiculous. And as much as you think I came after your mix or whatever, like I said, I've got a daughter who's she's quarter. So does that mean I'm dissing my own daughter as well then, when I say what I said? The only reason why I say what I said, because there's no need to be bringing it into the equation. That's my thing, and I've always said that to you anyway. But
I didn't even know what I said. I can't even remember what I said. It's that long ago.
You said a whole heap, believe. You said a whole heap, and that's why I came at you on the
yeah, but I didn't say it to you though personally.
And you took it like, oh yeah, well, she's coming after because I'm mixed race, this, that, and the other. When Alexis is mixed herself, so I've never come after Alexis, so I don't understand why. Well, actually, I do understand. Actually, I get it anyway. But it's all right. But that's what I'm saying. It's no point. Right? It's no point.
Saying, though, because I speak to Alexis, so I won't have been saying anything about mixed people.
Yeah, you did. You always bring it up. You always do all the time, and it's like to me. I think
what channel was it on though? Philly's channel.
I was, yeah, ages ago.
Right, ages ago. I can't
And I
remember that.
said, from that time, that's why I completely went to a whole different sector, because I was like, bro, it's no point. Like, yeah, people can spill a whole heap of history and rah da da, but it's like sometimes you're better off just being with just around normal people, because at least they're just who they are. They don't have to say special words. They don't have to be any other way. They just be themselves. And I'm like, and it just proves to me, just confirms to me that I can't be around the woke people or conscious people no more, like which I was really around. So I have to just be like how I stay. Like I'll be around Amma because she's just different. She's not like everybody else, right? I'll be
I'm
around Charles because
confused.
he's
You know,
different.
Adam.
He's not like
Like,
anybody else. He's not.
sorry, sis. No, I
He's
was
not.
just saying,
He's
I
not.
don't even know what I said, really. I can't, I don't
He's
think I
not.
would have been saying anything about race. Maybe I was talking about me personally, but if I'm talking about me personally, that shouldn't make anyone else bothered. And
No, it wasn't about.
I didn't argue with you. You said something in the chat, and I said, so I called you a mushroom, just joking. And that was it. That's the last time I had any interaction with you. I haven't said anything to you about anything about mixed or anything like that.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it was so bad. Even I'm like not even. When I see certain peoples, I don't even know how to take them no more. I mean, I'll be in their chats, but I mean, man, I don't know, man. I'm just like, I'm not easily swayed like that. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm
like,
not trying to sway you though. Like, if you don't want to come over here, you don't have to. Like, it's not a problem. I haven't spoke to you for a while. I'm not saying that you can't. I ain't got no ill feeling towards you. I never even knew you had a quarter, whatever cast of child that you had. I never even spoke to you about that. But it seems like there's people who are more interested in what I say about me that gets on their back. Like that shouldn't be like that. I'm allowed to say what I want to say. If people don't like it, then they don't like it. And I ain't never said anything bad to you. I called you a mushroom. And if that was what made you vex, and I'm like, wow, I even said sorry. I was joking. Because I remember Alexis was in the chat. And I didn't even say anything about to you or about anything about mix. Maybe I was speaking about history or whatever. But so what? If I was speaking about my family history, you don't have to hear it. You don't have to tune in. That shouldn't bother people. And that's what I've been saying on this stream. Basically what you're saying. Like, I agree with what you're saying. I ain't been on for a few weeks because of the foolishness that I've seen and all the fakery. You get me? Don't get it twisted. Yeah, mate. I did fall into certain things because I didn't have the YouTube etiquette. You get me? I wasn't used to going on different panels or whatever. So certain time, yeah, you can get ahead of yourself, but you draw yourself back. You start seeing, like you say, people for what they really are. Like, I don't need to come on here now. You see me? I don't gas. I don't look for traction. You know what I'm saying? I finally just got my little mentoring placement, so I'm good. And I thought, let me come back on. You know what I'm saying? And this is a place where if you want to come over and conversate, get things off your chest, rant about certain little things, it's by all means. But I'm not doing no debates. I'm not doing no theories. I mean, nothing mythology. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be about, family structure, intellect, helping people through harder times, knowing how to alleviate yourself out of certain situations. You know what I mean? That type of general talk. And if people don't want to come over and talk like that, go somewhere else where it's ratchet. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But yeah, I'm not gonna fall out with you. One, because you're a leader, and two, because I don't think there's a need for me to fall out with you like that. You know what I'm saying? You haven't hurt my feelings, and I hope I ain't hurt your feelings, to be fair. You know what I'm saying? But you are well in your rights to say what you want to say, and I ain't gonna shout or anything like that. I'm just I'll take it on board.
Well, that's fair enough, you know what I mean? Because um yeah, I just come to a stage where I'm just not, you know what I mean? It's too much, like, you know what I mean? It's just uncalled for sometimes. So um I mean, I don't mind coming over here. It's fine, but like, but as soon as it hits, if it goes any other direction, then I'll just fly. You know what I mean? It's cool,
What
you know, because
direction do you mean though?
direct you, what I mean.
Yeah, what do you mean direct? What type? Because I'm
Oh
really
no, because people bring all types of energy to panels and chats and stuff like that. Even if your chat is calm like how it is now, I go like someone will bring in their BS or something. I mean,
yeah,
now
and
it's
they'll get
calm,
taken
it's
out straight
fine.
away. And they'll get taken out straight away because there ain't no way. Yeah, I've already spelt this out. If it's a topic that I'm discussing, I'm hoping that you're gonna come on or someone's gonna come on pertaining to that topic and speak on that. If someone's gonna come on and change the energy while we're speaking about things, get the fuck off. Sorry about my language. Get off. I'm not interested in none of that. Like the way you sound is what I was like nearly like a month ago. That's why I came off because I was the same. And I've noticed as well. I've noticed a few little things. And I'm just gonna keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I know who my real people are. I know who likes to come through. There's been a few new people that have come through. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like I think if I was a certain way, you wouldn't even come. You wouldn't even listen to me now. You wouldn't even be giving me that respect to listen now. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be real with you. I am a dickhead sometimes, but I'm still learning, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to like speaking on here, and I've got Sister Amma on here, ain't no one else gonna come on here and change the energy while I've got someone like Sister Amma on here. Because I know what her energy's like. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it would be disrespectful to do what other people do and leave someone on here chatting like I've just gone to toilet or something, causing up bare drama. No, they'll be off straight away. Ain't messing with my energy neither. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted her to come up and bless my or bliss, you know what I mean, my panel, because she's not come up before. And it's been great. The energy's been great. You know what I'm saying? So anytime you come over, that's what it's gonna be. You know what I mean? But again, like I say, just be what's the word? Yeah, be guarded, innit? I'm not saying I'm gonna do anything, but like you say, it's better to be guarded. Especially with like how things is going on YouTube nowadays. False information just for what? Entertainment. No, I want real people over here who have got real subjects who can help. You know what I mean? I'm not going to save the world, but at least you know what I mean. You're a mothers, I'm a father. We're out here in the real world. You know what I mean? You've said before you've been through different schools of thoughts. You know what I mean? So you're a tool that can be used, Jimmy. You know, we're tools that can be used correctly around the correct people with the correct vibration and talk. Like I normally talk like this. This is normally me. Certain time I get ratchet, and that's probably because of the panels that I'm on. But the people that have come over, the people that generally know how I get down. You know, but yeah, man. I'm still glad you come on anyway.
Yeah, well, anyways, I'm gonna continue going and cook now because I've got to study. I've got a hand in papers, and I can't be online for long unless I'm studying right now. So, thank you for asking me to come up. I mean, we'll see how it goes, innit? That's all we can do, innit? So,
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
I'm not gonna.
What are you studying before you go? What are you studying?
Oh, it's the social care.
Yes. So I'm saying, come up next time you're not studying. Come up. Because
Yeah,
I've done sociology, so it's not like we're not dumb people. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. I'll finish. I've got to put in the last papers in tomorrow because we were supposed to put it in on Friday, but they gave us last minute, and I've got 3 units to write because it's 9 units and all, so I've got to do corrections and everything tonight. As soon as the young one goes sleep, then I've got to take it down to the place, scan it in, put it on the link, whatever, and then go take it
Yeah,
from
you're
there.
cutting it fine because it should have been in on the 10th on Friday. I think that was the cutoff. Yeah, you already know. Just don't remember where I messed up a little bit just quickly is doing too much, writing the extra words that I know they weren't going to read. You know what I'm saying? Because they only read a certain percentage. If you go over a certain percent, they don't bother reading it.
Oh, well, because there's so much to cover of the to be the nurse or whatever I'm gonna be, whatever. It's a lot to cover. So I basically got to just complete it, and I've got till tonight to do it, and I ain't really got to play it. The only reason why I passed through is because I saw I'm on your panel. So because normally I don't even be in the sector half the time. Also, I'm never around the sector that much. I'm there, but I'm not there fully in. You know what I mean? So I'll be elsewhere. You know, it's only Charles. Charles sometimes pull me in a little bit, sometimes, but you know, maybe London man a little bit, but yeah. But I mostly go to Amma.
Speak of loving, and he shall come. Not in that way. I'm just saying it on the panel.
Damn.
Blue.
Oh, my
Yo,
bad.
that was right on cue, bro. Yo, that was funny as
That's
hell.
what happens when you're left alone in your house.
That was funny. Yo, salute. Yeah, me and my sister. What a go on. Amma, you already know. Much love,
Hi.
people.
Hi, London man.
How you doing, sis? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
That's good.
No, she's just making sure it's safe to come over here again, innit? You know, like, obviously, like I was saying earlier, she's kind of in the same boat. Like, where can I trust my energy to go so it don't get tainted and I'm just not in a pissed off mood, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just letting her know, like, come over here, run, say what you want. It's just going to be real, you know what I'm saying? I only want real people over here. And yeah, she was just concerned, like, you know, like anyone come over here and just changes up the vibe, rate it, and I might let them stay. No, they're getting kicked off straight away. Anyone in the chat coming with bullshit, gone, bye. Ta-ra, love.
Yeah. I mean, I hear what she's saying because I've had a few people wanting to join my panel, but they said, nah, the energy's not good. They've even left my chat room, right? Because the energy wasn't good. They went away, come back within half an hour. They're like, yo, the energy's better. Can I come up now? Because certain people's left the panel. You understand? So I understand what she's saying fully.
Yeah. So basically, that's how I feel. But you know, once I get used, because even London man, it took me a little while to get used to London man. You know what I'm saying? So you know, and I'm around him, but I'm not fully in there, but I'm there. But most of the time I'll be distracted, so I go off. And London man knows I don't be in the sector because I don't talk about stuff that I know. I mean, I know stuff, but I talk about other stuff. So you know what I'm saying? I don't really be around too much information because like you can be an information junkie. And then like it doesn't lead to much. And I've seen it done in real life in the conscious community. Because like I said, I have been in the conscious community before, so I know exactly how it goes. And you could tell by what I put out sometimes. The only reason why I breached out and I went to the other side, which you know is the alphabet group, you know, I went to go on in like you have to investigate certain fractions and stuff like that. So I'm trying to open up my mind to different things because obviously I'm going to be meeting those people, especially when what I'll be doing. I'll be meeting those people on a day-to-day basis. So sometimes you have to know the root of what is what, and that's why the darkest side of Oshinyumi was given birth. So that's how I vibe. As you see, I vibe. I don't have a lot of people over there, but I just do what I got to do. You know. Yeah.
I feel you. Definitely. And especially when you're over this side of the town, I always have to pass through your stream, you know. We're in the same, as you would say, continent. So it makes sense that, you know, I keep it local as much as I can.
True. Because some of the things that we're going on over here, some people don't understand because they think England is just crumpets and tea and coffee and blah blah. And we know it's not like that. You know what I'm saying? We know it's a lot more to it. Like especially with now. Okay, I'm not gonna be dim and talk about the inflation, but that's one of the essence of what it is, and then it's getting through it. Like
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to earlier, where that's what I'll be talking about, things like that. Not like I said, yeah, man, I was saying before, I don't want to be speaking to adults no more about flat earth. You know what I mean? Them
Yeah.
times is done. I wanna, yo, trust me, realist. I am putting the work in today. I'm looking for them for that monetization. I am pushing the boat. No, you know what I'm saying? I'm going 24-hour live, everything. Listen to these while
Mm.
I'm sleeping. Wake up, it's on. No, I'm joking.
Let's
I
go.
hear you.
Let's get
You know the
it.
craziest thing? I was thinking of going live today, but when I looked, there was a few of my heavy hitters already gone live, and I saw their arena was pack up. So I said it's not even worth me going live tonight because everybody's where they want to be at the moment.
Mm, yeah. I've actually liked this for real. I've actually liked it. This is the longest I've sat in my computer chair, in my off work.
But oh, yo, 7.5 bucks. Aye, that's it.
Because I ain't got my son. I ain't had to cook nothing. I ain't ate since like 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Intermittent fasting.
Wow,
Yeah,
seven. Yeah,
I
that's a
like it,
new
man.
one for you. That's a
A
new one.
new one. Fucking hell. I ain't never doing this again.
Mm-hmm. I feel
This
you.
is all and everything. Oh, Man City's playing. Yeah, but I did like this today because it's been calm. It's been good. I felt okay today. You know when you just feel like you're just ready for like not a spiritual war, but a war of words and wisdom. I'm ready.
Yes.
I'm ready for it.
Yes.
Yeah, serious. I am because I want to. Let's see who's really putting in work. You
Mm.
get me? Not who's doing all these hours on YouTube. Let's see
Yeah.
who's really putting in work.
I feel you. I feel you. That's what
Spiritual.
I'm about. Results. I like when people come back with results or something that can lead to results, you know. That echo chamber shit, I'm not with it anymore, man. I've been said that. A man said to me yesterday, I'm 5 years late. I said, bro, you live in an echo chamber. Don't talk about 5 years late. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I fully hear you, bro.
I
And the
did like
world.
when you went up and said that though. Still,
Pardon?
I did like when you went up and said that. I was like, yeah, man, that's my guy repping.
Mm-hmm.
No, I did think that.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, man, I like that. My guy's repping up there, and I thought, go on, brethren. I didn't really think that like he'd let you have that space to even say that. But man was agreeing
Yeah.
with you. People not gonna let you.
And I want like when people when you said do the work, I mean like with your mind. Don't come up here and say like 2 years in a row or 3 years in a row you say the same shit. Say
Mm.
something different that let me know you changed your goddamn mind. Sorry for cursing.
Yes.
But
Yes.
yeah,
You
when
know
you
the fact.
speak different, then I know you really doing the work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautifully put. Beautifully put, so Amma.
Well,
Yes. That is a
but
good
but
point.
but but
Yeah.
that's but that's but that's why that's why they said to hide knowledge from well, can I mention color? I had to ask now. To hide
Say
information
what you
from a
want.
black
Say what
man,
you
they put
want.
it in a book. Hey,
Now you're good.
huh?
Keep going. You're good. Keep going.
Oh, right. You put it in the book, like okay, I know everybody's not with the Muslims, the black Muslims and blah blah. But anyways, that was one of the things Minister Farrakhan did say one time when they used to talk about the information, the researchers and stuff, when they're looking into stuff about investors and all that stuff, self-employment, self-economical, self all that, those stuff is what actually makes the world go around, because like on a day-to-day basis, like obviously you got to evolve, you got to become something else, you got to be different. Like, so even though I've been away from nation how many years now, years, and like, but there's sometimes I remember certain principles. I'll be walking and I just remember certain stuff and I'll be like, damn, I didn't even think of that before. So really what I'm doing, I'm actually really doing what I'm supposed to be doing, what I was doing before, where like you are nation building, you're educating. Not only that, right, you're learning from um other ethnicities, obviously, and then you're learning from other people, and then so you're gathering the information and you're making it one, because obviously the information's got to be solid, it's got to go to different sources so it can go back to the children or whoever it needs to go to, because in elders you can teach elders new things, but people gets it all wrong, you see, because they think they're an elder, they know it all, but it doesn't always go like that. Sometimes a baby can teach you something. So yeah, sorry, just I think I just went Rasta right there, but anyways. But,
Yeah, man, you thinking, you know, you saying that, yeah, you like saying even like you using principles still from the nation or whatever, or even from Rastafarianism, ain't nothing wrong with that, because at the end of the day, these principles may have been overshadowed by the organization that was, or the infiltration, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there's certain attributes that you can take from different cultures or different schools of thoughts and principles and use them and even enhance them, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't think you should get rid of certain things like that. Maybe the actual school of thought, but like you say, you keep the principles.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's about the principles at the end of the day. So I agree. Definitely.
well, that's one of the things that I've always tried to uphold. Because even though you walk away, because I've walked away from things before. I mean, like I said, I used to do the clubbing and all that stuff. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I was a bit like whatever. But it just now, I think, because like as you get older, as I get older, I mean, I call myself the sea hag. I know why I say certain stuff. Why I refer to myself as certain stuff. Why Calypso is used as one of the avatars, because sometimes there is just a lot of things that a crone sort of have to teach others. But I mean, but then even so, sometimes she's learning herself. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes I've even forgot my trailer talk. But anyways, but it's just that. But yeah, that's what I normally do. I normally remember certain stuff from Nation, or I remember something. I'll be watching something on YouTube when I used to go to the marches and all that, and I see certain people that I know, and I'll be like, wow, Minka and them are still marching. Like that's how I'll be thinking.
Yeah.
Because there's still people that's marching and still doing the same thing, and it's just like you said, lost in the echo chamber. With them, and they're not taking people who looks normal. They want people to be dashikied up and all that, which is not necessarily, the clothes don't make you. Peter Tosh and others, and Muta Baruka, to name but a few. Muta Baruka has always been the wisest one. I think he's been the wisest one on the planet.
Yes, he's been wise from a long time.
Yeah, he speaks.
Yeah, man.
He speaks a lot of words of wisdom. He was the one who stopped me going to African Liberation Day. So I used to go to African Liberation Day very faithfully. Marcus Garvey Day, faithful. I was faithful to it. I took my children there. And one time I reached the African Liberation Day in Brixton, and he was there. And it was one of those ones where, like, he said what he said, and it's like they didn't clock what he said. And I thought, but he just said, why are you celebrating the thing if Africans not liberated? And I thought about it, and I said, you know what, I'm not going back. And Muta Baruka is one of those that even though I am how I am, or be how I be, I always end up somehow around a certain set of people as well. So I just think, okay, I'm supposed to be around Muslims, whoever, even though I'm not one that was trying to figure me out. Are you Muslim? Are you this? No. And so it's like, it's educational, basically. When you're around Somalians and all these ones, you're just like, wow, okay, I didn't know you don't stay that way or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like that's how you learn. That's how you learn or get educated or learn it, because it's all real life. You're just learning life skills in it on a bigger basis. That's all that is. I'm sorry, that was long-winded. Sorry.
Well, this is it. I mean, like you said, life skills, right? Those should be the fundamental things that everyone should be, being taught in schools and these things. But we don't even get taught that. We just get taught 1+1, Bunsen burner, and run around the tracks a few times. You know,
man said 1 times 1, Bunsen burner, run around the track. Yo, that's so on point. That was
that's it.
typical English comprehensive school.
And the next one would be, how many wives did Henry had? And that's about it.
Oh wait, and which ones died?
Yeah.
He was beheaded.
Mm.
Yo, and then when they wanted to do what was it called, Black History Month? Yo, I was confused because I didn't know hardly any of the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it was just crazy because from then in '97 they're still using them now. Like the same people. Like, have we not had any more successful people then? It's terrible. But Muta Baruka.
Yeah, Muta Baruka.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't agree with everything he says, but I like him. I like his
Who is
stance. You know
that?
what I'm saying?
Oh,
that?
he's this rest that was part of the movement when they went to Baka Wall, when they used to chase the restos down and trim them off and call them black-hearted man and stuff like that. He's one of the pioneers, together with Multiple Planner, Prince Emmanuel, trying to remember all of them, Prince Gad. There's quite a few of them really. And
Where they from? UK?
Nah, Jamaica.
Okay.
Well, yeah,
She was talking about this. Yo, she's knowledgeable, but she didn't embarrass me, but she made me realize I need to learn more a while ago when she was talking about this. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's on her thing, man. Like, she has a lot of information. I'm just saying, I'm just bigging you up, to be fair.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, so Multiple Planner was the one when Haile Selassie landed in Jamaica. He was one of the welcoming committee, him and Prince Emmanuel. But then Prince Emmanuel also clashed with I think it was Marcus Garvey, I think, or Elijah Muhammad, one of them. They had a clash, and there was a whole heat going on, you know, because even in the Rasta houses, the Rasta set they clash a lot, you know. Sizzler had a problem with right, they come after Sizzler a lot, but because he's supposed to be the priest head, isn't it? So obviously there's always a little bit of something going on of a stir.
Yeah,
I
man,
try not to.
Yeah, man. Sorry to cut you. What is the animosity though with Sizzler? Like, where's the animosity come from with him if he's the priest, the high priest?
He's one of the high priests, because in the Baba Shanti they have a volume of priests. It's not just one priest. So I think because of how he stays, because before when he started, he was one of the ones who was speaking consciousness. Then he changed to dance hall. Then he went a bit bashy for a while because that's where the money was, obviously, in it. So then they said that he lost himself, and because he linked up with Khalid Muhammad, because he linked up with Khalid, that DJ person.
DJ Khalid,
well,
yeah.
That's the one. Yeah,
one of them did.
Huh?
Not so. All right then, yeah. Let me ask you this then, because you know more than me. Do you think because of the way they became Masonic, do you think that had think they had an issue with that? Because these men were stopped, remember, from coming to Jamaica, coming England because of the homophobia. These men aren't allowed to say nothing no more about anything that they were speaking about before. And I just feel, say, like, when I see Budja, when I see Capleton, when I see Sizzler doing all them Masonic hand signs, I just think, raw. Have you, man, lost yourself? Like, I don't know.
Hear what you're saying.
Whether you can explain, whether I'm wrong, yeah, man, I'm just asking you, really.
No, I don't think, sorry, London man. I don't think they're taking him by the Masonic, you know, because as you know, Rasta is against a whole heap of stuff, right? They don't play with a lot of stuff. In fact, there was the ones who was saying what's happening now, where people would turn more vegetarian, this, that, right? They always in the past was saying that from long time, because but it's just that I feel he gets misread because he's trying to educate the youths and, you know, get land. He wants coffee. He wants to do coffee like Bob Marley and them lot. He wants, right, you know, like they want to be paid. They want to be paid as well. And them talking about the homophobic, right, Rasta was always against that from long time. That will never change. So they banned them and Shabba Ranks from England at one point, because I remember Shabba Ranks and them, it was like the only people who was allowed it was the royal family of reggae, which was Morgan Heritage, Luciano, and certain ones was allowed here at one time. Natural Black, Determined was allowed. So
because my family, well, my extended family in Jamaica, V-Rocket, on sound, they brought my auntie Valerie, she brought Shabba over in like 93, 94, I think. Well, I know he came over, I just can't remember the year. Sorry to cut you off. Go on, yeah, miss. Sorry, miss.
Sorry, I'm stewing peas. I'm just adding the water to.
In it.
So basically, yeah, there was a whole heap going on near the end of the 90s, because I joined Consciousness near the end of the 90s, and I finished with, well, kind of finished with Consciousness like 2012 or something like that. There was a whole lot going on, but Sizzla, because Sizzla was one of the ones, the main reason why I wanted to join the Rasta House in St. Agnes Way. I wasn't really into 12 tribes. I really wanted to be around a Bobadrid because I like how they stay. They're very militant. They don't use soap. They make their own stuff. They're very they hold their presence. They hold their being. Like, it's only the ones who pretend and wraps up. Well, I mean, like, you can tell the ones who's for real and who just wraps up for the sake of wrapping up. You can always tell there is a difference, and there's a difference to the real rest and the pretend rest and the ones who just got looks in their head.
That's a fact.
They look right. Yeah. They're like looks prostitutes, basically. That's men and women. So
you know what,
like,
yeah, sorry, I'm so glad you said that. Because I think you're one of the first people I've even heard say that for a long time. The different Rastaman, you know what I'm saying? Because I know when I come England, there were certain Rastaman I did see, and you can just tell by their presence, the way they stand, their stature. They were about their thing, you know what I mean? And then you get some of the like you say, the ones who just want to dread up or locks up, you know what I'm saying? But not have no want the consciousness, don't act the consciousness, you know what I'm saying? They just want the image, but not the substance behind it. And then you just have money who just locks up their hair. So yeah, I feel that. I appreciate you coming on, man. For real.
Yeah, because there's a whole heap of science in rest. Because I dreaded up for 5 times. I cut my locks was to my back, my first lock, and then the second lock, it was to my shoulder. My third lock was to my shoulder, and then after I had this one, I had locks, but I cut them off because Rasta is like it. There is certain things of disagreement in it as well, because even though they follow the emperor, as they say, though I don't follow them no more, right? I do something else, but they follow the emperor. But Haile Selassie really married Empress Menen with her children, right? He had the children around him and stuff like that. He really brought her on the throne with him, so they sat on the throne together. So when you see men that's in Rasta that's making women submissive, or they want them submissive, it's kind of sad, because with the icon, it's not like that. It's totally opposite. And that's why I just say he's an icon. And that's one of the reasons why I'm glad I am at this part where I am. I mean, I wish I can take myself further into what I'm dealing with. Well, that's another thing. But it's just that certain things, certain principles are not held up, because when you make children with a woman, especially, like, obviously men run off and they go see next thing, whatever. But the whole principle is that how you make sure the other children's looked after. That's one of the principles Haile Selassie actually did upheld, right? Because he actually married with with her and her children. I mean, like, you can go look it up. It's somewhere along somewhere, and he kept the principles, and he always said he didn't want to be known as a god, because every time I spoke to Ethiopian, they will say the same thing. The Ethiopians don't understand why Selassie is seen as a god, because they said he didn't want to be seen as the godhead. He just wanted to be a man. And that's and even with the famine of the people, I can even go there with the famine of the people. I remember asking them about why did he leave Ethiopia and left the people in famine, because in the mission, the book is spoken about, but when you ask them questions about that, they tell you, oh, you're blaspheming against the emperor, fire upon you. But it's the matter of fact, because like they're so in a box, they're so caught up, some of them, because some of them actually have locks and they go beyond that, so they might not get irate over that, right? They might surpass that. So it all depends on what type of Rasta man you come across, really.
Yeah, thanks for that. But you know what, though, as well, like, see, when I was learning about them things there, I used to ask man, like, yo, why does Selassie, which is a title, why does he not look like you, of the phenotype? Like, why is he Asiatic? Like, why are you following something what does not even look like your people then? You know what I'm saying? And then I was seeing that, like, Tafari is a man, Ras means king, and then Tafari is the man who was connected to Melanik, because you had like Melanik II in 1911, and like he was like saying, he was interviewed asking and he labeled himself as a Caucasian as well because of the area that he was in, and it's a news report in a paper, and he was asked why he's not helping the Negro in America, and he said because they're not his people, he's Caucasian. Like, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. That's from Melanik II. You know what I mean? And I just think to myself, you're following a man. Like, when people say, "Yeah, man, you're a Rasta," what? You're a man. Who are you then? Because that's the man. Tafari is a man. Ras means king. So some of these titles just didn't make sense to me.
And wasn't his real name Ross Tafari McConnell?
Right, McConnell, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But Selassie, I don't look like no Jamaican man. I don't know if he even had locks, or if an Ethiopian Eritrean can even grow locks.
Yeah, because they got like the curly hair. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he had.
I know, because I did an essay on it in high school, so I know all about the, you know.
But I'm not gonna lie, I like the information that Yemi's brought those. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you forget it, and I like her honest there. You know what I mean? And it's good. It's good to know certain things, because a lot of what she was saying, I didn't have no knowledge of it.
Me too.
You know what I mean? But
yeah, she knows
Same
a
here.
lot. Yeah, she been in the what is it, Muslim, the Rastafari? Yeah, ask her anything about that. She'll tell you. She knows it.
But like she said, you know, like me, when I've been in jail, I'm not a Muslim, but you know, I could use some of their principles. I'm not a Rasta, or I don't follow Rastafari, but I could deal with some of the principles. You know, you can get principles from everybody to use, as long as they're just and they're helpful. You know what I mean? But yeah, that Rastafari thing's always confused me.
Well, Blue, that's why you got to read Jar Blue's book and Rastafari, A Way of Life. That's why you got to read the books first. Because when people step into it, like with my son,
Hold on,
for
then.
instance.
Say that again, then, sister, so I can write it down, please, because I will do that.
Jar Blue is the one who wrote. No, there's one called The Rasta Way of Life, and there's a book by Jar Blue where he talks about how how the EWF was formed, for instance, right? He gives an explanation of how the EWF was formed in England, like how it became that. And the Rasta Way of Life when you look in there, there's a lady and she has not got locks in there. Around her, she's cooking for Rasta people. She's on the compound, right? But she has not got locks in her head. I've been round the Nyabingi. When I used to go Nyabingi down Deptford and different parts, you'll see short hair Rasta. You don't see ones with locks. You see short haired ones, like, you know, and they'll be drumming in the bingy. So that's what confused you, because even Nyabingi, the drum, the session what they hold is called after a woman. So really, what
Yes,
they're
I know. Now, yeah, I know. I did actually.
Yeah.
That's one thing I do know.
Yeah, you see.
Interesting, yeah.
Maybe it's me more, like you say, not reading, not putting a lot of things together, and just having kind of like bits and bobs of information, you know. Because like you say, I do know women, Rasta women who didn't have locks, but they handled themselves in a certain way, you know. But they weren't submissive though. They were quite strong, you know, like not physically. I mean, they were just, I don't know, just different. They just tell you how things are and like say it in a certain manner, a matter of fact way. Oh,
What? Huh?
Someone's asked you a question, son.
Where is Ocean Yummy's mind frame at now? Oh, I deal with African spirituality. That's a story. That's another journey unfold by itself. It's just something completely different. Even so, there was a Rasta man also who is part of the African spirituality. His name's Chief Umlock. In the conscious community, he's got a YouTube as well. He's one of the ones who used to go to the radio stations and stuff like that. Right, and I didn't know who he was. I happened to meet him by accident once again, and one of my I think she was like a friend or associate, and then that's how I buck up on the African spirituality by accident, not knowing I was looking into it from a long time anyway, because like I said, that's one of the principles that nation puts in you, where you have to research everything on overturn, underturn, 360 degrees under the Adriatic black man, etc. So you have to learn to research everything, even if it's for so far fetched out there. You have to go deep. Like most people go to the British Museum and places and Liverpool and different things. Got on Black History Studies Walk, which is over here. Dr. Les Henry used to do sessions over here, but he don't do none no more. So it's only now, what's his name? The investigator who did the breakdown on the Matrix. I used to be all up into that stuff, you know what I'm saying? So so that's what makes you look at things a bit more differently. So even though like you may not be in the community itself, you still understand the principles. That's why I don't like when people tell me who I am. That really pisses me off. That's another thing that gets on my nerves. So you come to a stage where like you settle, where you sit down and you settle. You're sitting on your throne. I mean, it's a hard, and like we all know that Buju Banton song is not an easy road. It's not. So you're forever improving. You're forever knowing yourself. You're forever evolving. You never stay at one place. You stay at one place for a time. Like me, I was at one place for a time, and now I'm trying to evolve. I'm determined that I need to go to that, even though I don't want to do that job, but it's not up to me. It's all about the money now. So I got to think like that, because I don't want to be stuck in a cycle. And I've got younger ones here, so even though because even they show me certain stuff as well, my younger ones, right? So I I don't fight against it, and I listen to everybody. I'm very open-minded. I am sometimes a bit too open-minded, but I learn from other people. And I think another thing that used to get on my nerves with Blue as well was when he used to tell the history the history of England, when, like, you know, when you're going to tell about the people coming over on the Windrush, you tell the whole story. Like, you know, like they came to Clapham Junction, they put them all in Clapham Junction.
I don't get time to do that, because on the panel it's like I'm saying it on panels where people aren't really that interested.
Oh, well, maybe you need to make your own, maybe you need to talk about it by yourself then. Maybe you need to just talk about it or just introduce it, because some Americans don't know, some of the people from the States don't know how the Windrush came, why the scandal, why this, why that. Some of them do actually show interest in it, like about the Granville. When I did the Granville thing and I put it up, a lot of the Americans didn't know about it, that disaster. They didn't know about Smiley culture. They didn't know about a few things. So you have to introduce things to people for them to know what is what. You know what I mean?
Suppose, yeah. But I do know that Pizza Drop. I do know that the people from the reason why they asked them people to come back with the Windrush they did it in the 70s as well, is because they're the ones that left England originally. They're the ones that were persecuted and had to leave. And they asked them to come back to build up England again because they had all the skills. Because a lot of... Go on, yeah, I think
because what sorry. because what I was gonna say to you, because some of the stuff over here, actually, right, you can actually see where black people put their input into stuff. And I'm not being prejudiced or not to know what is anybody in the chat, right? I'm just talking because like the Black Boys Walk and all that stuff, like there's a whole heap of reasons why they call it Black Boys Walk and all this stuff. And what I'm coming to realize is that they try to hide certain stuff as well. They try to put everything in a I would say it's just hidden, right? Unless you go to the records space where you can actually see it. Because my friend, she went to the records place and she saw that she's got Douglas on her end of her name. When she went, she found out that how when she went to Glastonbury, they were saying to her, "Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome." They kept saying to her that, like, this is in Glastonbury or one of them places, Canterbury. And I was like, wow. But so I do believe that how, right, there's been noblemen's and stuff like that over here. I know people always talk about the Holocaust.
You do it by name. You see, like names like Kieran, Kerry, Kira, Douglas, Dublin. That means all dark, little brown boy, little brown girl, Swazi. Like, there's a lot of. I've got a list of names what pertain to dark skin or Swazi people, and they never say black. It's just dark, Swazi. You know what I'm saying? Tani. And a lot of names pertain to people of color, which is quite strange, to be fair. And then you've got certain other names which is quite powerful names. You know, like, I don't know, Benedict. You got Benny, and Edict. You know, names like Theodore, God's gift. I was saying that's where you get the name Dior, meaning gift from, adore. You know, Jetador. So yeah, words formulate a lot more than people think, to be fair. And I've just lost my train of thought, so someone take over.
Go on, London man, do your thing.
It's not even my time, it's Drop's time to shine. What's up with Drop? My dude, Drop. How you doing, bro?
What you talking about, Willis?
Man, I'll be baptizing myself in my bathroom sink. Look, when y'all niggas like trying to think like, what the fuck you about to say?
Yeah.
Oh, when you went bathroom and then watch, that's when I was gonna leave my room.
No, no,
man.
I do got a bathroom ritual though that I've been doing for a long time, and I do like put my head under water, right, and I can feel um everything that couldn't go under the water with me floating over the top, waiting on me to come back up. So it'd be like a woosah moment where like, all right, boom, then I come back up right into my problems and demons and shit. But for that brief 5 to 10 seconds, all my problems is gone, bro. And then I come back up into the world, and I've been doing that been my woosah moment for a couple of years. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Man said that's his fake experience of real life where everything goes away till he gets his head above the water again.
Woosah.
Yeah, gotta face the world. Ain't no way around it. When you go out, when you wake up, it's a world you gotta deal with. My bad for the background.
Yo, you really are getting baptized.
Oh
You know what I'm
shit.
saying? Man's got the shoes on and
Oh shit.
everything.
Oh shit.
Actually, I'm watching the Steve Harvey show, and me saying that is how the universe works. This scene just so happened to come on. This shit
That's
funny because
funny.
this is Steve Harvey show. This don't have nothing to do with Bible or nothing. But when I
You said they're
said
getting
that,
baptized.
yeah,
What
that
am
shit
I doing?
crazy.
I don't know.
So,
As having a at home baptism. Quran drop. The man bought the church to his yard.
submit to your higher self. If you never submit to your higher self, you will feel you that's walking around is the highest. It's just not true, man. It's just not true. There's something bigger than you that don't need your flesh to live, and that's the
That's it.
spirit. You don't need your body. You don't need you looking in the mirror. It don't need you getting your hair braided. It don't
Yeah.
need you need it to do it. And once people understand that, then they understand what it is.
So respect the spirit, or that spirit will just get up and leave you. You know what I mean? You'll be there shopping one time, and your spirit will be like, you know what? I'm sick of you buying this pork. I'm gone. I'm just leave you there in the alley with dead. Yo,
Yeah. That's crazy. That's
hey,
crazy. Mm.
peace, Amma, peace. But yeah,
Mm.
man, 8 hours, Ross.
Yeah. It's got to be done here and there. Not all the time, but like a little here and there sometime.
Yeah, no, serious. It has, and I appreciate everyone who's come through. You know what I'm saying? I had nothing to do today, really. I ain't got no children, no girlfriend, no friends. No one loves me, no one wants me. So I'm just here, innit? Like
Mm-mm.
begging energy.
Yeah. Boy, it get like that sometime. It get like that.
No, it's all
But I
good.
mean, to be honest, bro, this is how I like it. The calmness. People ain't ringing up my phone like, "You got this for me? Can I have this?" Or it's just like, fuck off. Like, excuse my language, but calmness.
I had that for a time. No one ain't rang me up and said, "Yo, you got any sniff? Yo, you got any bud? Yo, you got a thingy for a new fire?" No one rings me up for that. Man, I'm like, "Yo, you got honey?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
You
That
got
type of level.
vapes. Yeah, you got
That
vapes. You got
type of
that dab.
level. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Mhm.
Nah, see, you have to in it because it's not even like making a conscious effort. You just do it because I don't want my children living in and around them type of things. Like, yeah, they've seen bud, but I ain't letting them see anything else because that just opens more like questions at a young age. You know what I'm saying? Like with weed, you can say, "Oh, it's herb." You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Oh, mom's herb. Really? I have a word with her then. You know what I mean? But with other things, it's kind of hard. When my son's like with my big boy, it's easier to chat to him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's of that like knowledge of street behavior kind of thing. So it's easy for me to get in his head and let him know like certain ways and peer pressures of the street and whatever what to watch out for. Because Because I've tried telling him no, allow it. And my man will still go and buy a answer board. Meaning chop that and sell it. But yeah, what can I do? I find it hard to shout at my children.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I can't. I'm too soft. I'm like, my baby was
Did
hating.
you know?
Go on, drop.
Did you know the worst lie in the world to believe is the lie to yourself? When a motherfucker can lie to themselves, that's the worst lie, man. Because you can tell somebody the truth and they know it's the truth and they still will lie to themselves. Back to that pride and ego shit we was talking about. But yeah, y'all go ahead. I got a background.
Yeah, a lot of religious people lie to themselves every day when they wake up. You know, not even just religious people with labels in general, you know. None of us really know the truth. So, you know, it's time to remember that none of us really know the real truth. We might know some parts of the truth to a degree, but we don't know the whole thing. You know, just like an outfit. If my whole outfit ain't matching, I ain't going outside saying I'm looking fresh. I ain't looking fresh if I ain't got the whole outfit.
So the coin is
Go on.
nobody knows the only truth is none of us know the truth. Or whatever. We can make some type of phrase out of that. The only truth is we don't know the truth. You know how dudes say you can't handle the truth. Fuck,
It's
you
true.
can't handle the truth. Truth is don't nobody know the truth. So is there a truth if don't nobody know it? And is that true?
You see what though, London? That was funny how you just said that. Then just went straight in. You know, like made me laugh still. Like you've got Christians waking up in a live morning, but it's true. And you know, when you say if you go with that and say that on certain panels, we're not going to like it because at the end of the day, we say certain things which kind of like just nullifies and duns a conversation. Done it there.
That's it.
But
There and then.
But these men are going to add and debate on it. That's why, you know, what Drop was saying there, the worst lie is when you're lying to yourself. And the fact that you're rolling convincingly with it, like, yo, what is in your mind? In fact, who is in your mind? You know what I'm saying? For you to do that. So that was good. What Joel comes on and says certain things what forced me to think deeper. But it's true. And it goes back to what you said yesterday. Was it something about no, it might have been earlier, energy vampires or something?
Yeah.
And it's like that. They want to keep a certain energy continuously going, which then that grows. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a few of them I've seen, right? They've created now this persona. And now they're trying to change the narrative because they can see that, yo, man, have figured me out. No, I'm not like that.
Yeah.
Now you're trying to change it again by going to a different narrative, and it's not working. I've even noticed some of the views have gone down again. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I noticed a lot. I noticed man with little skull and crossbones stickers on their laptops showing, you know, we're seeing like, and I'm like,
My people is so feeble, bro. When I be talking to them, I can just play the devil's advocate, where I can agree with them and still destroy their doctrine because it's so elementary. It's like, bro, I agree with you, but I'm about to show you how motherfuckers just tear that shit down and just tear it down, like, you know what I mean? Because when you stand on one thing, it's hard. It's hard to win when you got a motherfucker that's, put it like this. My attributes in every topic would be a 5. Somebody else's attributes would be a 10 in this topic, 10 in that topic, but everything else is a 0. It's like, all right, cool. You know about the shape of the earth. What else the fuck do you know? All right, cool. You know about the manosphere. What else do you know? All right, cool. You know about Bitcoin. But what else do you know? So I just try to keep the book open and learn from everybody and keep my shit at a 5 so I can at least get on the field. I ain't trying to be the star player, but let me on the field. But like I said, and I'm gonna pass the mic, my bad for the background, is you can play the devil's advocate with motherfuckers' knowledge because they just be talking half the time. Like they could say the earth flat, and then I can come in and say, man, no, the shit round, nigga. What you mean it's round? Hold on, everything around you. What's around you? The atmosphere is around you. Everything is around you. Well, hold on. I'm gonna tell you it ain't a globe. I just told you it's round. I'm gonna tell you it's a body. You like, what you mean it's a body? I'm gonna say it's a body of water, a body of land, a body of people, a body of clouds, a body of stars. So then I'm gonna tell you it's a moving organism. See, these are things. You know what? We gotta play stupid with them though. We can't be this smart because it's gonna get rejected every time. So I just speak in the tongue of my real niggas and shout out to everybody. And let me meet up, man. Y'all got it.
Yeah, but drop. This is what London Man was saying the other day. Yeah, he was like, "Why is it like you say something in it, and then this guy who's got all the knowledge, you ask him a question, but then he'll want you to answer the question you just asked him." You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's getting to a point where like some of these guys have got no knowledge, you know, and they're starting to realize now they know they ain't got no knowledge because a lot of men are gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna go and research that rate, but then go back to the same type of work that you was already like talking about before with no research. So it's like, yo, I don't know, blood. It's just becoming embarrassing now because a lot of these arguments are very circular.
It is indeed, and I know exactly what you're referring to. When I told a man, if someone asks me, you know, where can I get this info from? I say, certainly come with me, and I show them. I won't say, go and find it for yourself. If I know what you're talking about, I'll say, yeah, come look, this is what it's about. I won't tell you to go and find it for yourself. Some people are like that, you know. It's just like if a little child comes to me, I wouldn't say go and find it for yourself. Even if an older person come to me, I'll say, come and have a look. I don't say go and find it for yourself. But this is the mind state of certain people. They're out here talking. And when you say, all right, tell me a bit more. Oh, go and find that for yourself. Oh, okay. Cheers.
What gives? Hold on, let's ask Osman, man. What you got to say to what we talking about?
Oh no, she's
cooking.
In the back. She's cooking.
Oh, okay. Y'all got it, man. I might, but all right, cool.
But don't you think sometimes as well, like a lot of these debates are forced because the the people debating know that this is you know, this isn't really going to be a conclusion. We can talk for 2 hours, get a lot of people in, and then at the end of the day agree to disagree. That's what I see happening a lot of the time, and it looks constructed like that's what's happening on purpose. Because like you say, we can have a dialogue. Do you think the Earth's flat? Yeah. Show me.
And right, bro. Why they don't just title with that shit instead of debate? Why we can't title it join a dialogue such and such and such and such, or conversation such and such and such and such, not such and such, but right there it divides the community because somebody going in there rooting for somebody. Ain't no way around it. And you know if they win, you like I told y'all. So it's still go ahead. Somebody get the short end of the stick. You got it.
But have you noticed though, Drop, how bro our Sanchez now, he's had to look, I like some of his work, but he is not the leading guy. Because if he was, he would still be saying flat earth and not true earth now. So he's had to toe the line, with whoever
Hold
else
on.
is.
Did I miss something? What do you mean True Earth? What's this about?
Yeah, they're doing a pay-per-view True Earth thing now, like with Jeranism and
Right.
loads of people. It's not called
Chillin
Flat
on.
Earth.
I'm
Hold
telling you,
on.
niggas. Hold on. Here's the hold on part, hey man. Check this out. Nigga done stole all the nigga shit, right? Like like me, you, and Mind's Eye, right? He done packaged all this shit, right? And then put a name on it. This is why the motherfucker done blocked me from his shit. Bro, you taking a shit, bro. It's cool, just say homage. You know how much shit I done learned from that motherfucker that I done said? But I'm gonna pay homage, though. I ain't gonna act like this is my shit and this is what I'm thinking of. But my bad. Go ahead, bro. Never mind even none of that, man. Fuck bull. Y'all got it.
Yeah,
Listen,
I wasn't even aware of that True Earth shit. That's
yeah,
crazy.
this
Wow.
thing what's coming out, a new thing, what they're doing, a new conference thing. You know, and I'm thinking, well, I ain't gonna big myself up, right, as the main, I don't know, exercise guru online. You know what I mean? Yet when something changes, I've got to change the whole premise of it as well.
Yeah.
No. So
I hear you.
it's like, come on, man, man wanted to battle a paedophile, fam. Man wanted to battle polite, like, and still argued against the fact that people were like, yo, allow it, man. You shouldn't be doing that. Rare.
So
Still
I
battle
don't know about
Mason.
like a debate ain't about who right or wrong. That's where motherfuckers be getting it fucked up at. Because it don't matter who right or wrong. Everybody gonna think they right. So now it comes to who presented their shit the best. Can't nobody really beat polite in that shit. Bro, our Tazariak, bro, you could be saying fuck the Bible to Tazariak, bro. And you know the Bible fake. Everybody listening know it's fake. And he's so cold with it, he'll tear your ass up with that motherfucker. And you be
Yeah,
sitting there looking stupid like,
man, use
damn,
the Bible. My man mentions Moses and everything. He references Moses and shit like that, and I'm like, yo, you're the same guy who like was listening.
So you gotta be as an Aboriginal to beat Dr. Umar Johnson. Like you would have to be like Aboriginal pop. Like you would have to be a motherfucker that live that shit every day to get in front of that Pan African motherfucker because the skill he got and the knowledge he got behind it, even if you right, don't mean you can beat him in a debate. That's what I be trying to tell people. So go
Listen,
ahead.
there's levels to this though. Drop. I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, I've got way more intellect than man like Sanchez. Some of them, some of these Aboriginal man, I've got way more intellect. And you know what? The intellect I've got is real life fucking intellect that help people in real fucking life with bills to pay and shit to get done. You know what I'm saying? That's the real intellect. There's levels to this shit, not belief. And you want to call that intellect, arguing about the same fucking shit all the time. Real talk, blood. And this is the thing as well. I will say this, and I don't give a fuck who listens, because at the end of the day, ain't no man doing nothing for me. Ain't no man doing nothing for fucking me, and ain't no man doing nothing for my children neither. I am that man who's got to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I've noticed certain man of black men. Fuck them, I don't care.
Listen,
Too real.
levels of intelligence come to the topic you're talking about. So
Listen,
it's like
belief
this.
don't pay bills.
Like quick, you can have crackhead Willie up the street, but he know how to fix cars, and your car needs fixed. Right now, crackhead Willie is smarter than you. It don't matter what else you know. You don't know how to fix your car. Crackhead Willie do. So now a dope thing is smarter than you in this aspect and realm and topic you're
Listen,
dealing with.
there's crackheads around me who will be like, yo, bro, do you want me to fix your scooter for you? Your electric scooter? I'm like, what do you know about electric scooters? Oh, you're an electrician, you know? Just like the odd pipe. I'm like, go on then, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's true what's Drop
No,
saying.
you listen.
We're making some of these people who have come from fucking nowhere.
All right, let's not use crackhead Willie. All right, cool. You take your car to the shop, the best care shop. They're smarter than you, and they think the earth round. So you smarter than them, but not when it comes to dealing with your car. If you
Yeah.
dealing with somebody, um, you want to teach your kid how to play basketball. You don't know how to play basketball. You take him to a trainer. The trainer teaching him how to play basketball, but the trainer also believes Jesus Christ is real. But when it comes to basketball, he's smarter than you. And it
Mm.
goes to whatever topic you're dealing with and who you're dealing with on who the
True.
smartest. Nobody
That's
can
true.
be the smartest. It
Yeah, it's
depends
like
on
me
what you.
saying it's like me saying to London man, yo, the earth's round, and he says, yeah, but I can wire up your house and put your doors in. Yeah, but
Yeah.
the earth's round. Yeah,
Mm.
but I can wire up your whole house, give you light and electricity, and put your
Mm.
doors in, and put a fence
Mm.
around your house. Yeah,
There
but the
you
earth's
go.
round. You know what I'm saying? So there's levels to it, you know what I'm saying? But each to their own. You know, I'm not saying that people can't go on YouTube and chat what they're chatting, but like you say, I want to see receipts, I want to see results.
That's it.
Yeah, that's what I want to see, because I can show that. We can show these things, you know. And like you said, some people are just coming on just to talk their talk, to talk about what's on their mind.
Yeah.
And even that, they're like people like Charles. He does certain long streams. I like sitting. The other day I was sitting back just listening. It wasn't all my cup of tea, but there were certain
Mm-hmm.
bits in it that I thought, yeah, man, I didn't think of that. I ain't thought of that before.
Mm.
I mean,
Mm.
so
What I knew what was crazy about the world is the thing that don't move live the longest. Cool. Now I want if y'all can answer it. What's the thing that don't move but live the longest?
Turtles.
All right, cool. A
Rock.
tree. Now, you got a tree, right? This motherfucker is so locked into nature, it don't gotta move around like a human. But we think we smarter than a tree because we can cut it down. We gotta move around. These motherfucking trees actually connect their roots through your whole neighborhood. This what makes the foundation of the land. Everything with sinkholes is because of lack of trees. Where sinkholes come from and what's under. Never mind that. That's another bill. But the tree don't gotta move nowhere and live longer than you, your whole family. Y'all can plant a tree right now. If your whole family live in that house forever, y'all gonna go through 10 generations. And that same tree will be done tore your house down from the root. Branches will be done fell on your shit. Bro, you gonna move, not the tree, in case you cut it down. But no, that was just something I was thinking of when we start thinking of consciousness. Hell yeah, I'm smarter than a tree. A tree don't think, but a tree also know how to survive without moving, and I can't do that. So who's smarter?
Hey,
maybe
Me
you
for
some
know
being
another.
things don't need to think. Maybe some things don't need to think. Maybe it just happens through maybe we need a certain intellect and a thought for us to do things. Yet everything, like you say, like a tree, which is integrated already within the fabric of nature, don't need to think. It just does. You know, just like a seed growing. You don't need to think to grow, it just grows. Yet we need to think to do things. Like we're
just
not.
imagine
Go on.
that you have the ability to hibernate, right? And when they sent you to jail, you just went in your cell and slept your whole bed. And wake up, not 1 second, like then wake up, still healthy, not hungry or nothing. These are things animals can do. We barely can fast. These motherfuckers can hibernate, bro. And we talking about cyberspace. See, here's how you know it's a.
Yes. I like that.
But look, here's how you know it's a space. I don't think space is what they teach us. But once I know it's a firmament or a dome, what's on the other side of it? That would be the space separating us. That would be something else. So that let me know there's a cosmos. There's no way around it. But go ahead.
Well, we naturally, yeah, check this. We naturally lose consciousness the higher you go. And you lose consciousness, or you're out of breath, or you can't go below the sea. I mean, below a certain level. And it's like that for a reason, because we're not supposed to go above and beyond yet within this construct, you know what I'm saying? It's like certain things are made purposely, like everything's meant to be for a reason. I mean, not the man-made business. I mean, the way we are made, the way we're fashioned, you know what I'm saying? The way we all have the same attributes, but whether or not we harness to use these or not is another matter, you know what I'm saying? Again, matter, the name. Yeah, it's crazy, you know, because like Drop saying, it's like me, it's like time don't exist for me. Well, it does, I mean, but in reality, or how can I say it? In natural life, there is no time. Things just happen, like I say. For us to put a time on something's disrespectful, because we're taking that out of that realm then and putting it into our human realm. Time is only for humans. Nothing else needs time, just us. So when you get out of, if you think you can leave wherever you think you can leave, time does not exist. So therefore, you can't leave this place because time exists only here for us. Until you release from this vessel, that's probably then when you recreate everything you've not known that you've remembered and create that simulation, bam, just like that again.
All right, here's how you know time exists. I want you to think about the worst thing that ever happened to you right quick, right? Just relive it, right? All right, cool. There goes time right here, but never mind that part. Now you gotta ask yourself,
You hit the wrong button.
You have to wait for the next episode.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for the next episode for that. But I think that's probably a good time to jump off, to be fair, because it's getting a bit late.
Yeah.
But then again, I ain't got no children to deal with, so I might just go on some COD, some FIFA or something, you know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll jump off now too, actually. Oh, sorry. I'll jump off now too, because I got to cook anyway.
Got coming up.
Jeez.
Peace to Didet.
Hey, brother,
You know
Didet, R.I.P.
For real.
Blue, let me make a move then, my bro. I'll catch up with you later then.
Yeah, when you go live tomorrow, I'll pass by if I can. Definitely.
All right, say no more, family.
All right.
Yeah, me, much love. Drop, much love. Shout out to the chat. Peace.
Okay. And I'm going to jump off too. I'll see you.
That is Didet, isn't it, Sir Drop?
what's the first?
Oh, yeah, that is Didet. That's Didet then in your picture, innit?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It looks different to what I've seen, because I swear I've seen him before, and like, I swear he was a bit darker than that with a slimmer face.
Nah, his ass, that nigga used to fill his hair in with fucking extensions and shit.
I remember when I did that one time, my baby went mad. She's like, yo, what do you mean about your head?
Yeah, we used to bang, but you know, he was our little hitter, man. You know how you got a gunner that kind of attack me and just talking crazy. Yeah, they couldn't fuck with me, man.
I never had the pleasure of arguing with him or debating with him, to be fair, but what did he used to say? It's fair seaman. You know,
what do you think? Let us continue.
Yeah, you
But
know, like
let
when
us
it when it was questioning, man, and trying to infiltrate your brain and get to the nitty gritty of shit.
his only weakness was he couldn't have a conversation with people. Like he'd just lose his fucking mind. I used to tell him, hey bro, man, go take your medication, bro. You tripping, bro. You ain't letting nothing slide. And you know, but yeah, other than that, once he go live and do a recap, be hard to fuck with him. 'Cause ain't nobody interrupting him and cutting him off and none of that shit. But no, the one on one, no, they can't fuck with that. Them motherfuckers knew it. Shit, I used to bang with shit. That boy hit hard. I ain't gonna lie.
I never had an argument with him. I had a build with him one time, and we were building together in it. I've only had one build with him. It may have been on Huey P's channel. I'm not sure, but it was a while ago. But you know, he's someone that like I like people like how he used to be. See, I know you don't get on at the moment in it, but same with Bobby Knight. Like I've heard him as well going in on people, and I like it. You know what I'm saying? There needs to be more of it. Because certain people
But
need
pure,
cleansing.
nah, he's a pure bitch. This is See, what happens is when you getting ran in real life, and then so you want to come on the internet, and then release that energy you've been storing that you can't release in real life. Because why the fuck is if you always in the middle of some bullshit, I could see you falling out with somebody. I get that. But you always in the middle of something, bro, that shit is purpose. It's purposely done. Because if you do that in real life, nigga clap the motherfucking face out your bitch ass mouth. You's a bitch. Ain't no way around it. I be trying to tell y'all who the suckified niggas is. Y'all don't be listening. And then y'all wait and find out and then be like, yeah, only motherfucker I was wrong on that's a suckified nigga is Sanchez. That nigga is straight bitch. I was wrong. Thought he was like, okay, he just a nerd. I don't give a fuck about you being no nerd, but then you still a bitch too. That part didn't sit well with me because I didn't see it. It was like, damn, motherfuckers was telling me. And I'm like, nah, he just ain't cut from the cloth. You don't gotta be cut from my cloth for me to respect you. All right, no, cool. It's when you disrespect my cloth, knowing that your shit polyester, and now you gonna disrespect the liger first. It, my bad. Y'all go ahead, bro.
No, I hear that though. I hear that. But like I say, like, look, you're always gonna have like. I had it with Red Squid. Like he was going on at me because he didn't like how I use myself in an example in it, and didn't like how I was like so called
See how you say
more blacker
fake
than him.
niggas.
A lot of fake man. I know some of these men won't even dare step to me. I'd roundhouse their face off and elbow them with a 6 and with a 12 to 6 elbow. You know what I'm saying? You definitely don't want to get on the floor with man. Because if I get you in a certain necktie on there, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Well, I want to jump off now, innit? Because it's like 9:30. Like, where's the day gone? You know what I'm saying? Where has the day gone? Why did Drop get off? I got scared talking about Bobby and got off. I'm only messing. Judge the person by their actions, not their entitlements. You can't take none of these things to your grave. Who are you without the books? So, who are you without the books? Yeah, that's true. I get that, like, that weird thing of people questioning my blackness. Like, I ain't got no fucking blackness. I'm mixed. You know what I'm saying? But then people will be like, yeah, but where's your blackness? I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, how do you act black? mean, what do you mean? How do I act black? You dickhead. How do you act like a dickhead? A head that resembles a phallus. Do I resemble a man who's black? 9. This is nicht gut. Hola. Senior, do that there?
Yeah, that was about to black out on niggas, man. I had to change my avatar to get back to my Woosah self, bro. I can't do the trolling shit, bro. I got a new account called Super Troll, bro. And every time I feel like trolling, I'm going to that YouTube channel, and I'm gonna troll the shit out of motherfuckers. It's called Super Troll. You might want to sub before it's too late, cause I'm gonna block subscribe. Cause it's gonna be everything. Every video might even be private, so you might want to subscribe.
No, some people do need trolling, man. Some people need trolling the hell out of.
No, I'm trolling even. I'm even gonna troll Search Drop TV channel. I'm trolling everything.
Red Squid was
Cool.
trolling me. Right.
No,
Like,
but
don't you
yeah,
think
that's
it's
what
crazy? You get my man's sharing all the Aboriginal channels now, yeah, after hating on me for saying I'm trying to be black. Like, blood. Them, oh my days, you know, no real life. Them things, they will get your fucking jaw snapped. They will get your jaw swiveled round so you're talking sideways for the rest of your fucking life. Like, some of these man, yeah, don't go on like, some of these man go on like their hood, their street, right? And then when they come across a man who's street and real hood, they don't like it. Then they've got to like cling on to something to then go at you against to make them feel better. Because certain other man ain't got no culture and they feel left out. So now man want to run over to the Aboriginal side. But you look like a mongoloid, blood. Like, make you make sense. Yeah? Because I make sense. Make you make sense. Yeah? Because them sirens will be coming to lock me up. Get me? Through irritation of bullshit to the mind.
And, hey, some motherfuckers came over to the crib talking about they overcharging me for electric. Bro, I ain't got time to deal with no dumbass shit like that, bro. First of all, they gotta pay you to come to me any. My bad. Go ahead. Okay. What's
Man said
up,
they
boy?
got to pay you first to talk. Yeah, you got to pay me first to talk to me. Then we'll talk about what you owe me. Yeah, they've been doing that a lot, though, Drop. Overcharging people and then saying that you owe this amount. Like it's some mad little scam they've got going on.
I know it's all a big ass scam. Every utility you play is a scam. First of all, it ain't they shit. They just harness the shit. You really paying for your water to run, not the water. You paying for your electricity to run, not the electricity. This is how they get away with it. You're paying for your gas to flow. So they sell you the service, not the product. And
I like
that.
that.
That was
I like that. Yeah, because they're not giving you the actual point of where it is. They're giving you the service of it. Yeah, man, I like how you put that still. But some people, when you say that to them, they'll just think, yeah, whatever, and not catch where you're coming from, you know what I mean? And yeah, Mommy Chula, I don't like being called black, but then some people don't like me saying that. But then again, I get seen as that socially over here. Like, I ain't getting called white this and white that. You know what I mean? I get called with the word black in it for some reason, even though I am not black. You know what I'm saying? I'm cappuccino colored, latte, you know what I mean? Or coffee colored. But then again, I'm just me. I'm like you say, my roots are deeper than the skin color. But people like to use it against me just because I say, like, oh, my mom's Aboriginal. Like, she is. So what? Why is that hurting someone else? For them to run off and then go and do start streaming the Aboriginal channels just because you have a lack of blackness within you, you fucking dumb fool. How can you have a lack of blackness when it don't even mean anything?
I'm about to make a viral video, right? I'm gonna walk up to the most and shout out to the Caucasians. I fuck with white people. I ain't like y'all. Y'all niggas take that shit too far. But I'm gonna walk up to white people, right? And I'm gonna say, shut up, nigger. Watch, this shit about to be so fucking funny, right? And what, bro? I'm gonna record their reactions, bro. Ain't none of them gonna do shit. First of all, they better not. If they do something, I'm gonna let them get it off because I'm just trying to get some footage. So
Sure,
cool,
what if
they
they call
grab.
you a police and what if they call the police and get you done for racial harassment?
They edit it out. As soon as they throw me on the ground, I'm gonna edit it out. I'm expecting the way I'm gonna do this. You ain't no real motherfucker. If you real as hell, you gonna grab me. Yeah, you gonna grab me and fuck me up. But I'm about to walk up to like the Confederate flag motherfuckers and call them niggas, bro. This shit gonna be. I ain't about to do that. I hope somebody listen and do it because I want to see somebody do it, man. That shit'll be so fucking funny, man. Matter of fact, I'll do it. I'm gonna
That'd
do
be
it.
like me as a mixed race person going up to a so-called black guy and saying, "Yo, you black nigga." You'll be like,
I
"What?"
ain't gonna say, oh,
You'll be
not
like,
niggas.
"What?"
I'm gonna be like, move, no, move, nigger, and they gonna be whiter than anybody you ever saw in your life. And walk up to them and be like, move.
Say it to an
Don't
Amish.
say,
So they say it to an Amish man.
don't say, excuse me. Don't say, excuse me. I'm gonna say, you like dude that did you see the dude that be at Walmart that be like, hand me them paper towels, boy? But he a black dude and he be walking up to motherfuckers calling them boy and shit. Man, he done got fucked up in Walmart.
I've seen that on I've seen it on the show.
But I'm about to call white people a nigga. I want to see what they do. Because it ain't shit, bro. I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers
Yeah,
say,
I
what
hear
you
it all
doing for
the
what?
time though. Like when they're arguing, I hear people like when I come to America sometimes. Like I remember an argument kicked out with some of the people that I was training with, and this brother's like calling this white guy like nigger in it, like carry on nigga. You get me? I'm thinking, yo, this is crazy. Like he's white, like, but no one said nothing. No one turned around and be like, excuse me, sir.
But it's universal. I don't even not nigga no more. If you think nigga a black word still, you like weird. I'm gonna call him a nigger, bro. I'm walking right up to him and be like, shut up, nigger. But they gonna be white as fuck, bro. They just gonna look at me with this weird look like I never been called that. I never been called. Ah man.
Sorry, my posh.
You got
Yo,
some bad
what if you said it in a British tone? Because the word niggardly means selfish in British. So what if you went over to a white person and was like, with the ER, nigger?
No, I ain't gonna even. I'm gonna just say
I hate saying that, you know. I feel horrible saying that word, you know.
No, this nigga gonna pay for it. I'm gonna say it normal. I just want to see their reaction. Since it ain't
Wait, I
about
need to go
color.
and cleanse my mouth out for saying that. I feel like I need to wash my mouth out.
I even hear you saying shit ain't about color, right? And black and white and all this ain't color, this, that, and the third. Go call a white person a nigga. See if color come in. They gonna look at you like I'm not a nigger.
Black and white in this construct that we're in means blank. They're both blank. That's what it means. That's why black meant white back in the day, because it meant blank. That's why you have blanchiamento. That's why you have bleak. So you don't get color from black, you don't get color from white. One, that's why they put us under these terminologies, because it means blank. So then on a blank canvas, we write the on our blank canvas, we've wrote or had written on everything that we are now, and we have attained to that or pertain to that. That's what that means. Otherwise, you won't be getting called. See, when you look at colors anyway, you don't see colors. They don't see black and white, because black absorbs all colors, and white reflects all colors. So yeah, that's black and white is just a construct meaning blank.
I understand what you're saying there, Blue. But a nigger's a fucking nigger. And you're not gonna tell me. Shout out to my people, man. We withstood a lot of shit, man. And the other races, they look at us as gods because they like, how did y'all go through that? Even if it's a lie, how could y'all even deal with the slander behind it? Even if slavery a lie, just the slander alone is enough to destroy a race, even if they lie. Because every 100 years, the information, so you ain't gonna be here in 3023, Blue. They can say anything.
For
Hey,
real.
you're Jesus. I'm like, yeah, Blue, he had one YouTube channel. He's God, and motherfuckers will worship you, dog. They don't know no better. They only know what they taught. That's why I hate indoctrinated people. My bad for the background.
No man, it's cool, man. I'm gonna jump off and make some food. For real.
And quit using the eggshells for seasoning, bro. That shit. Look, bro.
Stop using
The
what?
egg. But all
What
right,
jump
cool,
to?
man. Hey, Blue.
Yeah, what jump to stop?
I'm out of here, man. You said, all right, cool, man. Be easy, man.
All right, respect. Thanks for coming through, man.
All right. And I heard that somebody got a problem with you, dog.
Who, me?
If you want me to tell you who got a problem with you, cash at me $50, bro. Somebody.
No, I want to debate that. I want to debate that. We'll do a pay-per-view till I find out the name.
Yeah, we can make some money, man. We're gonna charge them $10 on the phone. My Eye versus Blue. My Eye versus Blue on Zoom. Moderated.
Mind's Eye has not got a problem with me because I ain't got a problem with him. Mind's Eye is calm. Anytime
It don't
he needs
matter.
to come on here, he can.
I'm just showing you how we can make money. I know y'all ain't got no
Yeah.
problem.
All right, then. No, I don't like Mind's Eye. Yeah,
I'm
yeah, I
gonna
don't
do
like
a
him.
fake fallout. I'm gonna do it live. Y'all do a fake fallout. Mind's Eye versus Blue, moderated by Chris Cypress.
Easier. Yeah, man.
We'll get money. If they want to play the game like that, I'll put together some cards.
Yeah, man.
I'll put together they Mental Ninja versus Philly OG. $50, bro. No holds barred. That'd be the.
Listen, I think I would actually pay that. I would actually pay to see them two go in.
That's why I said it. Bro. That's why I said it. If they change that route, I'm about to be Don King. Fuck what Arnetta doing. I'm about to be Don King. If I can start putting together matchups an hour and a half, everybody get $300 a piece. Oh man, I'll do one every single day. That's 300 times 7 a week. Fuck out of here. And then they start hitting the line. Now I got Yuck Mouth up this bitch. Now I got Flies up this bitch. Now I got them brought Tommy Sotomayor out of retirement. Now I know them brought Young Pearl's bitch ass. So cool. Now Alright, I'll be the new Sarnetta. I'll be laughing like a motherfucker. The Breakfast Club. They'll be like, Sir Drop sold his soul. No, the fuck I didn't. Y'all saw this shit happen, right? Y'all seen my channel. So when y'all see this shit pop, don't act like I sold my motherfucking soul. Get the fuck out of here. It's gonna pop. Trust the process. You don't know when. You don't know when it's gonna pop, but it pop overnight. It's like boom, there you go. You in the right lane right now.
Mad. Wait, Amar, I need your I need an email or something or something. You don't need to pay. I'm gonna send you one. I don't need no money. I'll just send it you, but I need an email to send it to. And then I'm gonna jump off. Cause yeah, drop just quickly. I've been getting rid of a lot of this honey in it. I got a lot of honey from Iran. Like I got 15 kilos of it from Iran for like 57 pound.
Cool. Send me some bread. I can use some money. My cash app. You need my cash app? You tripping, bro. Look, bro. If you ain't giving me no money, I ain't trying to hear about your money.
Listen, any conversation about anything, I need charging first.
Still in the house. We ain't about to talk about accomplishments in life. Not if I ain't.
You get me? Not yet. Not until my cash app's full up. Then we can talk about accomplishments and shit.
Hey, no, because no matter what you do or in life, it's somebody that's way better than you. No matter who you better than, no matter what it is you're doing, it's somebody. So now, that's why you got to take that out of your judgment mentality.
Because my daughter's better than me at gymnastics and she's 8. My son, who's 9, can swim like 11, 12 lengths, and I struggle at like 4. So yeah, they are. But obviously, I don't go around saying to people, "Yo, my daughter's better than me at rare tearing it." Come on, a bad man out here. I'm joking.
On the deep end, like you can have 7 years in prison. A motherfucker comes to you, right? The person that's visiting you is like, damn, you got 7 years. You looking at him like, my celly got 30.
Blood, that's exactly, yo, fam, that's exactly what I used to do. Listen, earlier you was on about, we can't hibernate. Because, when I was in jail, I used to have little dreams that I would sleep for the whole of my sentence, right? And that was it. I wake up and done. You know what I'm saying? And then you've just said to me, like, when I used to come up on a visit, my bedrooms would be like, yo, you got 7, fam. No, that's fuckery. And I'm like, you know what though? My next door's got like 25. You get me? Like, yo, it's mad. Mama's murdered a man and everything. And it puts things into perspective, you know what I'm saying? But I use that as a tool to lessen my bird, you know what I'm saying? To make my bird better. using the next man's downfall to make mine better. Like, what am I going to argue about? It's mad. You know the maddest thing, like when you're in jail with their man doing life and thing, right? And you've got like 2 years left, and like you've just been padded up with a man who's got like another 15 to do, and it's like, yo, it's weird, it's awkward, blood, because you can't have no conversations about when you're getting out. Like, yo, I'm getting out in a few months. Link my girl. Mama's like, fam, I've got 13 left. Like, conversation's not really good to have right now.
All right, cool. Before I get out of here, here go the question.
You go in.
If wasn't nothing else to motherfucking eat but a goddamn pig running around, are you still gonna be vegan? I know you ain't gonna be no fucking vegan. Look, this is the thing I'm trying to tell y'all, man. People eat to survive, right? Now they done gave us all this glue food, processed food. and so many moderates that our bodies know how to process it now. That's all they needed to know. Now, a scientist will tell you, nigga, if we didn't pull this miracle off that y'all complaining about, y'all have been ate up all the food. Ain't nothing to eat, dumb motherfucker. What the hell? So they looking at it like, man, we saved mankind. We looking at it like y'all poisoning them. See how I can play the devil's advocate on each side? Because both sides is right, depends on what's your reality. But I'm about to get up out of here, man. Let's close the show down, man.
Yo, respect for passing through, man. And recently you've been playing the devil's advocate quite a lot. Like, it's like you're trying to, yo, why am I talking, man? I need to get off the pan. I need to get off. I'm trying to get into another conversation for. Yo, respect. Yo, me trying to talk more, like, stop it. Subconscious. See, that's what happens when your conscious gets mixed up with your subconscious and you forget, like, who you are, especially when you've got split personalities. You heard me? Yeah, man. No, I enjoyed today. It was a good vibe. I liked it. You know, like I've gone link my brethren and thing. Obviously, not that deep in it, because that's like I really ain't got no brethren. You know, like I'm struggling to socialize. Especially when like your kids are saying go and get a life. But yeah, no, for real, I am getting off now. So much love to everybody who passed by. Loving with the stuffing. For real, that name that cracks me up. You know, I'm gonna be bunching that name when time I come on my Yes, sir. So is that your OnlyFans name? No, I'm joking. But yo, peace and love to everybody who passed by. Amma, I've got your email, I think. I've got Epic's number. I'm getting off now. Just get off, man. Just get off. You know when I'm wrestling, like I'm wrestling with my right hand. Get off. Right, I'm gone. Peace and love.